2. Whoa. Welcome back, folks.
Hello.
Got good old the Outlaw Jesse James with us straight off the bat here. Hopefully you guys were ready for that rip right off the open.
Yeah, she moved $100 right off the open. I guess that's the good old government shutdown save.
Guess we'll find out, Jesse.
Now, do we keep going? That's the question.
All right, buddy. I'm going to switch it over to your charts right now if you're ready for me.
Sweet, let's do it.
All right, there you go. Jesse, it is all on your charts, sir.
Okay.
Got the whole world watching.
Exciting.
No pressure.
No pressure. I wish I hit market buy right on the open. That would have been nice.
Don't we all?
So we opened at 565-ish, and our high is 572, 672, 671-ish. So
do we go up to the high of Friday?
That's what
I
I'm
don't even
thinking.
know. I don't know where we went on Friday. I won't lie.
The high from
I spent
Friday.
the entire day driving and flying. So
yeah, it was 809.
So do we go up and revisit the high of Friday and then flush back?
I mean, crisis averted, right? So I don't know.
Is
I
it?
don't know. For now.
Or is it just crisis delayed? I know. I should be a more glass half full kind of guy, but
okay, let's see. I'm kind of letting it just have a few minutes to see what's going to happen here. I mean, if we establish a nice trend, then I'll start trading with the trend, but I don't want to forget what happened to me a few days ago when I got in right off the evening session open and got smashed. So
yeah, none of that. None of that. I'm actually going to flip over and see.
Hey, Neil, how's it going? Thanks for joining. Good to see you.
If anything actually pans out here. You might be hearing a bunch of beeps in the background. That's because my NinjaTrader is actually not connected at this very moment. So,
well, get that bad boy connected.
We're trying.
Oh, good for you, Neil. I was trying to. I was a couple minutes late getting set up beforehand, and so I was just as the market opened, I was clicking OK on my trade copier, and then I missed it. That whole rip up happened real fast, as you know. But I was hoping to just hit buy market right on the open because I had a hunch we were going to rip up because of the whole government shutdown thing being averted, at least for now. And sure enough, could have got, I mean, that was $100 move. I would have liked to got a little part of it, but I was late to the game. So now I'm just kind of sitting on my hands. Let's see if we get a trend established or a range or what's going to shape up here. It's nice to see some movement at least. Got in at Santa Claus rally. Yeah, he got in at 2168 or 680. No, we're at 6. I'm confused. 2168. I'm sure you got a good entry. 618. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. On that little pullback, I'm assuming. So you got that little pullback, and then as it started going back up, you got in. Nice. Super nice. Good job.
And I'm not trading. Let's see. My Ninja Trader locked up already.
Oh no.
Not happy.
You're not off to a good start.
No, this is fun times already. Fun times. So not only do you have to trade, but now you have to manage the chat as well for a sec.
That's all right. That's all right. I'm gonna wait and see if we can kind of. I'm just wondering if we're gonna kind of grind, kind of be range bound right around this price level all night, or if we're gonna establish a trend, or hopefully. I'm hoping for a bigger range. So what I want to see is over here on my 9s, I want to see this channel regulator much wider. So I'd like to see us range, but in a bigger range so I can play off of it. Got that green dot at the bottom of the channel on the 9s. Let me zoom in on this a little bit. I mean, I kind of missed it. I should have got in on that. I wasn't paying attention. Might be too late right now. I'm going to turn on global on my
Make sure your chart's set of 3 days of data as well.
Yes.
Just in case.
Yep, I got that. I'm going to set my crosses to global, so when I hover here, it'll show me. Yeah, that was that green dot. Man, I should have got in on that. It was in the lower third of both my channels. That was a nice play. Okay, let's see. What are we going to do here? All right, so we're in the lower third again. We got an order flow event. However, we're in... We're kind of in a downward movement when we got that order flow event. I'm not sure I like that. Let's see. I'm not loving the setup yet, and I'm late to it anyways, so... And I'm going to change my ATM strategy to my tiny trail. Oh, yeah, which would have... Yeah, that would have been another nice trade right there.
There'll be plenty more opportunities, sir.
That's right. I only have to swing at the perfect pitches.
Right.
Okay, start to drop out. John, I don't know if you're here in Audiobox, but it's a thumping.
I am not yet.
We got a double delta down here, but we're coming off of a Bollinger Band touch on the 9s. I don't know. We don't really have an established trend yet. These channels are both green, but that's a little bit because of that rip up right off the open. I want to give it a little more time to see if, I mean, this could potentially just drop right back down to to the open and then just range there tonight. So I want to be careful about that. I don't want to get caught up in that if it happens.
Can't seem to blame you there. That's, look at the 89s. It's kind of a pullback. You're kind of breaking the fib out on the, although I don't know what range we should be on the wave chart.
Yeah, let me go and check and see if it's been optimized yet.
And that's a massive gap too. That's great. It'll get left behind though, I have a feeling. Doesn't look like the Mac VU is participating yet. So all right. I don't know if my stuff is still moving or not here, Jesse. So again, I am living the true nomadic life this week.
That's all right. Yeah, okay, so channels are flattened out on the threes. This is what I was afraid of. I didn't want to get mixed up in this reversal if it happens. So I'm going to wait for a minute here. Okay, we don't have optimized ranges yet. So I'll keep an eye out for that later.
Yeah, I just switched to the 24s just in case. We'll see how this is going. Let's see.
That's a pretty nice dot on the nines right there on the Bollinger Band. But we're making lower lows and potentially higher highs a few times in a row here, so I'm going to keep an eye on that.
Like the way you're thinking there.
Yeah, I mean, if I zoom out a little bit, it's just looking like we're starting to see a little bit of a rollover. Maybe I might need to turn off this global thing. Change it back to local. Zoom out a little bit here. So we ripped up, came back up, starting to roll over a bit. I need to be pretty careful going long here. So now the channel's red on the threes. So
Skylar Cole, welcome back. Good to see you in the chat.
hey Skylar.
I do kind of like this in the background. I can actually hear the music now. So it's kind of funny because the track that's playing right now is kind of a prepare for launch kind of thing.
Oh,
It's a prepare for takeoff thing from adjust your seat backs and tray tables.
okay. So we got a red dot on the 9s, and then that pushed it down, broke that previous green dot price level. Dropping out here in Audiobox. Channels are flattening out on the 9s. So that rollover I was fearful of is happening, and I'm glad I wasn't long through that. Who else do we have here with us? I see Neil and Skylar. Say hi, everybody. Hit the thumbs up. Give us some likes. That'll bring others to the table. To the channel, I should say. The table. And Neil, I'm jealous. I really wanted to take that trade right off the open.
Yeah, that was you called it too, Jesse.
Yeah, John and I were on here trying to get the stream going in time to cover the open, and we were scrambling. He's like he said, he's in, I don't remember where, Colorado or something. He's
Southwest Colorado.
Yeah, he's a nomad, so we're doing all this kind of definitely remote control.
Coming to you live thanks to Hilton Internet.
So it was a little bit of a scramble getting the stream going. It's a little different than the usual evening. So, but we got it going. We were just a tad late there to catch that opening trade. But I was going to. That was my plan. I just missed it.
Yeah, we're going to take a few days off here, guys, after tonight. I can't imagine that Christmas Eve trading will be... I'm not going to want to do that.
Yeah, last year, so I was super excited, right? I bought Algobox on, I believe it was December 23rd, if I remember correctly. And then, once you finally buy it and you've got it in your hands and you're like super stoked, and then it was Christmas. So the market was just dead, and I was like, oh man. So yeah, I had to wait a few days to actually get some use out of it and test the waters. But so I'm expecting dead slow markets, but you never know. I mean, some worldly event could happen and all of a sudden we've got a trading day. So I'll be ready and on call for some trading if it presents itself. But
be careful out there tonight, though, clicking buy market, sell market.
Yeah, you got to keep an eye on the
You have a decent spread tonight.
Yeah, it's $1.25 right now, right? Or more.
Yeah, it's at least 5 ticks. I've seen it just here, sitting here. It was as large as 9. So, excuse me, 8. So just be careful.
Yep. I wonder if I'm going to open up the, what is it? The Ninja Trader Super Dom, I think they call it. Let me see if that'll show that.
Ooh, look at that little ready up on your MACV chart there, sir.
Yeah. Right on the Bollinger Band there.
Mm-hmm.
We got a green up arrow.
We'll see how this goes.
We got a divergence on the OBOS plus a green up arrow, and we ripped right off of that. But channels are red. I don't trust it. That would stink if we give back that whole move up. let's see. We got a higher low on this particular move, and now it's trying to break that channel on the 3s. I'm hearing buyers on the tape. By the way, John, is the stream hearing your audio box?
It should be.
Okay. I was here. I checked the sound earlier, and I heard the music. That's for sure. So
Let me check and make sure. But just need an audio box sound to play. I can't see both at the same time. Someone make the market move, please.
Hey, Mark. Okay, Mark says he can hear it. All right, good.
Sweet.
Good. I just wanted to make sure, because at a certain point, John might have to bail on us, and he's gonna leave me in charge, if you can believe that. He's he's out being a nomad, so duty calls, right? So I wanted to make sure if and when John does have to leave us, we can still hear audio box coming through his side of the stream. I think the next thing for us maybe to group up and test maybe next weekend, John, is how to pipe all my sounds through when we do have a case where, yeah.
Well, it actually should be able to pipe through just straight via video there. It should come right across.
I think there's an option when I share my screen on video. There's a checkbox that says to share my audio also.
Right.
So that might do it, but I'm fearful that it would like duplicate my microphone, because I don't know. We'll have to play with that.
I don't think it will, but we'll test it next weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
So Skylar, Mark, were you guys? Were you logged into your trading platforms at the open there? Did you catch any of that big rip up? I was trying to. Neil caught some of it. I was a little bit late though, so I missed it. But I was thinking, because the government shutdown was averted over the weekend, I was thinking to myself, we're gonna rip up. I don't know how far, but it's gonna be a nice little rip. So I was hoping to hit buy market right when 3 p.m. hit. Well, 3 p.m. for me, but 6 p.m. Eastern. But I missed it. Hey, Mo.
Mo, what's happening? Good to see you guys. Yeah, welcome back. So, kind of how this plays out here. Again, this is Day Trading Nomads. My name's John, and the gentleman to my left. Well, I guess he is. He's still to my left. He's on the West Coast, though. Yeah. It's the Outlaw, Jesse James. So excited for a night of epic futures. Great job. Excited for a night of trading here. Just remember, folks, this is Tradertainment and Tradertainment only. This is in no way, shape, or form. Do we claim to be professionals or even pretend to be in any way? You can, by following our trades, you can lose a lot of money. Just know that.
Yeah, we're a bunch of goofs just having fun with you guys, so don't copy us.
We downloaded this OBS thing, and we like shiny objects, so NinjaTrader and Algobox gives us lots of opportunities to click buy and sell. Sometimes we happen to be on the right side of it.
Yeah, sometimes. Okay, so Epic got a nice trade there. Neil had a pretty good one. Mark is knee deep in some coding, so he's not trading until tomorrow morning. Pierre,
And
how
Mo
about
is
you?
probably warming up the printing press.
Yeah, Pierre, did you get any of that rip up on the open? That was a nice move. I think Nasdaq moved about $100 north. Pretty close to it.
100-point move in the Nasdaq. I mean, this would be the third night in a row, Asian session in a row, where you get 150-point moves.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a fast. Here, I'm going to scroll my threes over there and see. I want to see, had I hit buy market, I want to see before my trail would have stopped me out. Let's see, it probably would have stopped me out right about there. So I would have got 100 ticks, roughly. I mean, that was a straight move with like no hesitation. And then it got a tiny little pullback. And to be honest, I probably would have hit buy again, because Audiobox was, I mean, I watched it happen right in front of my face. I just didn't have the trade copier. I didn't hit OK on it yet. So it was just ticking, clicking all the way up. Probably would have bought again on one of these little pullbacks. This was a nice ripping move. And then we started slowly rolling over here. That's where I started kind of going, I'm going to sit on my hands and let this play out. Let's see what happens.
So, Jesse, I know you don't have the volume profile charts, but do realize you are inside of value from Friday, and the point of control from Friday is 751.25.
Okay, so where's the, that's good information, because let me mark that up on my chart. So where's the value area low, if you don't mind?
Value area low is at 281.25.
Whoa, way down there?
You have a huge minus development area between you and down there, clearly. And then you have one north of you as well, in between you. And I say it's a minus development area. It's not as developed as the rest of the area around it, but I'm not looking at it in the terms of, I'm looking at it from a day, not a week. But value area high was 812.25, and the point of control was 751.25. And then on the week, which is out there as well, value area low is 540. It's hard for me to read. 546.50. 22,301.50 was the weekly point of control, and then 450 was the value area high.
So
for those out there
basically,
playing
this
at home.
is, yeah, for me personally, that there's a lot of areas to target there, and it's a gigantic range. So I'm not I'm not very good at. I'm just hoping that we go up.
I just wanted to give you targets if we do start taking off long again, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, that's good, useful information, but it's like all over the place because Friday had such a range. Huh. All right. Well, let's see how this plays out. I mean, if it starts dumping, I mean, we could go way down there again. So, all right, I'm prepared. Yeah, I think that's Bob in the chat. Hey guys, remember me? Bobby.
Hey, what's happening? Can you hear me?
Hey, there he is.
I snuck in through the back door. The waitress left it open.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yep. Got my voice back. Got my health somewhat back. My back is back.
All right. Good to hear.
Yeah. Yeah, I was having a missile silo moment there for about 4 weeks.
Man, oh man. Well, I'm glad to
But
hear
I
you.
did pay.
Yeah.
I did pay my taxes.
Oh, good. Have you gotten any trading in, or have you been really down and out?
Been down and out, and when I'm not down and out, I've been working.
Gotcha.
And that's a good thing. You know, we've managed to. Hey Mo, what's happening? I'm back, brother. I'm back. Can you guys hear me? Okay? Is the mic okay?
I'm a bad judge of it right now.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, maybe if it could get a little closer to your face, your beautiful face, that might be better. But yeah, it's fine.
All right, it can't get much closer because this is the broken headset. You know, I
Gotcha.
chatted with you yesterday, and I'm trying to get that new one sent to my house in Florida, where I have my wonderful Blue Yeti waiting for me. But I'm not going to like that either because John's going to bust my balls about background noise. So
Yep.
I got to
and
get a
you've
set of
heard it.
headsets. I got to
All
get a set of headsets. I got to get a set of headsets. There you go.
Yeah, well, the Audio Technica one that I sent you that link to is, I love it. I'm gonna get another one for work so I can use for Teams meetings and stuff.
There you go. Guys, I got a liquidity issue already because I've been fighting my charts. I've been having a hell of a time with my Algobox this afternoon. John, something happened and it totally erased all the indicators from every single chart except for my volume profile. And I don't
That's interesting.
why.
I had something similar happen last week. So
Did you?
yeah, where it didn't remember didn't remember some of my workspaces, like something got corrupted in my NinjaTrader install, and well, I don't have time to fix it right now.
No, and that's kind of where I'm at. I mean, if you look at my screen, it's about halfway there, and it's only the ES. Because if I try to turn on the NQ, like I heard you guys talking about that nice little push up, I tried to get in on the tail end of that and take it back down on the ES and the NQ, but I couldn't get in. And then I ended up with an order. Luckily, it's a micro, but it's across 7 accounts on the ES. So I'm down 1 tick. I'm break even right now. So I think it's coming back down, but we'll see. Oh, that's a good sound. So I've only got Audiobox on the ES. Anyway, guys, I'll be right back. John, you may want to.
Yep, gotcha.
Can I mute myself on video?
Yes, there's a mute button on there.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to mute myself over here. I'll be back in 5, guys.
All right.
Well, that might save you some heartache there, Jesse.
Yeah, good. And by the way, if you have to step away and so does Bob, am I able to mute him in video or no?
What's that?
All
right, hold on real quick. Give me just a sec. Let me do this. I'm getting... All right, so if I have to step away and Bob, what's that?
My question is if Bob has to step away, do I have the ability to click mute on his microphone? On video?
Do not, but I should have had you log in differently.
As an admin or something?
Yeah, as...
That's okay. I'll just remember to say, hey, click mute before you go, because I won't be able to control that from my side.
Yeah, so I'll send you a different link, and I completely spaced it. But if you add an ampersand director to our video instance in the link, that will give you, and I allow for multiple directors. So that'll give you the director view, so you can mute the other participants.
Gotcha. All right. Well, we're already rolling here, and I've already shared. Everybody's watching my screen, so next time.
Yeah, mine's not actually working right now, so that's a problem.
Hey, there's Tapped.
Oh, he's back for another week. Tapped, you getting ready for Santa Claus?
Yep. Oh, man, what a range down here, huh? I'm hoping for some kind of breakout.
But I'm not trying to trade because there would be no. You're not going to get Ninja Trader from me, Ninja Trader audio from me tonight.
Oh, really? Well, what about the audio box?
No,
No? Okay.
you're not getting anything from me tonight.
Gotcha.
It's unfortunately. I can't keep a Ninja Trader instance running right now.
That's unfortunate. Let me see if I'm going to click the little gear. And yeah, I don't see a way to, let's see. Yeah, I don't see a way to turn on. I think it's only when you're first sharing your screen where there's a little checkbox that says
Well, I'll tell you
include.
what, if you want, I can move back to the disclaimer and you can rejoin
Yeah, let's try that real quick.
while the market's not. I mean, I don't think the market's
Yeah.
moving at this very minute, right? Give me
Yeah.
just a second.
Yeah.
Get over there. All right, you're off. So go ahead and
Okay.
do that.
Let me stop sharing the screen and then let me start again. And then also
Get a free
share.
sim account.
The,
I think you can do a couple demos tapped. I think you can do like get a demo account or only capping prices here because he's done that a number of times on different platforms. I'm pretty sure. So I think you can get a demo account through like Ninja Trader.
Hey, John, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you, Bob.
All right. To Tapped, he can get a free sim. The easiest way to get a free sim account is to have an account with Apex. To get one account through Apex, and that will give you the free sim. Yeah, it costs whatever it costs to get the trading account.
Yeah, but right now you don't want to buy any Apex accounts. They're 50% off.
Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah. No, you don't want to do that. Okay. Hey, I did want to talk about your situation, John.
Yep.
I had that same situation at 4:00 trying to get online. And what I found was I had to basically go back and get whatever display. What is it? What do they call it? The workspaces, and I had to basically abandon my workspace that I had, right? And I went back to and opened up Algobox standard 1080p, and I had to rebuild all of my charts. Even at 1080p, it still did not give me any indicators. So I had to go back and manually do each indicator on each of the charts, and I'm only about halfway done. I did find that I was able to, once I had it open, I was able to, if I had saved that chart, say my Ripple A, if I saved that as a template, I was able to open that template inside that chart, and it worked fine. So, just things.
Mine's a bigger issue. I think the biggest problem is if I was right in front of it, I think I could fix it, no problem.
Oh, you made a run down there?
No, it's no big. I have to step away here soon.
Okay.
I've got work tonight, so.
John, you can put my screens back up now.
Yeah, I see you.
When I check mark that box, I can see the little audio things moving as Bob is talking, so I know it's going to duplicate his audio. So we can't do it that way. We'll have to figure out a different way to pipe my audio box in through. So we'll test it next weekend or at our next opportunity.
That's fine. Before you do that, I'm going to email you a link real quick, Jesse.
Okay.
Did you add that way you can at least control the audio
Okay.
from your end?
I'll drop out right now.
Me? I want to be able to control the audio. I want to be kicky.
Okay, I'll drop out and use the new link. I'll be right back, everybody.
Yeah, so just add ampersand and capital director to it.
At the very end?
Yep, just append it.
All right, I'll be right back.
Hey, John?
Yes, sir.
I was able to talk to Mike. I did a lot of research on that
Stream Deck?
Yeah, the screen deck. And I actually checked with a few people that I knew other than Mike, and it turns out Mike is actually on the same one that they're all using. And I don't know if you got the text from me, but I gave you 3 options. And,
yeah, I got it. I've literally been working, Bob, since Friday night, basically.
I believe you. We talked about it on Friday, and I told you I was going to do a little bit of diligence.
Jesse, you're live, buddy.
Okay.
You are live.
I'm not sure if I did it right. Let me see. Trying to figure out how I would even mute somebody if I needed to.
So if you look like down at the bottom of that video screen, if you look over at there, each person has a session, kind of, and then you can click mute on all of them. It's the Bob button. We should rebuild that button and just call it the Bob button.
Yeah.
Mute him. So Bob, it's the same thing for you, bud.
I'm not seeing it, so whatever. Next time we'll do some training or something later. I'm not a pro at this stuff. Anyhow, we'll figure it out later.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Bob, the important thing is if either you or I need to step away for a moment tonight, we got to remember to mute ourselves.
Okay, no problem.
You don't have me in the background tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, or we might have to make an emergency call to John saying, "John, kill the stream."
Yeah. Well, I think I can actually kill the screen from here, can't I, John?
Yeah, you can kill the stream.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you can kill it. So, gents, with that, I wish everybody on the stream best of luck. But I'm going to go chase something other than ticks tonight, so I'm going to chase bugs.
Oh, boy. All right.
Oh, all right, John. Well, have fun. Are you coming home tomorrow or not?
Oh, not a chance. Not a chance. I'm hoping to be back by Christmas at this point. So.
Okay. So I'm either leaving Tuesday or Wednesday. But we'll talk. We'll talk offline.
Yeah, we'll catch up offline. I'm going to sit on a support call for the next 12 hours, so this is going to be fun.
Have fun, John.
All right, I'm going to mute. I will keep it all up, and I will have my laptop. If you need me, call me, text me.
Okay,
will do.
Sounds good.
Hey, John, just one last quick question. I would go to the YouTube studio to kill the stream, right?
Correct, yes, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Best of luck. You guys crush it tonight. I want to hear all the stories about how you made millions before Christmas.
Oh, sure.
Hey, brother, we're going to do it, dude. We're going to do it. We're going to knock it out of the park.
Bob, all I'm saying is the things have been going really well on stream. Jesse's been knocking it out of the park. So the bar is high, sir. The bar is high.
All right.
So,
all right. Hey, Mo, I think you're right.
I hope for sure then that you step in here, retake control of your own streams, and you knock it out of the park on your first full night back.
So. There you go.
There you go. I am here for the duration. I am going to close the bar down.
Let's
Hey,
do it.
John, thank you for getting us started. Good luck with your work, and we'll talk to you later, buddy.
See you guys soon.
All right, John, take care.
All right, it's the Bob and Jesse show. Here we go.
There you go. Hey, Mo, yeah, they're trying to take over my show. They are.
Oh,
They are.
no.
They want to kick my ass out. I've already heard it from way too many people. Dude, they jumped in my chair and the fucker was still warm.
No way. It's incredibly
Hey, I'm
stressful
just glad
without.
that you guys were here.
Yeah.
Honestly, God, I'm glad that you guys were here because, I wasn't going to say it out loud, but that may be listening in. But I got to tell you, man, I told Mike today, and I told him not to tell anybody, but I'm going to let you know. During this process of being sick, I swear to God, there were 3 days I thought I was dead. I swear to God, I did not think I was going to wake up. I thought I was going to die. I had whatever, I think they have now coined it the bird flu. I'm on the tail end of it. I am week 4, and I've had it. You tackle it the first week, start feeling a little bit better the second week, and then it comes back the third week.
Ooh.
And it's worse the third week than it is the first week. And man, I tell you, I didn't tell my wife because I didn't want to freak her out, but I literally went through all my checklists. When you get old, you have all your shit ready, so that in case you get run over by a bus, your wife can step in and she knows where to get all the passwords, access to all the accounts, the life insurance information. I did that last week because I just knew I was not coming back from them.
Well,
but
we're glad you're back.
Yeah, it was serious, dude. It was worse than any bout I had with COVID ever. And I'm starting to get my voice back. I guess you probably still hear the rumbling in my chest. But Mike's wife is still dealing with it too. She's on week 4.
Well, my wife got super sick about 4 days ago, and so I don't know if it's the bird flu, but they did call a bird flu emergency out here in California. So there's been some confirmed cases supposedly. So now we're wondering if that's what she's got. So man,
if she's got it, man, you need to go get one of the not the respirators. Yeah. Oh God, what is it? The humidifier. The Vicks humidifier, where it makes your house smell like a steam room.
Gotcha.
I swear that's the only thing that helped me. And because the worst part, Jesse, was laying down at night because there was no such thing as going to sleep. You just coughed and coughed and coughed.
Ouch.
And yeah. So anyway, I'm back, brother. I'm back, and I'm back. I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm not getting sick anymore. Mike already told me the secret to success. So I'm gonna apply his logic, and we're gonna go with it. We're gonna run with it. Anyway, all right. Thanks, Mo. I appreciate it. I really do. I really do. So. All right, I'm gonna sit here in the background. I'm gonna be talking, of course, but I'm trying to get all my charts back up the way I like them.
Mm-hmm.
Because I really did. I cannot get my charts to load.
That's a bummer. I wonder if your Ninja Trader. I wonder if what happened was, how in the last few versions of Ninja Trader they enabled that option that lets it automatically update itself, and I'm wondering if you had checkmarked that box and it did the update to the new version, and that broke some stuff.
When did the new version come out, Jesse?
It was either Thursday or Friday. I have not installed it yet, but depending on when the last time you opened and closed a Ninja Trader, maybe you inadvertently installed that.
I maybe so, but I did not consciously go in and I did not consciously upload the new version. I didn't even know
If
there was a new version.
let's do this. So you know how your control center has that little like
Yeah,
what is that called? The little life preserver circle thing?
yeah.
Click on that and go to about and let's compare our version.
All right, my version is 8.1.3.1 64-bit.
Yep, that's exactly what I have, and I have not installed the new update yet. So okay, so scratch everything I just said. I don't think that's what occurred.
Okay. All right. All right. You guys need to watch that Dr. Jack Cruz podcast. Hey, Mo, is that the one where he said that this bird flu has a 25% mortality rate?
Oh, that's tough.
Dude, I'm telling you, I just heard that. I got the broadcast this morning right after I watched Joe Rogan, and I don't know if they were talking about it on Joe Rogan or if I've been asleep all day, still trying to recuperate from this thing. But I did hear this morning that it had a 25 to 45% mortality rate depending on the age. And let's face it, I am I'm not a young pup like you guys, man. I got 15 years on you young fellers. So y'all be careful out there. This stuff is I'm hoping that I've built up immunity to it and I don't get it again, because dude, I do not want to do that again. That was awful. Still not very good, but
I'm gonna do some homework on that because I didn't know if it was widespread or just starting up, and then
I'm saying it's the doctor on the podcast this morning, and I don't know if it was this Dr. Jack Cruz or not. It seemed like it was on my phone, and I caught a glimpse of it, and it looked like a bald doctor with a beard, kind of a little chunky guy. But he was talking about this being a bigger pandemic than COVID was.
Oh no.
Yeah. So Mo's dropped the link in there.
Okay. I'll search for
Well,
that.
yeah, wait, hey, DARPA mind control. I don't know if I don't know how much I believe the video now. If he's one of those guys, I'm not so sure about that anymore. But
we might have to check it out though. So David Snyder, hi David, he's asking, did the guy get a flu shot? David, you talking about Bob, the guy who's talking, who thinks he maybe had the bird flu? That's a good question. Bob, did you get the flu shot?
No, I am not allowed to get flu shots. I've got a heart condition from eating raw oysters back in 2000.
Oh boy.
And yeah, so I had a case of cardiomyopathy, and so I'm not allowed. It's my cardiologist highly recommends that I don't take any vaccines and I don't get the flu shot, because I don't know if you guys know, but the flu vaccine, you're familiar with the term MTBF, mean time between failures, right? And it's big. I don't know how big it is in your industry, but it's huge in the engineering industry. But the mean time between failures on the flu vaccine is 1 to 2%. So if you think about it, you and I are looking for mean time between failure rates to the 4th decimal point.
Yeah.
Tens, hundreds, thousands, 10,000s. We want it to be 1 every 100,000. But at a 1 or 2%, that's saying that 1 or 2 people out of 100 are going to come down with the flu virus because of the vaccine itself.
Ouch.
Because it actually gives you the flu. And in small doses, it's supposed to help you build up an immunity to whatever's coming that year. So, I've done a lot of research on this because of my condition. But no, the answer to David's question is no, I didn't get the flu shot. only because I'm not allowed to.
Yeah, I never get them either, and I don't have any conditions that would require me to not get it. I just choose not to. And
Yeah.
I've had, every few years I'll get like the stomach flu or the I don't know that that's the flu that everybody's fearful of, but every few years I'll get the flu that's going around and puts you out for a couple of days and then you bounce back. I don't know if that's in particular what these vaccines are supposed to guard you from, but I would rather not take the flu vaccines and get sick once every few years and kind of be, bedridden for a day and a half or something like that and miss a day of work. I'd rather go through that every few years than get vaccines. So
I absolutely agree with you.
I am
to the point now that oh man, I don't have what's his name's charts anymore. Don W's. I had all the cool look left and all that good stuff.
Oh, you might have to go back and add in all the customizations and stuff too. Whatever happened on your.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it tonight where I have something. Oh.
Well, you work on that, and in the meantime, we're all watching Jesse James' screen here, and I'm just waiting for these channel regulators to match up and both go green so I can start looking for some trades.
Hey, that's what I wanted to ask you, Jesse, because obviously I don't have it. Do you still have 2 data series on that chart, or did
I do not
modify?
No, I do not. I took that away.
Okay, so how are you getting the 9s on there? You did the math, or did somebody help you with the math?
No. I'm Vinny did help with the math. He said just triple the values of the other indicator if you want to add 2 indicators. But
did it work?
It does work, yep. But I'm not running it that way. I'm just doing a better job of keeping my eyes glued to the Algobar 9s, right? So I'm training myself. Just watch the 9s, right? That should be my main chart. In fact, I'm going to do it live while we're on stream. What I really should do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to make this kind of my primary, like I'm watching this chart, right? And when I see a setup that I'm looking for, then I'll shift gears and look over here at the 3s and look for an entry.
We're supposed to be doing that anyway because we're supposed to be looking, and that's why I like that Don W attribute on my chart, because it reminded me, hey, look left, you dumb butt, and start your hunting, start your stalking over on the left. And my left is the 38, is the wave and the wave in the tide.
Yeah.
So, and then in between, sandwich in between. But what I found when I did do, and you're exactly right. So I forgot about that. I got away from having the 9s, either through a duplicate data series or doing the math to increase it. Because what I found myself doing, and I actually had this conversation with Vinny. What it did was not necessarily help me by putting all that information on one screen. What it did was made me less dependent on the MACV.
Mm-hmm.
And once you lose sight of that, you might as well not even have the MACV up, and there's a ton of information over there.
Sure.
So what happened was I was just looking at the channel and not paying attention to double deltas, any harmonics, alpha omegas,
the divergence.
Right. I wasn't paying attention to any of it.
Yeah, the histogram itself, making sure we're out of the fiddle zone, and
I always have that to the right of my chart. It's in my decision-making zone.
That's right.
That as a separate chart. But yeah, so you're right. I did actually get away from doing that, and I only have the single channel regulator. I don't even have the 2/3 on there anymore. Just because, I had it, but I don't have it now, and so I'm trying to fix this up. But hey, you got the controls. So can you save your life according to my doc?
Okay, I'm getting ready to. There we go. I'm going to go in on this cipher. We're in the lower third of my channels. Oh boy, I might get smoked. I wasn't paying attention to the channels on the 9s. We got a lot of room down here. Let me
We just had that conversation.
I'm gonna come right below the. Ah, yeah, it took me out. Ooh, we blew right through a shark. Even look at that.
Yep.
Oh boy.
We just had that conversation.
No. The channel was green. We had a little more room to get down into that upper third. So
Right.
we're still range bound here, people. And so when the channel is kind of flat over here on the 9s, chances are you're gonna make it all the way down into the bottom third of the 9s, and that's the part I was not paying attention to, unfortunately. So,
all right, I am going to use.
I got ran over on the first trade of the night.
Jesse got run over by a reindeer.
That's right.
All right. Well, you've got the helm, so I really want to try to get my other charts back up and running. So I'm just going to be back here in the background trying to get everything back to normal here.
Gotcha.
So, here we go.
Hey, Isaac, welcome.
Save your life according to my doc.
I think he's referring to the flu vaccine.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I got you.
So we bounce off the Bollinger Band in the lower third of the channel on the 9s. So if we're just watching, if we just look left on the 9s, it looks like, we slowly make our way up, we drop back down. Make our way up, we drop back down. And so this bad boy is going to go without me after smoking me. I'm going to try to keep an eye on the chat here too. So we've got some PRZs forming above us on the 9s and on the 3s, and it's up there. What I don't like though is that move down was enough to make the channels red on the 3s again. So I'm kind of not liking that for a long, but that thing just ripped up without me, didn't it?
Hey, Jesse, that other thing that you sent me on the cleaning the windshield.
Yeah.
Was that, do you have the liquid or do you use the spray?
I've got both of them. That's why I went out in the garage, opened my cabinet, and took a picture. They're both sitting right next to each other. I prefer the spray bottle, like a Windex pump spray bottle.
Okay.
But the other one is like a, what do you call that? It's like a, it's got like air pressure in the can, right? So it forces it out.
Gotcha.
But it's the same chemical, right? So
okay,
it's the best one out there for cleaning glass.
You got a pretty impressive setup there, man. I was impressed.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know if I was impressed or if I thought this guy's nuts.
Yeah. Well, we like to take good care of our vehicles.
It looks like you do an excellent job. Kudos to you, brother.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, but you have become my default go-to guy.
All right.
Taking care of vehicles now. At least when it comes to detailing.
Look at that red fib dot on the 9s. Right there. Drop right out of that thing, man. Nice move.
So I am working on my I am working on my charts. All right. So I'm on the ES. I'm on the ES right now. So I haven't gotten back to. This has been one of those things.
Hey, Shiloh. Yeah, happy Sunday. Boy, that was a nice little fib dot there on the threes, too. Nice drop.
My micro is profitable right now.
There you go.
Yeah.
I think that's the first alpha omega of the evening. So, oh, look at that green dot on the nines. That's a big pattern right there too. That dot is about to get broken. Is it gonna hold? Is it gonna hold? Yeah, Shiloh, I wish I could send you some warm weather, but it's pretty cold here. Not that cold, but even here in California, I'm freezing.
Is it cold out there?
For me, yeah. Oh, here we go. We're going to drop. I wonder if we're going to give back a lot of that rip we got on the open.
I kind of figured. It's always a good. It's typically when the market reverses itself in that position at the open. At least that's what a friend of mine has told me. So that's why I didn't have a problem going short there. But I just ran into a shark on the east. So let's take a look at this. Trade Vertex. I have 13. I can send some more cold. No. Trade. You're fine. Just keep it out there. And same to you, Pete. You got so many new people in here.
So I've got this red dot on the nines. I probably should have waited on this entry, but I FOMO'd into a short here. Both channels are red. And it didn't go nowhere. So if I was smart, I would kill this thing early. I'm going to watch this real careful. It's trying to push back down.
Oh, yeah, you're short? Hang tight, dude. Really?
There it goes. There's the push. Uh-oh. It didn't quite like the... Let's go. Let's go.
It's so funny. You're a few seconds behind. You're going, uh-oh, and I'm watching it go down. So it looks like you got some profit out of that. Good job there, dude.
Yeah, I don't know how much it was. Maybe $90 or so. I think I was down 190 on that first trade, and that gave me back 90-ish. So maybe one more to go, and we'll be at break even. Let's go. All right, I feel like I'm missing some chat here. Let's see. Oh, Pete says California seems cold today. Yes, sir. Kumar, hey. Kumar is Vertex, just so you know, Bob.
Okay.
And for those of you who are new, Bob is on with us tonight. John's unfortunately is busy working, but Bob, who's the actual owner of this channel, I know you guys have been more familiar with John and I, but Bob's here with us tonight. He's been out sick for quite a while, but he's back and he's feeling better, and we are blessed to have him with us tonight. So thank you, Bob, for joining.
Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate the warm welcome back.
So Shiloh says the 200 EMA worked again. Yeah, if you're talking about on the threes, you're darn right. I forgot where I entered in, but it was probably somewhere right around there. Or maybe I missed it. I wasn't even paying attention. But over here, the 200 worked over here on the nines too. And I was playing that fib dot off the nines primarily, but you're right. Those 200 EMAs.
I feel like I'm missing an indicator.
Pete says I only know Bob, Jesse, and John. Yeah, so Bob's the one. He's here with me. So it's Jesse and Bob tonight. John's off working. He was here earlier, but he had to run. And Bob, you're watching Jesse James charts. Bob had a NinjaTrader issue earlier, and he's trying to rebuild all his charts and get those back in business.
All right. Okay.
I just glanced up to my control center, and I'm noticing that the accounts that I'm copying the trades to are actually only down $96, which is better than this 101.
There you go.
So there we go. That was something good to see.
There you go. Jesse, I feel like I'm missing something on my wave chart. I'm missing an indicator.
On my wave, I'll show you. Can you see my screen if I show you my indicators?
Yeah.
All right. So
I can see it's one of two ways.
This is what I've got on here. Let me make this bigger.
So I can actually go to VDO and see your whole screen.
Yep. So let me make it even bigger. Hold on. You're not going to see the top of it, but these are the indicators that are on my wave chart.
Oh, I see it. Yep. 2 fingers. I'm missing my 2 fingers. I forgot to put the 2 finger in there.
All right, I'll go ahead and close that.
Is that the 2 finger pro or the primary and the secondary?
Let me check again. Hold on.
Sure, I ever used the primary and secondary.
No, it's just I just have the pro. I wasn't aware of those other ones. I don't know what those do.
I don't either. All right, I'm just gonna go with the 2 finger pro.
All right.
Dude. Oh yeah, come on, baby. Let's rip it.
We're getting a dropout, that's for sure. Now we're coming into this crab.
Okay. All right. So how am I up? I am up.
Okay, we just we're riding the Bollinger Band on the nines.
So I'm gonna take it to break even. I only have 1 micro. But I've got a trailing stop on there, I thought.
Oh, George, that's not an indicator. It's just the you notice up here in the top left of every chart, it has a brief description of which chart is which. I've just went in and edited the text. So this says the Algobox Ripple. And on the wave, it says the Algobox Wave. I just changed the text on the indicator.
Okay.
Put it in all caps, and I did that primarily just for the stream because we talk about the ripple, the tide, the wave, the MACV. So makes it easier just to point viewers to the top left corner of any chart, and it labels what it is. That's okay. Kamar, have you used Tradevate group trades feature? I have not personally done that, but a long time ago when I was having trouble, I had an issue with NinjaTrader, and I was stuck in a whole bunch of trades across a whole bunch of accounts. and somebody had recommended, oh, just put all those accounts in a group on Tradivate, and then you can just right click on the group and somehow kill all the trades. But that somebody else chimed in and said that unfortunately that doesn't work. So I never tried the grouping for copying or anything like that. So I can't, Kamara, I can't answer. I use the Algobox trade copier, and then as you know, John uses Replicanto, and I think Bob does too.
I go back and forth between the Algobox and the and Replicanto.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Drawback.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Have you ever tried using the Tradivate groups in the web? How you can sign into your... No? Yeah, I haven't either.
No, the only 2 accounts that I have that are on Tradivate are my ETF accounts, I think. I don't have any MFF. I don't have any anybody else. All I have some Apex accounts, and they are Rhythmic. So I didn't test my theory, but I closed. So it hit my stop and it closed me out of my trade, but it reversed every single one of those suckers.
Ouch.
Yeah. So I ended up going. I'm still up 4-4-3-4-3. So, and on the 2 ETFs, both of those actually made more money. So I'm not quite sure how that happened, but it did. Getting back into this, there's so many things. It's like riding a bike. No, it's really not. I'm trying to remember everything that I had going on here.
Hey, Ninja Scalp. Ninja Scalp, welcome back. Bob's in the house with me, Jesse, tonight. John's
hey, Ninja Scout.
Yep, John's off traveling and working, being a nomad. So Bob and I, Bob's back, the original nomad, right? So it's good to have him back. Welcome to the stream, Ninja.
I cannot believe we have 23 people watching. That is too funny.
Yeah, it wasn't a few days back. It was like 49 or something like that. I was like, man, channel's growing pretty quick.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. The fact that we got over 300 subscribers. Actually, we now have over 350 subscribers. All I can say is, wow. I had no idea that we could sustain that kind of growth that fast.
Yeah, thank you all for watching and hanging out with us. We appreciate it.
That's right. Tell your family, tell your friends, tell your family, tell your wives, tell your girlfriends, just not necessarily at the same time. So
I missed that spiel.
Yeah, I'm back, brother. I'm back.
Isaac, I'm not sure about the trading hours. I doubt it's normal this week. So I would guess that it's going to be one of those things where if you trade Monday night, you're really trading Thursday or something like that, or two. You know how that normally is. I'm not sure. But in case, if there's no worldly crazy events happening, it's going to be pretty darn dead over the next few days. So I'm trying to get, a few $100 tonight / tomorrow morning, and then probably take the next few days off until after the holiday. Unless if there's something crazy happens in the world, I'll probably be on the charts trying to trade, but we'll see. As far as the hours go, I'm not too sure.
So Epic has it right. Tuesday is a half a day, and I believe Wednesday, Christmas is celebrated all over the world. So Wednesday is going to be closed. It will reopen at 6 p.m. on Wednesday, which will actually be, like you said, the Asian market on the 26th. It just opens up on the 25th for us. So get your trading in Tuesday morning. I would suggest you get in early, get in, get out. Don't hang around, because those kind of days, they end up being a little bit more volatile than people would think. So just be careful out there.
Probably big spreads too, I would imagine.
Yeah, but just remember, guys, we're here for what have we coined it now? Tradertainment.
Yep.
So be careful, you guys. If you guys want to follow our trades, do it at your own risk. Just understand we're just a bunch of idiots who every once in a while get extremely lucky. So don't follow our trades. All we can do is tell you how we are looking at the market, how we're going to trade it. I highly recommend that everybody looking in use us, don't use us, use us as a spare tire, but always, always, always double check your math and formulate your own opinions. And do not use us as confluence. Use us as a starting point, maybe to start hunting a trade, but absolutely do not pull that trigger until you have all the confluence you need from your own diligence to make sure that you're making the most equitable decision for you.
That's right. Hey, MP, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming back. We're glad to see you.
What's happening, MP?
And also, another thing to keep in mind, even tonight and over the next couple of days, is the spread on the bid and ask is pretty bad. So the two trades that I have taken so far tonight, my entry was slipped at least by 4 to 6 ticks.
Wow.
So if you look at the bid and ask right now, they're about $1.25 apart. So
it's about 5 ticks, huh?
Right now they were $1.50 apart, 6 ticks. So yeah, there's some spread there. It's probably going to get worse as we get into the holidays. So just be aware of that also.
That's right. I always find the best way to do that is just use market price. Get in and get out. It's not what I want to do by any stretch of the imagination.
Okay, are we going to drop out of this range now, or what are we going to... Oh, we're dropping. We are dropping. I almost FOMO'd into that. If we come up to this AO, I got an 18.4 here, and we drop back out of it, I'm going to go in. Come on. Come back.
Dude,
up.
I should have hung with that trade. What the hell was I doing putting such a tight stop on that thing? Oh, man.
Okay, so we're pushing back up just a bit. I would like to see it come up into the upper third, at least a bit, maybe to this entry on the J hook. In fact, if we get up there, I think I'm going to go ahead and go. I might not even wait for an order flow event. Come on.
You can't break the rules. He's going to break the rules, people.
It didn't make it up there, and now it's going to drop out of here without me.
Close, Jesse.
Oh, good. All right. Oh, I got a bad entry on that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That was not good. Oh, got an Enigma long. Hold on. What am I doing? What am I doing? Right at the bottom third of the channel, too. So I got to be ready to kill this thing. Wow. Okay, here we go. Drop out, baby. Ooh, we got a blue dot. That is scary business. Oh, that is scary business. Oh, should have taken my $80. All right, I'm taking the $100.
There you go.
It actually ended up only being $60. See, the slip is pretty bad tonight. Pretty bad tonight. I mean, I saw $105. I closed it, and I only really got, I don't know, 60 something.
Oh, jeez.
Oh boy, yeah. Be careful trading with this wide of a spread on the bid and ask. Man, oh man. I got a late entry on that too. Well, it was a late entry plus $1 of slips, so Man, I missed half the darn move. That's okay. It's $60. It's all right.
Jesse, are you working tomorrow?
Yes, sir. Yep, I got to work tomorrow.
Okay. I didn't know what your holiday schedule looked like these
Now,
days.
we are closed for business on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, so I'll be home with the family hanging out.
Okay.
We usually like to put a pot of what's it called? I'm drawing a blank right now. But on the stove, we get like the cinnamon sticks and the what is it, like apple juice, cinnamon sticks, some other stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Boiling on the stove, and it just fills the whole house with that warm smell. Love it.
There you go.
So we'll get that going. Get in the holiday spirit.
So all my shit just hung up.
Oh no! I hope you saved.
I did. I actually, I did. And so I had, like I said, I had built all my charts according to on the ES because it seemed to be working okay. And so I just started duplicating. I saved it, got my layout the way I wanted it, and started. I added the nines, and boom, it shut down. It didn't shut down. It's frozen. So I got to go in and luckily I saved it. So yeah, the 10-word answer there is yes, Jesse. I did save mine. So far. All right. I'm gonna go outside and say some bad words. I think my computer is actually having issues. Like I can't even open up Task Manager.
Oh no!
There it goes. There it goes. Wow! It opened it up, and now it's giving. I still. Wow! I really need to get that new laptop and get my other machine working. I have a feeling this one is having problems.
So we have, let me shrink up the nines. We have almost drifted back down to the open and gave back that whole rip up on the open. And so I'm thinking we're probably going to get there. Now we are in let me make my nines bigger. We are in that upper third of that channel right now. And so I'm over here looking at my threes, just waiting for something. Oh, we're pushing out of the channel now. So idea might be off. Make that smaller again. Looking for some kind of order flow event to send it south over here on the threes.
Jesse, I'm muting myself for just a minute because I'm getting ready to say some really bad stuff.
Now just make sure you're actually muted. All right.
Nope,
so
I was definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Hey. So, chat. What are we thinking here? Are we gonna go back down and tag that open and give this whole move back? Is that what we're thinking here? It's starting to behave like it's wanting to roll back up, right? So we're kind of seeing higher lows and higher highs, kind of rolling over, rolling up here. Not if we come down and break this cipher, that idea is off. But now here we go. Let's see. In fact, I think I'm going to stage an order right here. A sell market. So if we blow through that cipher, I want it to go ahead and get me into a short. Yeah. Even then, that might be a bad idea. Yeah, Isaac, I saw that divergence up too, and we kind of played off of that over here on the nines, right? I mean, that divergence hit, we moved up, bounced off the top of the channel. We're moving down now. I've missed the move, half of it at least. But I was thinking if we broke this cipher, I would take the second half of that move. But price is sure respecting that cipher harmonic right there, isn't it? Respected it twice. So there's buyers down here in this area, you know, protecting this this price zone down here. So I mean, I'm kind of with Pete too, though. So I don't know. I probably shouldn't even be trying to trade if, you know, if I can't make up my mind here. Are we consolidating for another move down, or are we turning around? Right? That's the question. It feels like both things are happening. So that's when, for me anyways, that's when it's time to just sit on the hands and don't trade. Wait for something to happen and then get in on it. So, man, that cipher worked pretty well. All right, I'm going to close this. That trade idea is off. So I'm closing that staged order there. Get rid of that. Let's see what plays out here. Yeah, Neil, I mean, I was agreeing too. Pete. That's the problem. I agreed with Isaac too. I mean, I just couldn't make up my mind there. But I think if we had broken that cipher and then broke through a couple, you know, some stops, some long stops down here, then we got another rip down. But I'm also looking at the these target 2 and target 3 on this J hook. So the J hook pattern fired right here. We rolled up, almost got to the entry zone, and then came down and hit target 1. I'd like to try to play down to target 2, target 3, and then obviously the opening price down here too, which could potentially be a 4th target coming out of this J hook pattern. But let's see. Over here on the 9s now, we're kind of pushing outside of that channel. You can see the red marks there. We bounced off the Bollinger Band, heading south again. We got that order flow event. I'm just a little nervous though to take a short here because I heard some clicks. Right, Audiobox was clicking. There's buyers on the tape, and I don't want to get trapped long or trapped short here if this is indeed a turnaround. If I pull over my 89 range chart, you can see this move here is roughly a measured move that we've been seeing on these down moves previously, right? And so if we can't really break this area that we just wicked down into, I could see this whole thing as a turnaround, right? So now we come back up and make a higher high, and then a higher low, and then a higher high, higher low, higher high, and we hit yesterday's high. That's what it could be playing out like that, or we get a channel up. In fact, now that's what I'm thinking. Now that what I'm hearing buyers on the tape there, audio boxes clicking in my ears, and I'm glad I didn't take that cross right there. I didn't take that short. All right, so there's a red AO, top of the zone. Now the thing with these lower numbered AOs is those could be continuations. It's sure looking like it. So my channel's starting to flatten out. It's a pretty nice move. Isaac was talking about this could have been the the turn. Nice move. If anybody took that long, good trade. Pivot point is 160 points down. Yeah, where was that? The pivot point's at like 450, 455-ish, something like that. Yeah, it sure is down there. So after that, bring the 89 chart over again. So, we had these nice moves down Friday. And then this rip up on the open kind of broke that structure, broke that channel, if you will. So now I'm wondering if this was the turn. Now we're going to start seeing structure on the way back up. It's looking that way, but I mean, we haven't even, I'd like to see another couple bars finish on the 89 range first before I buy into that. And at that time, that's when the channel regulator on the 9s will be pointed north and green. That's when I'd start looking for longs again. So they're out of sync right now. Red on the 9s, green on the 3s. I sit on my hands when this happens, and I just allow you all to have some fun with the market while I watch. Hey, Bob, you still with us? Bob, you're
I am
muted.
here.
Oh, cool. Can you hold down the fort for a moment? I'll just take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Go for it.
All right. I'll be right back, everybody.
All right, guys, you're stuck with me now. So you might hear some bad words as I try to fire this puppy back up. I am having some serious issues over here, so maybe just pay attention to his, but for the time being. But yeah, Mo, that was one of them. There were several of them that ended with the letter K. Yep, you got it, brother. How the hell y'all been? Everybody been doing okay? Can't tell you how much I have missed everybody here and how much I have missed doing this. Mo, I am right there with you. Thank you, sir. I am so glad to be back. All right, we are going to hit the magic button. See if we can get this puppy to fire up. All the charts are in place. Let's see if I can connect the data. Drum roll, please. Don't tell the others, but none. Thank you, Mo. I ain't saying shit. Yeah, we'll just keep that between us, brother. It's all good. It's all good. All right, let's see if this thing will populate. All right, that's loading. That's loading. That's calculating. That's calculating. That looks like it's loading. Hey, I think we may actually be onto something here right now. Feel like I need to kick the tires and crank the motor up. See here, man. Let's see here. What is the Mac VU looking like, guys? So we got a little bit of confluence. We're in the neutral position. And all right. So the Mac VU is telling me 2 are in confluence and 2 are not. And I'm looking at both the ES and the NQ. And those are definitely not in confluence. Okay. Hey, it's working. All right, so I just got an Enigma on the NQ1s. And I think I'm going to give that a shot.
Let's see if we can get a little bit of gratitude or latitude out of this one. We're going to tighten up our stops here a little bit because you guys can't see my charts. So we're just going to ride this one out. Let's see here. I may have got in a little bit late. Thing about Enigmas on the ones, I really like them. It's almost a knee jerk for me. There's so many things that I want to look at, but when you get one on the ones, everything happens so fast that there's a good possibility you're going to get your 15 or 20 ticks out of it. But if you play it right, you can tighten up your stops enough to where you're really minimizing your loss. And the frequency with which these things win. Okay, here we go. We're 6 ticks up. Let's go, baby. All right. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We got one off. All right. Mike Swartz, can you show the ones? I need to wait for Jesse to come back. Because I definitely have the ones, and that was a good Enigma. So, we are up. Oh, but it did not, in my haste to get everything back up and running, it did not, I did not. Oh, that's why it made it. That's why it won, because I didn't turn on Replicanto. Oh, you gotta be kidding. I only had, okay. All right, so sim trade. Okay, I need to go mute because, hey Mo, I think I'm gonna start saying some bad words. Mike, welcome to the room, brother. Let me go see if I can change this thing over. I don't think I have the ability to do it. I think what's his name? I think Jesse can. But we'll see when he gets back in. That work? Not quite sure how to do this yet. I see Jesse's mouse moving.
All right, I'm back.
All right, Jesse, can you share my screen, or are we just out of luck tonight?
I think we're pretty much out of luck. We don't know how to use the technology. Yeah.
Well, I know how to use the VDO. I just don't have the access to it.
Yeah, I think you got to be remoted into John's computer to do that.
Yeah, okay. That I can't do. Anyway, you missed. I had an Enigma on the ones.
Oh.
And it turned out to be a doozy. And we get. By the way, we got Mr. Schwartz in the room.
Hey, there's Mike. What's the speed on the threes? Well, the threes are 22 bars per minute. I think I'll hang tight there. But I mean, if it slows down, maybe I'll open a second chart.
So I've got the ones open. I'm at 67. I've got a red channel, but that Enigma, I just got it ready up, and I got a green dot on the ones.
Gotcha.
So when I do practice these days, YouTube did not suggest the stream tonight. Oh man, dude, we got to get in there and kick YouTube's ass, dude.
We need more.
That's enough.
Yeah, we need more likes. Everybody hit the like.
Dude.
Call your aunts and uncles and have them put on our stream.
Mike, how's Mama feeling? Okay, tell her I send my best. Jesse, I have a really sneaking suspicion she's got the same thing.
Oh yeah, my wife's real sick too, man. Down and out for 4 days now. So I'm not sure what the hell's going around, but looks like it's bad.
I hear you. Well, I'm going to pay attention to the ones over here. I got the ones open on the ES and I got the ones on the NQ. Finally have everything kind of working. Mike, I had some serious problems after I talked to you trying to get logged in, but I'm there. Oh yeah, and Jesse, just so that you know that I made that. I just had a great trade, and but I forgot to turn on Replicanto.
Oh man, that happens to me all the time. Whenever I get a good one, I'll look up. I'm like, yes. I look up, and all the accounts are still 0 or whatever. And I'm like, oh. Why doesn't that ever happen in reverse? Like when we get a real bad trade, we move our stop, we take $1,000 loss, and then we look up and we're like, "Oh, sweet, that was only on my leader account."
That's right.
Never happens that way.
Okay, so I'm really getting some clicking here.
Yeah, this is moving. Market's moving. So, Isaac, that was the turn, my friend. I think, yeah. So my channel's still red on the 9s, but it's getting ready to turn. And if I pull back over the 89 range, now we can see that the measured moves, like this rip up on the open broke the price action, broke that previous channel down on the 89 range from Friday. Right now we've broke that. We got our pullback, and it sure is looking like we're gonna now start making higher highs and higher lows on our way back up to the high from Friday. So I'm gonna be looking for longs as long as we continue continue like that. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on that. That's my idea for the evening. But let's see how it goes. Let me make my 3s a little bigger. 9s look okay. Let me... okay. All right. Why did my channel look so short on the... That's weird.
You know, I got that problem too. Oh, wait. Oh, we're talking about channels. Okay.
Oh, Bobby.
Did you miss me?
Yes, sir.
I'm back. All right.
So I'm reading back up in the chart, and it looks like Motivator forgot we could read the damn messages in the live chat.
I ain't saying shit.
Don't tell the others, but you do it better, Bob.
I think yeah, Epic, I'm going to switch gears here. Epic, I have used Lunchbot. John has done Lunchbot. We have tried. And to use Lunchbot, you really have to do the updates daily. You got to be really dialed in when you're using that strategy, which means you have to have all your settings based up accordingly. It's just not something that you can jump into every day without actually doing your homework. It works great, don't get me wrong, but it does take you guys doing your own homework. So, but yeah, I love it. I don't have enough time to do it during the day. And here's what I won't do with it, Epic. I will not let it run without me watching it. I got to be there. I got to get it dialed in, and I don't feel comfortable just turning it on for an hour and not paying attention to it. I can't do it.
Yeah, and I don't do that with any bots. I'm the boss. They're the employees. I want to supervise, tell them what to do, what not to do. So I don't do that anyhow. Just my take on bots.
Hey, Jesse, I'm going to take a 2-minute. I got a liquidity issue. I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
And I am going to go.
All right. Let's see. So what I'd like to now see, now that both channels are green, I'd like to actually see us not make it back down here to the lower third of the channel on the 9s. Right? I'd like to see us push off of these moving averages and go make a newer high. That'll start kind of confirming for me that we've made the turn, and now we're going to try to push on up to the high of day, and then maybe hopefully even further up to the prior high, which is way up there at 809-ish, 810-ish. That's what I'm looking for. So I'd like to see the channel get a little more north on the 9s. And doesn't look like it's quite ready to behave the way I want it to yet. Darn it. Come on, behave, NASDAQ. I don't know if I should trust along. I mean, channels are green. We're in the lower third on the 3s, kind of middle of the channel on the 9s. I'm thinking, you look at the measured moves right here, right? This should be it for the 9s. We should turn here, go north again. If we don't, I'm not married to longs yet if we don't. The Pete's wanting to trade below 21,600. NASDAQ behave? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Mike, we've got gaps. I personally like to see us leave gaps behind us. I don't like to go back and fill gaps. I know that the market likes to go do that, but I don't know. Okay, so that's a nice fib dot off the 9s. I missed it. Had I been paying attention, that would have been right in here somewhere. And I could have taken that long, and that would have paid at least $100 right there. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Enigma long. We're not in the lower third. I would probably regret it. Let's see if we can get a little bit of a pullback to right around here. Oh, it's going to go without me. It's going to go without me. Yeah, Pete, I don't know. Are you wrong on the 21,600? I don't know. I mean, there is thin areas in the volume profile above us and below us. There's targets all over the place, so I'm not quite sure what to think, right? We could, what I'd like to see happen is we head north, because I'm long bias trader, so.
Yeah, I was actually surprised you took that short earlier.
Oh yeah, you've missed a lot in the last few weeks of being sick, Bob. You guys, you and John and the chat have all convinced me that my channel regulator setups work perfectly fine in reverse. If they're both red, take shorts. And so I've been doing a little bit of that, not a ton, but yeah, it works. So I do it. Why not, right? If you get the perfect setup, why not take it? So that was not the perfect setup earlier, but it worked out. A couple trades in a row worked out there. So but I prefer to take long. So what I'd like to see happen is I want to see a steeper incline on the channel regulator on the 9s. I'd like to see us get back up to the prior high from Friday. And I'd like to take a few trades on that move up. Now, is NQ going to behave and give me what I want? Probably not. It usually doesn't.
Right. All right, let's see here. Yep, that's right.
But
that's right.
I mean, I'm just I know we've got targets below us. We've got gaps all over. We've got minus development areas. We've got all kinds of things all over the volume profile from Friday for the week. I mean, there's so many different things we could be targeting. We've had some nice movement. I mean, this is, for an evening session on a Sunday, we've had what, $100 range so far, something like that. Not bad. Not a lot of speed now, but we've had some movement. I'm just hoping to continue this. Okay, that doesn't sound good. Hear an audio box dump out on us here.
Dude, we got 29 people in the room.
Woohoo!
Wow.
Thank you, everybody.
Hey, guys. Hey, do me a favor. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Tell all your friends and your family about us. Tell your wives. Tell your girlfriends. Just not both at the same time.
Unless you live like that, and in which case, you do you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I should have taken the retest on that Enigma.
So I did not get that on the ones. And just so that you know, that's all I'm watching are the ones.
Gotcha. I'm thinking, so I'm liking this Gartley up here. We got something forming over here on the 9s. It's probably, is it that same Gartley? 650? Oh, it disappeared on me.
Sure, I can separate.
Even if I took this long right now, I'm still FOMOing into it. I should have got in when we came down into the bottom third, and boy, that would have been a nice play. There it goes.
Yeah, you really didn't have anything counter intuitive on that Enigma to stop you from trying the retest down at the bottom.
No, the real play was down here, where we got a fib dot when we touched the bottom third on the 9s. That was the nice play.
Yeah, you had a red ready up there. That would have been a good.
So, but as far as price action goes, we're still making these measured moves. So we're making higher highs. Well, that didn't quite make a higher high right there, did it? But lower lows, you know, nice channels, nice green channels on both the 9s and the 3s. This is what I'm personally looking for as a long bias trader. So, okay, now here we go. She's going to give up some of that.
I'll wait for a pullback on that one.
Well, we're down in the lower third on both charts, so I'm looking for an entry at some point here.
I'm going to probably regret doing this. I'm going to try to update a chart here. Let's see here. Let's try it.
Oh boy. Audio box thumping. It's dropping.
Okay. All right. That worked.
Okay, there's a white cross.
Let's see.
Right
I really
on the
want to get in here.
Right on the Bollinger Band touch on the 9s again, right at the bottom of the channel. And now it's going to rip back up without me.
Have you looked at the gaps? I need to go back and look at the gaps. So we gapped up. So 21,567 is the top of
the Pete, that's one of my favorite songs, man. Why we hang our hats in Tennessee.
Yep, Mike gave some good advice up there. Remember, guys, we have gaps out there.
Okay, we got a power dot on the 9s. I'm gonna try and get the rest of this run up. So if we look at the 9s, the leg coming into that dot. Oh, I need to move my stop behind the dot. So I'm looking to get at least to 629 if this trade idea works out. 629 and be up here if this trade idea works out. But I had to move my stop down, which is never good because I want to be behind that green dot. But let's see if this works out. Come on, push up. You know you want to go up. Come on, baby. I'm asking the NQ to behave. I'm up 90, so up $70. Come on. Come on, NQ, behave. If I see 90 again, I might just kill the trade. I don't like how it's not wanting to go. I mean, that's a pretty big dot, meaning the pattern that formed that dot is a good size. it should give good size movement coming out of it. But now we're bumping up against that 50 EMA on the 9s. Not wanting really to push through it yet. Come on, get up there. That's the 200 EMA on the 3s too. So the 50 on the 9s, the 200 on the 3s. Price just doesn't want to go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on. I'm seeing 100, 110 I saw. Oh, people taking profits. People taking profits. I'm going to take a look at the Apex Pulse. You guys might remember seeing this before. So right now on Apex in the simulated environment, 9% are short. So, oh boy. Oh boy.
Your liquidity issue is souring there, dude. Just saying. Just gonna say.
Come on. I'm going to look for a graceful exit at this point. It did not move where I wanted it.
You got a shark on the ones. You got a shark on the ones. You got a HMD on the ones.
All right. That might give us a little movement here, but if I see 90 or 100 again, I'm taking it. I don't trust this.
You got
now.
a little bit of a liquidity up at the 30 mark. That's what I'm seeing with my blue boxes. I mean my red boxes. It's taking me all the way up to 60.21 there, and over here, that's what I'm missing. I knew I was missing something else. So you just ran into the Bollinger Bands. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You're good. You're good. You're caught in the middle of the Bollinger Bands, but they are tightening.
Yeah.
On the 38s. I'm not sure what the range is this week for the wave.
Last I checked earlier before you joined, it hadn't been optimized yet in Discord, so I'm waiting on that.
Okay, I will tell you there is a lot of slippage. Okay, you are looking at some good upward potential there, dude.
Well,
21, 22. I see.
There we go. My auto trail is trailing now. Let's go, baby. Push.
Yeah, you can get liquidity.
Actually,
you got liquidity all the way up to 33.
Yeah, I took my $160. I'm good.
All right, there you go.
I closed it. $160. All right, so that puts me in the green on the sim account, which is, there's a lot of slippage tonight, folks. So the sim account is showing green $97, but really I'm up 122 on all the accounts.
Well, the good news is with your 6-tick stop, you know what, you should really be okay with that 6-tick stop, because the spread is actually wider than that. Yeah, look at it go.
Yeah, I should have stayed in, but I got scared of that crab and it hesitated, so I just killed it. But that's all right. That's okay.
I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you. No, nobody listens to me. Hey, George. Yeah, I'm assuming that he's using his St. Louis stop, trailing stop.
No, I'm using the small. I have George. He's referring to my tiny trail, but tonight I'm using the small trail, so it's a little different. What it does is, at 28 ticks of profit, it moves my stop up to 22. So that is a 6-tick stop momentarily. But then I've got a trail that kicks in when we get up to 32 ticks in profit, it trails by 10. And then when we get to 36 ticks of profit, it trails by 8. And then when we get to 40, it trails by 6. So it tightens up the stop the more in profit I get. But on that trade that you guys just saw, I killed it. As soon as the price started to hesitate, I got out. I was up $160 on that trade, so I manually closed it out instead of waiting for the trail to kick in. But usually I use the tiny trail, which is, like Bob was saying, that is real simple. At 26 ticks of profit, it moves my stop to 20 ticks. So it locks in, 20 ticks of profit. And then if we keep moving at 28, it starts trailing by 6. So this is my bread and butter. I use this pretty much all day, every day. In fact, I'm going to keep on that one now.
Did you really get an Enigma short there?
Yep. So that's a level 1 Enigma short on the 3s.
Okay. I've got
And
a level 3s on the 1s, but I did not get the Enigma.
and so that hit target pretty quick and went right past it. So that's why I use a trailing stop, George, for anybody else who's watching too. So that would have pushed down here, and I would have got a few extra ticks out of that move. So that blue dashed line right there is 20 ticks from where the Enigma fired. And so it hit target and then some. And then we bounced off the EMA there, and now we're ripping back up. So let's go. I'm going to make this a little smaller so we can see a little bit more of the picture here. Channel on the 9s is starting to look like I want it to. Got a bit more of an incline from what it had earlier, so it's starting to adjust up. That's what I'd like to see. Again, keep in mind, I want to see us get back up to the high of the session and then some. I want to see us get up to here. I'll move this chart over. High of the session is right here, that green dashed line. I want to see this pattern keep going all the way up to yesterday's high, 812-ish.
Wow.
That's what I'm looking.
Was the market open yesterday?
Not yesterday, sorry, Friday. Yesterday.
I just had to take that cheap shot. That's
Yeah.
Had to do it. Wouldn't be prudent any other way. I just wouldn't be me. I think Jesse right about now is going, that boy needs to get sick again.
No. It's good to have you back. And by the way, John was asking me if I could do the stream by myself tonight. I was quite nervous. And I said, any chance Bob's back? And then you popped in. So thank you for the rescue.
Hey, no problem, man. Glad I could help. I honest to God, I am glad to be back.
I bet you are. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how other folks do it, man. Vinny, Mike, Patrick, even these people that stream and manage the chat and trade successfully on stream. That's crazy. I don't think I could do it by myself.
Tough.
Yeah, it takes a team.
It does. It takes a village. I was talking to Mike about that before the stream. Is Mike still here? Mike. What was that commercial? Mike. What day is today? Hump day. Okay, I'm really showing my age. All right, let's do that.
So we've got 26 watching, only 24 likes from what I can see. That means 2 of y'all haven't hit that like button yet. Come on, help some brothers out.
Hey, Jorge, do you have Ninja Trader? Because if you have Ninja Trader, we can get you hooked up. Okay, so I just got a ready up.
Oh, look at that shark. Look at that. That is a nice.
I am short. Boy, am I slow to the game on this one. Damn it, I should have.
That's a big shark. So for those of you who like to counter the trend, that's a perfect example. So we're trending up. Our channel regulators are green, but when a shark like that hits, I mean, that's a nice play. I mean, let me measure that. I mean, if you got that right here, you got at least 30 ticks out of that move.
Come on. Let's go. Come on. Keep coming. Keep coming. Oh man, I missed it. I would have hit all my targets.
You got a fib dot on the 9s too, and a Bollinger Band touch. So
there we go.
Zoom that in.
There we go.
So,
come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Rip
Fib
it
dot
south.
On the Bollinger Band in a shark. Boom. Send it south.
Yep.
And let
all right,
Jesse
I hit T1. Let me check, make sure all my positions closed. Yep. So, all right.
Good trade.
Yeah, and I had. Why does my ETF show me I'm negative $9? What the hell happened there?
That I do not know. Well, probably slippage. You got to keep, like we were saying earlier, keep an eye on that bid and ask. I mean, it's like $1.50 spread right now.
That freaking sucked. It got. Oh man.
Well, remember that first trade? I thought I saw 90 or $100 on the P&L. I closed it and I only got 60 out of it. So
Okay, let's go back. So Mike says he's not here anymore, but we all know that's not true. So, hey, Jorge, does he go by Jorge or does he go by George?
That looks like a Jorge to me.
All right, Jorge. So I'm assuming you've got Ninja Trader, right? From Jorge.
I think he said yes. Yeah, he says he does.
Okay, so if you want to go in, let me do this with you. Actually, Jesse, can you open up your indicators?
Sure.
On your freeze.
All right. Oh, let me make it a little smaller. Yeah.
Because I believe you can. I believe that there is a channel regulator on the Ninja Trader in the Ninja Trader tool set. I'm assuming Jorge does not have Algobox, which shame on you, Jorge. You should be getting Algobox.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything like that in the regular indicators. I'm sure you can find something, Jorge.
Go down to the R's.
The easiest way to get it, obviously, is to buy Algobox. It's half off right now. R's.
Yeah, look at that. We got 50%
Regression
off.
channel. Let me read it.
I think the regression channel will give him something similar.
Yeah, you can try that, Jorge. It's probably missing some of the magic sauce, but you can mess around with that, I guess.
Yeah, that'll give him right.
Easiest
it's not
thing
gonna be
is
as
to
clean.
Yeah.
Not going to be as clean and easy and nice and neat as what as we have on our charts, or especially what you're seeing there. But the best thing for you to do is to actually just go get the 2-week free trial. There's 50% off. Do you know how much lower that is than what I actually paid for Algobox? And I paid less than Mike Swartz did.
Yeah, I paid less than John did, but I still paid an arm and a leg, but it's worth every penny for me.
Oh, no. I absolutely couldn't agree more. I think I paid right at $5,000. And then I actually, back in the day when Enigma wasn't a part of it, I actually paid the extra $1,000 to get Enigma.
Yeah, anybody buying today is getting a hell of a deal on it for sure.
They really are.
All right, we're going to break this.
Get it, don't get it. Either way.
All right. I'm looking for a break of this shark and then a little bit of a pullback, and then I'm going to go long again. Let's go.
I'm going to tell you everything. You can't see mine. No, you can't see it on mine. Okay. You know what, Jesse? No, I can't do that. Yeah, I can. You know what I can do? I know what I can do. Let's see here. Stop. I'm going to stop my share. And then I'm going to start my share again.
Well, Bob, if we mess with the VDO, the problem is he's got a special zoom set up to only show part.
No. I'm not touching VDO.
Oh,
I'm
gotcha.
not.
Okay. Because I was going to tell you it would end up only showing a portion of your screen.
No, dude. It's all good, brother. It's all good. Trust me here. Trust me.
Hey, V. Good to see you again. Okay, so we pushed out of that shark on the 9s, got an order flow event. I'm hoping that sends us back down south so I can get an entry down here in this channel. I always like to laugh about this. It's me sometimes, so I shouldn't laugh too hard, but look at the pulse on Apex traders right now. This is growing as we're moving into this move.
Hey, that's pretty cool. When did that pop up? Where did you get that from?
Yeah, you've been out for a while, Bob. So Trade of 8 now has this thing called Pulse, and if you're signed into Apex, it shows you the pulse of all the Apex sim traders. If you're signed into whatever you're signed in as, My Funded Futures, Tradeify, what's the other one? TickTick. Whichever prop firm you're traded or you're signed into Tradeivate with, it's going to show you the sim stats of everybody trading in sim.
But it's got to be on the. I have to have a Tradeivate account on Apex.
Yep.
And I don't. All I have are the Rhythmic. I'll wait for the next sale.
What I like to watch is as people rush into a trade and they start FOMOing into a move just as it's exhausting, right? We're starting to see Algobox users can start to see the delta exhausting, and Audiobox stops clicking, and more people are getting long, and then you get a little bit of a pullback and it smashes everybody. So even though that is me sometimes, right? I'm laughing at myself. I'm laughing with everybody, not at everybody, but it's kind of funny to see a visual representation of people rushing into a trade and then getting smashed.
All right, so I've got a cross on my 9s.
Yeah, Mike says, if you sign into Tradeivate using your live account, it'll show you the live tilt too. So it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool tool.
So Mike, on my live accounts on Apex?
No, he's talking about if you have and Ninja Trader, I believe, has this too now. I mean, they all have it. Everybody's got some version of tilt or pulse. But what he's saying is if you sign into Tradeivate using your live Ninja account, or if you've got a live Tradeivate account, it'll show you the pulse of live traders, right? It shows you the pulse of whatever you're signed into. So right now I'm signed into Apex on Tradeivate, so it's showing me the pulse of the Apex Tradeivate users. And so right now we just got that bright red fib dot, and we've got 34% people long on Apex, and it's pulling back. So what's funny is if you get a more aggressive of a pullback, you'll see that as it hits their stops, it'll drop down to 0.
Mike Swartz says he will be back in a bit. Okay, Mike, we're going to hold you to it, brother. You get back here. All right, so Jesse, do me a favor and go to the video screen. I got a surprise for you.
Yeah, it's tiny on my screen though.
Right, but if you click on it, there's an expansion box there.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to see it in a bigger format. Because I can actually do that with yours too.
Yeah, but I only have one screen, so that'll cover up all my charts. You want me to show something?
No, it won't. It's not going to change the display on the YouTube stream.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're showing me.
Okay. I'm just trying to help you out. Let me go back over.
No, I'm good.
I don't think that's showing.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Just trying to help you, man.
Yeah.
Trying to help you.
Appreciate it.
Use it, don't use it, but I can't share my screens. Okay, I got a DCDM on the 9s, guys.
Yeah,
and I got a red dot on the 1s. And we hit target there.
Now we got 56% long on Apex. So those folks that time were not wrong so far, right? But it is funny to watch it play out when they are wrong. Where am I at here? Let me get back to
32 people watching. I cannot believe this. I remember the days when we were excited about getting 10 people watching simultaneously.
Hell, I remember when there was only 6 of us.
Yeah. Hey, folks, do me a favor. Hit that like and subscribe button. Tell all your friends about us. We're here. Hey, we're not making money on this. This is just fun. But the more the merrier. Bring everybody over here. Hey, Prop Funded. Is that a new guy, or has he been here before?
I think I recognize Prop Funded, maybe. J-Trade. Yes, it works with a live Ninja account too. So I believe Ninja Traders, I haven't been able to find it on my actual, because I have a live Ninja account, and I haven't been able to find the pulse on there, but I think you can sign into the Tradeivate website. So trader.tradeivate.com. Sign in using your Ninja credentials, and you can add the pulse to the layout. So yes, that does work, and then you can see the actual market tilt on live funded live traders, not prop traders.
Hey, Rock Doc, I'm right there with you. Because you know what I want to do? I want to trade the lunch hour. I really would like to trade the lunch hour.
We've done that a couple times, and it works pretty well. It's just the problem is we all, Bob, John, myself, we all do have careers during the day, so it's tough to get a couple of us together to do a stream at the same time.
And I tell you, Rock Doc, it takes two. I know that Mike and Vinny, and there are several other people that do. Hang on a second. I'm getting some. I'm getting the makings of a trade over here on the ones.
Okay, we're dropping down into the lower third of the channel on the threes.
Let's see if this bottoms out.
And
I'd like to see it come back to the 50 EMA.
We're still in the middle of the channel on the nines. Okay, here we go. As we push down into the 50 cent in the cipher, I'm going to be looking for an opportunity to put on a long. Oh, I might have missed the opportunity. Darn it, that double delta.
I don't think you missed it. I don't think you missed it. I think you're going to see some more downward regression. But that's just me. I'm thinking you're going to, I'd like to see this pull back to about 620.
Well, look at the delta here, folks. So you can see we had a big delta here, smaller. So I think that was the exhaustion. That double delta called it. Yep, here we go. Rip back up. Oh, man, I missed that. That would have been a nice little trade.
But did you have a signal to get in?
Yeah, the double delta. Yep.
Okay. Well,
yep.
you had the double delta by itself. That first one, I don't know. To me, the first one is just saying, hey, get ready because there's going to be a bigger move.
Well, the way I play it, you're right, Bob. You're right. But in the Asian market or the evening session when we don't get a ton of signals, right?
Yeah, okay.
And also keep in mind, my filters are these channels. If they're both green and we're down here in the lower third, any kind of order flow event sends me long.
Okay.
And had I taken that, let me measure that. I'm just curious.
Oh, yeah, that would have been nice.
So far, it's 60 ticks, right? So.
Hey, we got Mulligan back in the room. What's going on, Mulligan?
All right.
I'm stead. Are you coming to Jesse's defense? Because I'm harassing the hell out of him.
Tom, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we're here pretty much every evening for the Asian session. Start on Sunday nights, Sunday afternoons, depending on where you're at. For me, it's afternoon, but every night. So hit like, hit subscribe, come join us. We love hanging out with you guys.
Be nice to Jesse. Okay, is this Be Nice to Jesse Day? Did I miss the memo? I'm just thinking back to all the times you guys were busting my balls. I was the prime target.
Look at that. Look at that nice little rip up. So let me pull over my 89 range again. I'm looking to target this cipher up here, right? And so that would be at 702. And then beyond that, I'm looking for price action to keep bouncing on the channel on the nines all the way up to Friday's high. That's what I'm hoping for. Oh, can't believe I just missed that move. That was a perfect setup for that's the perfect Jesse setup right there, and I totally missed it.
Shame. All right, I think that I'm trying to see where my blue boxes are. I'm missing my blue boxes on the charts. I gotta add them back. Looks like it's there. It's on a box.
All right.
So I will tell you this: that last big push up brought us all the way to the top of my open range for the night.
Gotcha.
So what that's telling me is I'm actually kind of looking. I'm becoming long biased here. I think it may break out of my open range box on my volume profile. And looking at this volume profile, I'm looking at the there's a nice minus development area starting at about 711, going all the way up to 726. I'd like to see it test that and then retest it. But yeah, my bias is actually changing because I was short biased earlier. But I'm actually starting to think maybe I need to be thinking a long ways.
Welcome to the dark side, my friend.
I am always the target. I am always the target, John, but when you're not here, I pick on Jesse.
All right.
You know, I'm just feeling so good right now. You guys just don't understand how good it feels to be alive. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You know, I might actually wait for a pullback and try to go long.
That's what I'm waiting on here. So I'm watching the channel on the threes real closely. Here we go. Here we go. A little bit more of a drop and then give me something. Now, I'm also watching the channel regulator on the nines because we got a Bollinger Band touch. Let me zoom this in a little bit. Bollinger Band touch with a double delta. So that should send us down at least to the middle of the range, or a little of the middle of the channel on the nines. So I'm going to look for a pullback to at least 643-ish.
John, you have no idea, man. I have seen the light, brother. The voices were talking to me while I was sick. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. It was some bad news, man. I have a whole new take on life here, brother.
Good. And he came back to a nice, healthy YouTube channel, a good stream. We got 37 folks in here.
Oh, yeah, man.
Life is good.
I feel like singing the life's been good to me so far.
Okay, so she didn't give me my entry. It's going to take off without me.
My Maserati.
And looks like we are going to go try to at least touch the open, which is up here.
Howdy, Mike.
Not the open, the high, sorry. So 682-ish. Man, it just doesn't want to stop. We broke that pink dot. Give me a little bit of a pullback. Let me get in this move.
I think you're looking at 670 there, brother. I think you're looking at 670.
Okay,
that's the first stop. I'm thinking you might actually see 680.
I want to FOMO into this, but I probably will get crushed.
Yeah, the nines are telling you not to do it. The
I
nines
know.
are telling them not to do it.
There's another double delta on the nines.
So I got a double delta double. I got a double delta. A double delta.
And for me, I don't want to be. Remember, let me go back to this, right? So I don't want to be part of the crew that's going long at the end of a move, right? I want to wait for a little pullback and then get in on it.
I will tell you, we are getting rather extended. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. We are getting rather extended on the MACV here. You know, the seismic graph is telling me that we're in the 9.5 area. We hit that 10 to 12, and buddy, I'm going to be looking short. I'm going to try to catch the reversal on that. But we are oversold. We are experiencing big deltas. We have 2 double deltas on the nines. We do have that target up there at 85, and that 85 target on that double cross double move is absolutely in confluence with what I'm seeing is liquidity. So buy it, don't buy it, but quick turnaround followed by a nice jump would not be unexpected, especially since I'm seeing the crab and the diamond forming on the ones.
And I'm looking for an entry to ride this up to the
yeah, you got rejected off of 67, 667-ish. We busted through a crab on the ones.
This might
Look
be
at George. He's in the wrong room. What do you mean you're in the wrong room? All right.
And this might be one of these scenarios where I take a naked play right out of the bottom third of this channel. Oh, I'm missing it. Oh, I'm too late.
You trying to go long?
I was gonna go long there, but I hesitated.
I think you got some more pullback. I think you're fine. Fine. I will tell you, take a look at your MACV. We It just changed to a red arrow on the MACD. And I looking at the OBOS, we're still on the high side of the 50 blue line. I would like to see this come down a little bit, be a little bit more oversold before I go on. But I am definitely thinking this thing is going long. I like the retest at 67. That is the second time in 2 hours that we have retested the 67.
George. Yeah, sometimes you don't get all the order flow events you'd like to see at nighttime, George. So yes, I'll take naked trades right out of the bottom third of that channel if both channels are on a steep incline like this, right? So we're clearly in an uptrend, right? And so if we pull back down into here, I was about to press the buy button, which would have worked out. I hesitated until it was like 3 bars in, and then it's too late. George, we're getting naked again, George.
What?
Oh, that was a joke from the other night. I can't even remember the whole story, but that was funny. I think it was because we were talking about the same thing. I was talking about naked entries from the bottom third of the channel with no order flow event.
Okay.
Somehow the whole darn chat turned into naked jacuzzis and stuff for the rest of the evening. So look at that. That would have been a nice one right there out of the lower third of the channel on the threes.
You would have got what, 50 ticks out of that?
Yeah, I probably would have killed it right here when it
45 ticks so far off of that move. Yeah, I was just a wimp. I couldn't get in. I didn't have the signal I needed. But look where it's testing 67 again. It's testing 67 again.
It's gonna blow through it this time.
This is the third time. There's some good liquidity up there. 85, I think, is going to be the magic number here. Dude, I told myself I was too busy. You know what? John's right. I need to quit busting your chops and pay attention to what I'm doing here.
Okay, Epic Futures took that long and got it. Good job. Good trade.
Awesome.
I had my finger on the hotkey. I just hesitated, and then it was like 3 bars into the move, and for me that was just too late. But obviously hindsight's 2020. I should have got in on that move even though I would have been late, because this played out nicely.
I think we're going to pop out the north side of that channel.
Well, now we have a divergence down over here on the 9s. Could send us back down on a little pullback, which would be nice for me, because ultimately I do believe we're going up there and we're going to retest that high. I just need to find a way to get in.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. I got to get my NQs fired up here for my Sim 2 so I can.
Oh, I'm thinking we're going here. For anybody looking, this green dashed line right here is the high of the session. I'm hoping we get a couple more bounces in this channel before we make it up there, so I can take a couple trades in that direction.
It's totally screwed the pooch here. Oh God, don't do this to me.
Yeah, but again, I might not get another opportunity. It might just run right up there right now. So okay, give me a little pullback. Give me a pullback. Here we go. Little more.
Come on down below. Like to see it. Come on down. Come on
down.
down.
Got a fib dot on the 9s. That should push us down, at least down to the middle of the channel, maybe even down to the into the bottom third. That's what I'm hoping for. On these bigger fib dots, I like to see a retracement down to the like we did over here on the previous one, right? So we got that fib dot, we came right down, we wicked right down to where the leg started. So if I can get that here, I'm going to get in on a long and hopefully take that up to the high of the session. That's
What's happening, Missile?
Missiles in the house. Yeah, George, the hesitation. Yeah, it's a bad habit too. I hesitate quite often, especially because on this the stream, trading on stream is real. It's a real pressure, right? So when we first got the stream fired off, I think I took two small, one decent loss and then a tiny loss, I think, right off the rip, right? So then then you're thinking, okay, I got to be a little careful here, but yeah,
I'd like to see the 9s come back at least to the 50, preferably the 200s.
Yeah, if it comes back and touches that 50, I'm going to go long right off the 50, because that would be right in line with where I'd like to see a retracement to anyhow. And it puts me in the bottom third of that channel. So, but ever since this other move that I missed out on, I've been talking about how it might just go without me.
Hey, look who's in the room.
There's Vinny.
The man, the myth, the legend. Hey, Vinny, what's happening, brother? I'm back.
Bob is back from the near-death experience.
Dude, I am so glad that I'm hoping that is over. Vinny, we're here trying to help you. We want to help you build your legacy there, brother.
Get you some.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Tom, that was a nice fib dot. I mean, you got the divergence on the 9s. It's also a Bollinger Band touch. And the divergence. And it pushed down a bit. I was hoping for a little more because I'd like to get long down here in the bottom third of this channel. So hopefully it doesn't rip without me. Let's see.
Hey, Vinny, thank you, man. You say we're too kind, man. Look, everything I got, I owe to you, brother. Everything. There's been some people that have helped me, but it was your stuff. And let me tell you, the only thing I wish is that I would have found you sooner.
Oh, it's going to run up there without me, isn't it? And boys and girls, this is why we do not hesitate. Like who was saying that earlier? I 100% agree. Oh yeah, George.
All
George
right,
and
so
me both.
I would like to see some more. I'd really like to see a delta ready up, but I just think we're just about too oversold for a Sunday night on the NQ. I'd like to see a pullback. I'd like to see some more confluence. There's no doubt in my mind this thing is going to rocket.
Oh.
As I said, there's no doubt in my mind this thing is going to rocket.
You just tried to.
Yeah. So, but I'm still looking for it to pop 21.7. I think we're gonna. It's on the verge. It's using the OBOS on the 9s, looking at the MACV on the 9s, looking at the deltas on the 9s. Everything is telling me we need to come south. We need to come south and retest the bottom of the channel. Come back down to the 50. Come back down to the 200. I think we're going to get that. I think it's going to come back down and give us some latitude to go up. But I think personally, and look, guys, again, don't use me as your point of confluence. I'm just telling you what I think and how I think this is going to shake out. We are 100% tradertainment here. But I'm looking at this sucker to go long. I think we're going to be hitting somewhere around that 17. The 21.7 range. I think we're going to find a trade here that's going to set up nicely. There's another double delta on the 9s. Format.
Yep.
I'm chasing that diamond. I'm chasing that cipher on the 1s.
And I just missed my... Hey, George, did you hesitate on that one too? We dropped right into the bottom third of that channel again, and I hesitated, and here it goes.
I didn't have an entry there. Man, am I missing something here?
Well, during the Asian session, Bob, on the threes, right, I've learned that I've got to take some naked entries. This is why we were joking about naked entries earlier, right? So look how many times we've dropped into the bottom third and ripped out of there. So there's 1, 2, 3, and potentially a fourth one that we're on right now. And there's no order flow events there other than just dipping down into that bottom third of that channel when we've already established a strong trend using the channel regulator on both the 9s and on the 3s. So, you don't always get that entry signal. And so if I hadn't taken 2 losses to start the evening with, I'd be a little bit more, I wouldn't hesitate as much, and I would have taken these last 3 trades. But I'm a little weary. She faked me out a couple times earlier, so.
Yeah, and you would have got you had some, that one down there at the 652, 653 range. That really gave you a lot of latitude. Again, for some reason, I'm on the ones and I'm running. I about 10 seconds ago my speedometer was running about 52, which is why I'm running to the ones looking for entries, but I'm just not getting the signals. Like, I haven't gotten a delta ready up. I've gotten more delta ready ups on my 9s than I did on my 1s. I got more delta ready ups on my ES on the 1s than I do on my. Hang on. I had a problem with this chart earlier, and I thought I repaired it. Let me make sure that this is working here. Yeah, and it is visible. Okay. All right. No, I just got some harmonics that weren't there before.
Yeah, so we're in king timing right now, but we're just hitting a Gartley. If we blow that Gartley, man, this would be a FOMO move on my part. Darn it. I'm just thinking we're going to try to eat through this resistance level here. I mean, clearly the buyers are in control. We're in a strong trend. Do we have enough active buyers to push through this resistance level and rip us up to that crab up top? That is the question. I should have gotten in on this down here when we were in the lower third of this channel, though. But I can feel myself wanting to FOMO into that. Good thing I'm on stream, otherwise I might have...
Yeah, that chart just froze up on me.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Thanks, Vinny. I got the message there. Let me... I think my Ninja Trader just shut me down again. Yep, it is. All right, I'm going to have to reboot here.
That's right. I'll hold down the fort. And
yeah,
yes.
Do me a favor and hold down the fort there, brother. I got to go. Ninja Trader.
Yep. I've got 3 days of data loaded on my 3s. Vinny, thank you, sir, for the reminder. Oh, by the way, have we done the optimization yet? Let me go check Discord. Looking earlier, I didn't see it yet.
Hey, Jesse, I'm going to mute for a little while because I got some really bad words I'm going to say.
Go ahead, do your thing.
I'll be right back, guys.
Let's see, weekly ranges 6 days ago. Nope, we don't have optimized yet. I'm still running the 39 range for anybody who's wondering. Yeah, Tap. John is out of town. He's being a nomad right now, so he's on a work trip. He popped in and got the remote, got the stream going remotely. He was on for a little while, and then he was gonna leave me by myself until Bob showed up and saved the day, because this type of stream really works best with 2 of us on here. That way, we can still kind of balance the trading plus, interacting with the chat. Hanging out and having conversations with you all is a big part of what makes this channel successful, in my opinion. So thank you all for being here and being part of it. And so we really need 2 people to really make it work. And so thank goodness Bob's back from being sick. And thanks John for getting the stream going for us earlier. All right, so now we came down, kind of bounced out of this bat. We're getting a lot of resistance up here at that 77 level. We go up and test that a 3rd or 4th time, we might finally be able to break through there. Let's see. Hopefully it doesn't go without me. Again, I hesitated. I did not get in here, George. I don't know if you did, but I'm like the king of hesitations tonight. I don't know why. I'm really liking that crab that keeps popping in and out for us up there at the session high. And like I've been talking about, I want to see us get there. I just keep hesitating on the entry. So here we go. We're back at that pretty strong resistance zone there. We're testing it for a 3rd time. I'm pretty sure we tested that earlier too. Let's see. Yeah, maybe not. All right, come back down here. Come to this bat. Oh, it's gonna go without me. Oh, it's gonna go. Hey, there's John in the stream. Yeah, Cisco owes you one for missing a trading session. That's right. Okay, so we're in the lower 3rd of this channel. All right, I'm not going to hesitate this time. I'm going to pull the trigger. George, I'm in. I'm long, George. I might regret it. I might regret it. But I've watched this thing bounce out of my lower 3rd how many times? I don't know. I don't even know how many times. So I'm going to manually manage this trade though. And there we go. Okay, so it's trying to go. Let's see if we can. I mean, we still haven't really broke through that 77 price. I mean, come on. Let's go. Give me that crab. Let's go run up to that high of the session. Let's go get it. Come on. Come on. It doesn't want to. There's a lot of sellers up here. Don't know if they're profit taken or if they're active selling. Don't know. Just does not want to push through there. Uh-oh. Probably should have taken my $70 when I could. Come on. Let's go try it one more time. How about that? Push past 77. I don't like the hesitation. Yeah, now we're gonna. Come on. Could have a lot. Oh boy, we got a red dot on the 9s pushing us down. Oh boy, that's not good. That's gonna be. Let's see. I'm gonna manually kill this trade if we break that EMA. Oh, one more tick, I'm out. Okay, so we rejected off the 200 EMA. I just heard one thump on Audiobox. That's not a good sign. I should probably just get out of this thing. Sorry, guys, I can't look at the chat. Eyes are glued to the charts. I'll catch up here in just a second. I see it scrolling. So, apologies. There's only one of me right now. Bob's rebooting. John's on vacation in the Bahamas. All right, I'm killing it. I'm killing it. Might regret it, might run back up, but whatever. I'm out. Yeah, there we go. I'm hearing sellers on the tape. I think that was a good exit. I don't want to take a massive loss. Down 28 bucks. We'll get $28 back, right, folks? Okay, let me look at the chat. Ooh, look at it run down. Good thing I didn't move my stop. Okay, what do we got here?
All right, so I just got back in time to take my Enigma, and I've already hit target 1, and target 2 is racing north. I'm liking this a lot. I'm liking this one a lot. Can you guys hear me?
Yep, we hear you, Bob.
Okay. Come on, I'm moving my stop. I'm going to move my target up. I think we're going to go to 686. I'm going to target up that high. See if we can get this thing to fill. Come on, let's go. I'm 45 ticks to the good right now.
George, you see what happened, man? I don't know if you held it, but I had to take more heat than I was.
All right.
Jeez Louise. We got that double delta on the threes, and then it ripped right up to where I was targeting. Man.
So I got in at 63, and I stopped out at 79.
What a bummer. George, did you end up killing that trade like I did, or did you take the heat and ride that up there? I'm just curious. Man.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to thank Mr. Vinny Minnie for providing me that nice Enigma there. All right, that was something to get back to. Oh, son of a bunk. Oh, guess what I did not do?
Didn't have your copier turned on.
I did not have my trade copier back on. I just did great in Sim.
I do that all the time.
Oh my God, how come? Oh man, are you kidding me? That is too funny. Dude, how did it not do that? Oh, man. All right. Let's get it all set up.
So I got in on this. I got in on this double cross, double move, right? On Audiobox Confluence. However, I got slipped pretty bad. The spread tonight, as we've talked about a few times, is not that great. You know what? Oh, I don't want to get stopped out of this bad boy too. Oh, I'm gonna let it. Oh man. Come on, give me this.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, give me this double cross, double move. Let me get my 28 bucks back.
There you go, brother. There you go. All right, so there you go. All right, let's get my trade copier set back up. Okay.
Fingers on the close button. Where's the target for this DCM? Right up here. Okay. Come on. Give us one more rip. We're almost to that. Remember I showed earlier, we're almost up here into this cipher on the 89 range. Remember, we've been talking about that all night. We're getting there.
Just remember, you ran in on my wave on the 38s. I've run into a shark, a red shark, which is telling me the bottom of it is going to be around 670. But I also have volume bars all the way up to 700.
Yeah.
So this is exactly what I've been expecting.
Yeah, that's a big shark, and it shows up on the 9s too. So it's a pretty big pattern that created that shark. And so I'm not in a good, probably not in a good trade here. But I've got some other things that have got me thinking long still. I just might be way late to the early in this trade, but late in the move.
No, I hear you. I got a cipher on the range, but we've got some serious 89 bars creeping up there. All of them are positive. Hey guys, we got 47 people watching. How about hitting that like button for us, guys and girls? Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your wives and your girlfriends. Just on the last two, not necessarily at the same time. Missile, I'm wondering that myself. Is this a trap? But I think that we're going to see positive flow. We keep teetering around on the MACV. We keep hitting around the 10 mark, about the 9.5 mark, and I'd like to see it come back down. This is the perfect opportunity for a masher play. And those that don't know the masher play, go down below and check out in the details. We have a link to docs.algoboxpro.com, and that'll take you to everything that you need to know. So let's. I'm putting that up there. Why won't it let me paste it? What? It won't let me do it?
Arrogant, good trade. Good trade. You're welcome. No problem. Glad the Algobox charts helped you see that. I really wish I had held that. That double delta entry was beautiful.
Check out that link below, guys, and that'll take you to docs.algoboxpro.com. And I am going to be working. So we are at the top of that shark. We have not busted the shark on the 39 on the wave charts.
Yeah. Okay, keep going. Let's get all the way up to that. I don't know what pattern that is, but
folks, just pay attention. Remember that we are in the MACV neutral. So there's only a couple of instruments that are in confluence, and I can tell you that the ES and the NQ are in confluence right now, telling me that the RTY and the YM are going to be in.
John, double cross reversal plus shark back short. I think that'd only be a double cross reversal if it was at the top or bottom of a range. This isn't really rangy right up here. We're pretty trendy still. Both channel regulators are steep incline green. Plus we blew right through that double cross. I don't know. Could be anything. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. But I'm wanting to see this thing rip right up to the high from Friday. So I'm going to keep taking longs until we get up there. That's my plan anyway. So hopefully that was not a double cross reversal. I don't see it being at the top of a range, but maybe I'm missing something. I'm looking at the 3s, not the 1s or the 2s, or the 4s or the 5s or the 6s.
So I mentioned the master strategy earlier a few minutes ago, guys, and you look in the chat, I just posted a link to docs.algoboxpro.com or the master strat. Take a look at that, man, and I think it'll help you. I think what I'm seeing is a great setup for the master strategy on the MACV on the 9s. And just FYI, we just got a shark on the 9s, red shark on the 9. So there you go.
Oh, there it goes. There we go. All right, so now we're in the bottom third of that channel on the threes. Blew through that. Blew through the 50 EMA. We're about to touch that Bollinger Band. Let's see what happens. Okay, we got that double delta on the threes. And I'm hesitating.
So on my nines, we came all the way down to the bottom of the shark that's on my nines. So we basically came down to T1 on the shark. We are in green channels. I'm in a red channel on the ones. I think Jesse is on the green channels on the threes. I'm still in love with the idea of cracking above 700. I think I've got enough telling me that I that to support that, enough confluence to support that thesis. But I like to see it come down a little bit more and complete the masher. I think we're getting close there. My OBOS is quickly approaching the oversold conditions. That would make the masher tell me that the masher is just about complete there. And I see that Jesse's got the red delta ready up on the threes.
Yeah, we just got less delta on this move down here. So, and we got a green 7.6 AO on the nines. Oh, I'm hesitating over here. Darn it. All right, I'm probably FOMO'd in here, but let's give it a go. Oh no! Oh no! Break through that. Break. Okay, break. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Come on,
taking that shark. I was looking at the chat.
Yeah,
Vinny, I don't know how you do this by yourself.
That's the problem. That's why we have to take turns reading chat and trading.
I'd like to see a bigger pullback. I really would. I'd like to see a little bit more of a pullback. But
there we go. All right, come on. Let's go. Let's go. There it goes. My trail is popped. There we go. You see that trail happening? Beautiful magic. All right, come on.
There you go.
All right, I'll take the $200. I'm down $69. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the extreme pressure for sure. Vinny, tonight I started with like 2 losers, a big one and a small one, and then a few winners in a row, and I just lost. So it's tough. You got to read the chat. You got to interact with people. You got to trade. Try not to lose money. It's a tough game, man. One contract.
I'm having a great night. I just can't seem to do it with my trade copiers on.
That's right. All right, so we're gonna get another bounce out of here. Let's see.
I can tell you in sim, I'm up almost $500 for the night.
There you go. Good job, Bob.
Yeah, it would have been a great night if I would have had my trade copiers working. Just can't believe it. But I tell you, it is so good to be back, Jesse. It is so.
Yeah, we've had a couple of trolls. We've had some trolls over the last few weeks, but you know what? We've pretty much converted all of them. I think there was one who kind of disappeared, but there's like three people. It was fun. I kill them with kindness. And before you know it, they're asking questions about stuff and engaging and learning. And oh, that's pretty cool. Wow, I never thought about it that way. What's real-time order flow? Oh, sweet. You know, we'll make converts out of these folks. All right.
All right. I think
I mean, the
got all
thing
my
is,
charts.
Bob, you haven't been around, but the thing is that typically, I mean, I know I'm down $69 right now, but I mean, usually we're doing. I mean, how you gonna troll people that are actually successful at doing what they're doing?
Oh, believe me, they'll find a way.
They'll find a way, but what are they gonna say, right? It's like, get out of here. I was up $3,600 on Friday, live on stream. So how you gonna? Was it Friday or Thursday? I don't remember. But how do you argue that? You know, how do you troll that?
You just,
I just kill him with kindness. Offer to show him how I'm doing it. You know.
What's Forrest Gump say? Stupid is as stupid does.
There you go.
You know, nobody's ever going to admit making a bad decision or talking down to people. Yeah, I hear you, Vinny. I hear you. You know, just thinking of Sun Tzu and the art of war. You know, you keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
That's right, George. A profitable trader would never troll another trader. Perfectly said. Because when I'm watching other people's streams, whoever it may be, Vinny, Patrick, Mike, whoever, I'm not in there talking shit. I'm in there encouraging people, building people up, and then obviously dropping little hints about Algobox and the Nomads.
I just want to talk shit.
Yeah, George said it. I mean, you know, if you're good at what you do, you don't need, you know, I don't, yeah, not for me. And the troll, like I said, the few people who've come in here trying that kind of stuff, I think we've converted them. Some of them are regulars now, so thank you all for being here.
That's right. Thanks everybody for showing up. We got 42 people in the room, and how many likes do we have?
I think we were up to 47. Our high mark was like 49, I think, of live viewers.
Yeah, but we got 42 viewing now. We got 48 likes. There you go, man. Oh, look at John. 49. We had 49 at one time. We got 48 likes. I'm loving it, dude. I'm loving it.
Vinny says, "Hey, I try to keep it PG in here, Vinny, only because it's not my channel. It's Bob's and John, and they run this place. But I personally would like to start a YouTube channel that's nothing but F-bombs, because I like to use sailor words."
Hey, man, if we want to get the F-bombs flowing, all we got to do is hand the mic over to Missile Silo. He'll take care of that for us.
Missile, my buddy. All right, is this thing gonna?
We love you, Missile. We love you, Missile.
Hey, so channel's pretty steep still on the 9s, but it's flattening out on the 3s, which my experience means we might start seeing a little bit of a rollover here. We're starting to make lower highs on the bigger moves, right? So let's see. I still haven't given up. Yeah, I haven't given up on this, right? I'm still going for up here. I'm going for 12-ish.
No, I hear you, but I'm going to tell you right now, I am looking at the 89s. We've got a cipher on the 89s right at the top of the Bollinger Bands. We've already touched the Bollinger Bands once.
Yep.
The Bollinger Bands are closing. They're tightening a little bit. And that cipher is still, that harmonic is still developing. It hasn't engaged it yet. So I think we're going to retest the 700 line. But, I still believe that we're going to come back down to the 50 EMA on the 89s before we launch. So I still believe, I'm still biased to the upside, but I'd like to see it retrace. And I'm seeing the same thing on the 38s. So on the 38s, I am. There's another cipher right above me in the Bollinger Bands that are tightening. And but right now we're consolidating within the body of that shark. So I'm not convinced that the shark's has completed yet. Telling me that I'd like to see some downward momentum first. Let's get back down into the oversold area of this, and then let's talk about hitting the 700 to 750 range.
Now there's a pink dot on the threes. However, the legs going into that are pretty small, but it's generating a big move. Look at that rip. Nice.
Yep. So just be cognizant of the fact that we've got a lot of ready ups up there on the nines. I'm not saying act off of them.
Yeah.
I'm just saying be warned by them. Just tell him this is. Oh, yeah. Even Vinny said it. Wait, there he goes. Where you go? Remember, you have that triple ready DD on the nines with a bull trap behind it. There you go.
Is it delayed? Okay. Hey, nice to see you again, bud. No, there shouldn't be much of a delay at all. Typically our streams have like a half a second delay on them. So, you can look at your charts and look at what price it's at, and you should be able to tell. But we don't purposely put any delay, no. But there's always going to be some kind of internet delay. But it's usually pretty quick on our streams, like half a second or less.
Just so that everybody knows, so I set this up originally with ultra low latency so that we had the quickest response time. You may experience delays on your end because of your internet connectivity, but as far as us hitting the wavelengths, we are pretty quick.
Yeah,
I think
Vinny
that you'll
says
see
it's
a very quick response.
Yeah.
There you go. Vinny says hardly a delay at all.
Yep. And then John said it right. Don't follow our trades. You might get wrecked. In fact, if you did follow my trades, you'd be down $69 right now. So don't do that. This is tradertainment only. We're just here to shoot the shit with everybody. Oh, look at that. Okay, so channels are green on the nines, red on the threes. This is where I sit on my hands and I review the chat. And I interact with you guys, and I let other people trade. Too tricky for me. Yeah, George, I do that. On the stream, George, I've done that a few times. It's not a good time to show it right now, but I'll stage an order where I want price to come to me to, right? So if the channels are both green and I'm looking for it to come down, it's like, say there's a PRZ in the lower third of my channel, I'll stage an order right there in the PRZ entry. And if we come down and tag it, oftentimes we'll tag that order, I'll get my long entry and we rip right out of there and boom. So I do that quite often, especially during the Asians, well, only during the Asian session. Because during the regular trading hours, I'm looking for order flow events in the channels. So you can't really pre-stage an order for that. But in the Asian session, I'm taking these PRZs and naked trades out of there too, like we talked about earlier. In those cases, yeah, I'll set up a buy order in advance.
So we've rejected the 700s a couple of times now.
Yeah. But if we're looking at like, yeah, that didn't really push up as high as I would wanted it to.
So looking back at the nines, we're NQ. We are down.
Hey, Vinny. Sorry, Bob, real quick. Vinny, we got that fixed. Bob has now, I believe, ordered himself up professional mic like mine, and we're going to be good to go in a day's time, right, Bob?
Nah, it's going to be a couple of days. It's going to be coming in. But remember, I am also way out in the freaking boonies here.
Oh.
And dealing with that broken headset. But that's all I got. But yeah, Vinny, I'm going to get back home here for Christmas. And I promise you, I want that mic fixed more than anybody else does. I promise you.
Sorry, I interrupted you, Bob. What was your... Oh, we got that bright dot on the nines. Ah, my channels are red. I'm not taking it.
That's what I was trying to warn you about.
That's a nice dot right there. Nice move out of it too. So when it fired, let's say you got a little bit of a late entry. Whoops, I clicked the wrong thing. Even if you got slipped a bit, I mean, it's already gone 19 ticks already. Let's see what it does.
Hey, Vinny, that's good news because that allows me to sit here and play with the stewardesses. That's a lot more fun. Oh, you can't call them stewardesses anymore, can you? They're flight attendants.
Flight attendants.
Oh, God. I am so politically incorrect. Uh-oh, got an enigma. Gotta go.
Gotta go.
Hey, Vinny, I always have the female stewardesses or the female flight attendants come help me out.
With your seatbelt?
Yep. I can't figure the damn thing out. Here, come over here and see if you can help me. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. All right, so.
Yeah, George, I think, so wait a minute. I'm going to try to draw this out. I still haven't learned this very well, but I think it's Shift F2. And if we grab this no, it's not Shift F2. What the hell? Control F2? No, I did it right the first time. It's Shift F2, I think.
Come on, let's hit target. Halfway there. Come on, boys, let's go.
So somebody correct me if did I draw that right? So from the top of this one to the bottom of that one, is that the zone? And then we came up here, touched above it. That's the trap. Now we play down into it. And that sure did work out if that's how you draw a Titanic zone. I'm not good at it yet, but we'll see. Then he says correct. Okay, so there you go. Those 3 double deltas. Draw out the zone. Wait for a test up or down. And then play back into it. So there we go. I'm going to have to get better at that. Or, Mr. Vinny, since you're here, maybe we can get the delta indicator to draw those for us automatically when they happen within X amount of bars. Wouldn't that be beautiful? And make it blue like the ocean water, since we're talking about Titanics. I think I'm onto something, Vinny. I think we're onto something. Draw that bad boy for us. Okay, here we go. What are we doing? I'm hearing buyers.
Come on, let's go. There we go. Took target 1. Now we're racing. Now we're going. Cooking with gas. Let's go.
Bob, it'll be nice once we get John back in play and he can set it up so we can share your screen too. Then we can, what we like to do, Bob, since you've been out for a while, what we do is we switch back and forth. So whoever's on a trade, we're showing those screens. So
all right,
cool.
so I got 15 ticks on one and I got 27 ticks on the other. Thank you, Vinny. There we go. And that's how you make $600. And guess what? It took it across all 7 of my eval accounts. Need a celebration button. You guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Because I'm over here doing the woohoo dance.
Great trade. I don't know what it was because I don't watch the ones. I learned early on I got to just stick to one chart. Otherwise, I start getting thrown off by the price action. I'm used to the visual measurement of how the threes move.
I got to tell you. There was a time that Don W came in. I believe I can't hooked on pips. Is that his handle?
Yep.
Anyway, he came in, and I've been wanting to ask him why he always trades the ones, and I asked Vinny this too, and Whiskers is the same way. And Don W didn't give me a reason. He just says, I'm on the ones all day, every day. And Vinny told me the same thing. So based on that, I have switched to the ones. The only time that I go to the twos or the threes is when the speeds just won't. My charts hang up because of the speed. So you start getting over 250, 300 on the ones, I'm switching to the twos. You get to that same level on the twos, I'm going to the threes. But for the most part, especially at night, I'm on the ones. John, I thought you said you weren't coming home tonight.
No, he won't be back for a couple days. That was last Friday. Yeah. Well, it depends, John, to be fair. It depends on how well tonight's cutover goes on those Cisco I think switches is what you're working on, but we'll see.
Now I'm wishing I would have hung on to that Enigma trade. It wasn't over yet. I ran into a 13.9 AO on the one, so I bailed on it.
This is a pretty strong shark here, a multi-time frame shark on the nines. It's on the 39 range, the Algobar nines, and the threes. So I don't know if we're gonna bust through this shark. If we do, that's gonna signal a strong move north, which I would be glad to see. I want to see these channels green again so I can get some trades in. It's just my set of rules. I mean, you guys obviously can trade any way you want, but I only trade when the channels match on my nines and my threes. And I'm long biased, so I tend to prefer taking longs rather than shorts.
Oh shit, he's in DC. I thought he was out west. I hear you, Vinny, but you've got me. Oh, data center. Okay. I mean, hell, John, you gotta be more specific, dude. We're the wandering nomads, dude. We can be anywhere. We can be in Seattle. We could be in Key West.
All right, looks like we're gonna push back up into this shark. Let's see how it reacts.
John, if you need any help, I'll be glad to make that trip down to the Keys. I'll actually be back home. Let's go, brother. Let's go. If it's one of your boats, and well, you know it's going to have good connectivity.
All right,
Dude,
so
we'll
nice,
have 80 feet of water line, and we'll nicely making waves.
Nice little reaction out of that shark again. I'm gonna measure that. I mean, that's a decent move out of there again. So about 27 ticks.
I don't know if anybody here knows it or not, but I was actually born and raised in the Keys, actually Key West. So that for me would be going home. Yeah, and back in my days, if you were in Key West, you were a pirate or you were in the Air Force. My father was in the Air Force. He spoke better Russian than he did English. So 90 miles from Havana, guess what he was listening for? And yeah, it's the early 60s that I'm talking about. And I'm not ever going to say that again.
Nice move out of that shark on the threes. Ooh, even nicer move. All right, let's see what happens off this cipher.
It's
Send
got
it-
a nice T1.
Send it north. Send it north far enough to turn my channel regulator green, and then give me a pullback and an entry.
Just remember, folks, don't diddle in the middle. My nines are dead on the zero line. Dead on the zero line.
They are.
Pineapple Pete, thank you so much.
Thanks, Pete.
All right, we got 46 people watching, and we got
I saw it
50
hit 40.
likes.
I saw it hit 48 a moment ago. We almost got back up to our high water mark of 49.
That was my medication reminder, in case you guys are wanting. Just a full of sugar.
Yeah, I just got a medication reminder too, so I'm gonna mute for just a moment while I swallow a pill. I'll be right back.
I got it. I got this. While Jesse's away, let's play. All right. Jesse's such a great guy. I really do enjoy him being here. Just don't let him know I said that. All right, folks. We are at 50 likes. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Tell all your friends and your family about us. Tell your wives and your girlfriends. But again, just a friendly reminder, do not tell them both at the same time, please. Okay. Got that out of the way. Just going to say, guys, we have retested that 84, 85 range, that high again. So over the last 3 hours, we have hit that dude 3 times. Oh no, an hour and a half. Yeah, you're right, John. Yeah, we can do that. We'll let it slide. We'll let it slide. But we do want that guy coming back. I mean, we're in this for the long haul, right? You know, we don't want the wives and the girlfriends, you know, kind of beating up on our regular viewers. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, just use your discretion. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. It is so good. It is so good to be back. It is so good. Just wish John was here. And thank God for John. Thank God for Jesse, because man, we'd have lost so much traction with me being out sick. What's that? Hey, John, I'm going to say it again. In the words of Winston Churchill, discretion is the better part of valor. People say that I'm a history nut. Okay, yeah, that's true. But the problem is that I've lived through I'm so old, I've lived through most of the history. I'm the old fart. I'm the creepy old man. That's why they don't let me drink anymore. Of course, they don't let me drink any less either. So, you know, hey, there's always that. I'm always up for a good Dos Equis with a slice of lime. Oh man, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. Bet it'd feel really good with all this medication that I'm. I hear you, Missile. I hear you. Yeah, we're just chopping around. Just chopping around in the fiddle zone right now. I do see a retest coming of the 695 though. There you go. What do we call you? Did I pronounce that right? Just I can call you, or I can just say, "Hey, who wants a Dos Equis?" Right? Cheers, brother. That's right. Stay thirsty, my friend. Oh, we call him. Okay, I was better with the. Hey, we just call him V. Okay. Hey, V. V. I guess that kind of rolls off the tongue. V for Vendetta. Dude, is he one of those kind of guys? Has he got an Uncle Louie from Chicago that we need to be worried about? All right. I will tell you, I just got a Delta Ready up. Nah, I didn't just get it, but I got it on the 89s, on the NQ 89s. Boy, those Bollinger Bands are tightening there. And it's a bit in the oversold position. Got a green, ready up. Still haven't hit that cipher, but boy, it's telling me that 700 is going to be the ceiling. I'm thinking, and I got the same cipher on the 38 wave. Is this really telling me that we're gonna top is going to be coming in about 700? No, they're both telling me about 715 is the back of that harmonic. I wish I could share my screens, guys, but I will tell you the best way to see this information is to get the free version of Algobox. Vinny will hook you up for a couple of weeks. You can try this out. There's so much information to be gleaned. And again, we all stalk these trades from left to right. Stalking from the 89s down to the wave, over to the MACV, and over to the execution chart, which is our Ripple A. I think John was saying earlier that we have a 50% off code, and Vinny is running a special. So that's significantly less than what I paid for it back in the day. All right. There you go, George. There you go. Oh, see, I was sitting there talking and I missed my 2-finger NQ. 2 fingers on the wave. Oh, man. That would have been a nice one. Took all 3 levels, too. It's so hard to show. Hey, George, it's so hard to show all the screens, all the charts that we have open. You know, it's just, when I first started out with this channel, I was showing all my charts and people would come in and go, what the hell is going on in here? So much information. And to me, it all makes perfect sense. To you, it makes perfect sense. But it's so overwhelming if you're brand new to Algobox. So we have to kind of break it off into pieces. And, you know, one of the things that I find myself challenged to do here is to help everybody understand what's going on with all these charts and how they all work in confluence with one another. You know, it'd be really easy to sit there and say that we trade simply off the Ripple A, or we use the MACV for confluence, but man, it goes much deeper than that. It goes much deeper. I'm not hunting a true 10 tick, 15 tick move. I'm hunting that 40, 50 tick move. You know, so I just took that one Enigma after watching it set up, knowing that I was going to get the setup that I was looking for. And I took it for 17 points. It's 4 times 17. That's what, 68 ticks. I'll take 68 ticks any day of the week, even if it's one contract. And there is, George, there is. But they got to come here. They got to see us. You know, it's hard for everybody to see how the sausage is made if it's overwhelming. You know, they want to see the recipe. The recipe's there, but they really need to have Algobox to follow along. And Vinny makes it so easy. He's made it cheap to get right now. You got the 2-week free introductory period. You got the complete support of the Discord. But you got the complete support of the docs.algobox.pro. You got all the strategies out there. Hell, he gives you 120 day syllabus. Not to mention, he's on screen just about every day. Even though he said he was going to retire, he's still out there. Mentorship Mondays. He's got Tuesdays. He's got Wednesdays. He's got Thursdays. You know, even if you didn't listen to the rhetoric, if you just listened to what he was trying to show you on the charts, which what we're trying to show you on the charts, you could glean so much information from this. So much. You know, what I'm trying to, I used to be the kid that went into the whorehouse looking for a quickie. You know, slam, bam, thank you, ma'am. But nowadays, man, I am focused on letting this thing mature, looking for the right entries that give me a lot more confluence and structure to support the 10, 15, 20 point moves that you know are out there. There you go, Vinny. There you go. Hey, wait, I was sold V. Okay, is it they? I think Vinny's archive live streams. I think everybody should stop right now, right today, and do exactly. Vinny busted my ass about a week and a half before I got sick. He called me, and he says, "Man, I got good news and I got bad news." And I said, "Okay, give me the bad news first." "Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to I'm going to bust your ass right now." And he did for an hour. He busted my ass because he had been watching me trade. But he came back at the end of that hour and coached me up for the next hour. And basically it was saying, stick to your trades. Quit listening and letting the 90 something people that are viewing these streams quit trying to find that bright shiny object. I have been trying for the past 3 years to build my abilities, to improve my abilities, and every time I see a bright shiny object, it's like I'm a squirrel. I'm the squirrel in the movie Up. Squirrel, I'm off that way. But I always come back to where we were. I always come back to where I was. But it took Vinny to come back and call me that day and say, "Hey, I'm going to bust your ass for an hour. You're just going to have to sit here and listen to this shit." But one of the things that he told me in that discussion, and he challenged me, and I did it. Go back and watch the last 15 of his live streams. Keep going back as far as you can, but start today. Start on Friday or whenever the last time he was. Watch that stream. Take notes. Go backwards. Keep going backwards as far as you can, and keep up with the current streams. It will explain so much to you. He tries so hard, you know, and I get it, man. Sitting here. Hold on a second. I got a thing. All right, I'm long. I'll get back. Hold that thought, folks. Hold that thought. I got that almost stopped me out. Vinny, I think I should have taken that in reverse. Take me out. I'm still in it. Maybe I should stop out of it. Fuck your stop up there. Get your stop up there. Plug it right behind the dot. Okay. It's okay. There, I can lose. Okay, I lost $200 on that one. And it reversed it. It goes long. Oh, golly. I stopped out too soon. Anyway. I'm watching the charts, guys, but let me tell you, he busted my balls, and I said challenge accepted, and my gain unfortunately got interrupted because I got sick. I got sicker than dog shit. Actually lost a really good friend during the process. He was on the sports betting side, so Mitch over at Pick Dogs, he died, and I'm afraid he died of the same thing that I had. So God bless him. Rest in peace there, Mitch. You're gonna be missed. But anyway, he's got a good group of people over there that are gonna keep it churning his way. Anyway, I went back and I listened to Vinny and I walked. That's okay, Vinny. He lived a good, strong life, and we lost a good guy. Look, Mitch was one of those guys. He was. I told somebody about him today, and I think I nailed it. The other guy, he actually did a short for a short memorial for him on YouTube, and he was the greatest asshole that I had the privilege of knowing. Hey Vinny, he was a lot like you. He never missed an opportunity to bust my balls and tell me, "Hey Bob, your algorithms suck." Not on the trading side, but over on the sports betting side, because I spent a bit of time over there doing some quantitative analysis. But he busted my balls, and we ended up working together. And yeah, I'm a quant too. I guess you could say that. I love to build algorithms, but I did some really good stuff with him. But he never missed an opportunity to bust my balls. But when you did it, he did it just exactly the way that you did it. Bust my balls and then coach me up. What a great guy. Like I said, he was the greatest asshole that I had the privilege of knowing. So God bless Mitch. We're going to miss you over there at Pick Dogs. But anyway, guys, when people are busting your balls, it doesn't mean they hate you. They just get frustrated. They want you, they need you, they expect you to do better. And it gets so frustrating. I remember starting off watching Vinny saying, "Okay, Vinny, I get it. I get what you're saying. Do it, but you're not telling me why." And the reason he's not telling you why is he's been doing this for 10 years. If he stopped every single time to explain to a newbie why this works, he'd never get the time to explore anything else or help other people improve. Sometimes you just, being a military brat myself, I grew up with a Marine and a drill sergeant, and you just, me as a grunt, I never had the luxury of asking why. You told to do something, you told to jump, your only question was how high. So I get it, but we really need, I'll be glad to work with you any way that I can to help people understand the reasons why. But understand that Vinny and his crew have taken a lot of time to develop these wonderful indicators, the Enigma. Understanding that they don't always work, but man, get the 2-week subscription, get the 2-week trial, give it a shot, hang on to it. Buying today is you're buying it a whole lot less than what I paid for it. And I have no regrets paying what I paid for it. I've made that back multiple times. Have I had bad trades? Hell yeah, I've had bad trades. Have I had bad days, weeks, months? Hell yeah. But, you know, I'm coming up off my deathbed, and I feel like I need to say thank you to all those that have helped me improve, whether it was by chewing my ass or helping me pick myself up my bootstraps. There you go. So kudos out there to all the people that have helped me get to where I am today. That's Vinny. Thank God for John and Jesse for carrying the heavy weight of keeping the stream going over the past month. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be alive. I feel blessed. I feel very blessed to be back today. So thanks to everybody. And okay, I'm done. I'm done preaching. I'm done preaching. TSY, what are those? Can someone please explain if I buy Gold Pro? Vinny, can you, John, can we get Vinny on here? My throat is kind of killing me. And I think Vinny, hey, Vinny, feel free to jump in. I think John's saying you got the link. And the open invite to join. Come on in, brother. The water's fine. John, can you help him out there? All right, send him a refresher. And while you're refreshing his drink there, make sure he gets an extra beer and a slice of lime. Now you definitely want to get the gold. Well, TSY music. Look, I bought the gold right out of the chute. You're never going to get a better opportunity to do this. And if you don't trust it, don't believe in it yet, give it the 2 weeks. 2 weeks are free. Dos Equis, absolutely, V. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. Actually, I'm thinking the slice of lime right now. Actually, I'm thinking more, you know, hey, it's a little late in the game. But, yeah, see, nah, Missile, you just gotta, it's all there, man. You just gotta wait for the right setups. Some people like to do the quick scalps, and that's what Algobox is about. I get it, man. I get it. But the more I study, the better I see, how do I put this? The more I look into the chaos, the more patterns emerge. When I start applying all the indicators and understanding the ready ups, which are huge, once I see all these things applying themselves, understanding how they relate to the wave and the tide and the MACV, the more I stare at the chaos, the deeper I look into it, the more patterns emerge, and the more profitable I am. But yeah, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. You got to learn. You got to practice. And I will tell you, look, buying Algobox is a great thing. But if you don't go through the learning process, it's not really going to help you. You gotta want it. I don't know how many engineers or people are out there that use AutoCAD, but let me tell you, it's like AutoCAD. AutoCAD does everything except it does exactly what you tell it to do. Algobox does exactly what you tell it to do. but you got to do your homework. I wouldn't. Anyway, don't skip the learning. ESTL. Don't skip the learning. No, man. Yeah, because I got it. I watched the first 5 or 10 videos. I got this shit, man. I got this shit. $5,000 down the tube. Okay, I guess I need to go back and do the first 40 days again, even though I only did 10 of them. Yep. I got it back, and then some. But you can't skip the learn. All right. Oh, all right. I gotta. Where the hell did Jesse go? Man, he said he had to go take medicine. Where'd he go down? To the pharmacy? There you go, TSY. It does everything you put into it. You get out of it everything that you put into it.
Oh, I think you guys can hear me now. Can you hear me now?
Hey, hey, hey! The man, the myth, the legend, the legacy. There he is. Welcome back, Vinny. Glad to have you.
Let's see. Awesome. Let me see if I can fix my feedback loop here. Let's see if I minimize that. That probably fixes that. Oh, there we go.
Oh, Vinny, Minnie, come into my rescue. My voice is about shot.
Now, I don't know if you guys are getting feedback or not, so let me know if I've got this.
You sound perfect, Vinny. You sound perfect. There you go,
Okay,
Missile.
so it's not, your voice isn't coming back through the microphone, and you're not getting double.
Nope. Nope.
Anybody on the live stream? Are you guys getting? Sounds fine. All right, just want to check because I'm hearing double. Just want to make sure I'm not. It's fine for me, but I don't want you guys missing. I'm coming in and messing up your stream there. This is cool. I can't. So what is this? VDO.ninja is that a service? What is that?
Yeah, no, it's absolutely free, and it's made to work with OBS. A buddy of mine, Kyle Kerms, with he's the Sauce. He's one of my sports betting guys that I worked with on. Anyway, he has a whole stream going. He's doing great. He's got about 90,000 subscribers now. But he told me that he's using, because he gets 3 or 4 guys on there every day during his analysis. And he told me he was using Video Ninja. And once I got into it and started doing it, I still couldn't get my mix right, but I guess in my absence, John has absolutely nailed it. And I think you actually gave me some settings as well. But yeah, Video Ninja is the software. It's totally free, just like OBS.
Okay, yeah, this is cool. Yeah, okay. I think I figured it out. So what I do is I'm gonna turn the sound off on the stream, and then I'm just listening to you through in video, but I can still see your screen. Very cool. Oh man, that is awesome. Hey, one of the things I want to talk about is so one thing always to be watching out for is that triple ready up there on the 9s that I saw on. Sorry, whose screen are we seeing?
You're seeing Jesse's right now.
Okay, so Jesse's screen. He'd have to Jesse. Can you hear me? I'm not sure.
He stepped away. I think he had a liquidity issue that he had.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he came back, but if he narrowed that back in on his nines, he had that triple ready DD. Whenever y'all see those, man, I have seen. It's basically the triple ready DD. You know, you draw the zone like he did, and then watch out for the trap back behind it. And sure enough, this whole down move was completely called by that triple ready DD, and then the trap behind it. Yeah, Jesse's waving his thing around it. Yeah. So, and then that trap back behind it, and notice like we just down until that 11.3. Now that 11.3, and you probably saw in the chat, or maybe you might have missed it, but I said, watch out for this move up, probably a bull trap inside that Titanic zone. Because what happens inside that Titanic zone, once it's been like, okay, it's going to keep head faking a few times, like, oh no, trust me, I'm going up. Oh no, trust me. Trust me. And then it's like, here we go. And we get this big move down, and like every opportunity to try to, okay, we've been doing pullbacks for a long time until that triple ready up shows up. Like I have seen it too many times now. So for myself, I just get very weary of, going with that continuation until, and I'll do an update to my whole triple ready up video, is until some move blows all the way through it and we're moving up above it. And at that point, now we can actually move double the space. It's as though the entire section can now be used as a DCDM, and you can do a measurement from the prior move into the ready DD and then project. Yes. So if you project up that way, use your F8 tool and do the fib extension and do from the prior pivot in front of the triple ready DDs and measure into the triple ready DDs, and then see how far that thing can go after. Yeah, so right back there with that purple divergence. Look at the one next to that 6.6. Yeah, that one right there. So do a measurement, use your F8 tool, punch it right there to right where that red dot is inside the middle of those ready DDs. I do that red dot where it's with that one right there, right in the center of those. Boom. Now look at the projection level. If that goes, then you're looking up to, and you can kind of pick that number. Yes, that one right there. So it would be like 21,750. If we start moving up above that, then we're way up there. But if we don't, that triple ready D standard Titanic will take forever to make a turn and go down. Every move up is a fake out move and moves down. So that's what I usually play out of these Titanic zones now. But of course, this one got stopped by an 11.3 with a green dot divergence into the Bollinger, a huge pop up there. So, there's plays to play in them, but if you're trying to catch the big moves, that Titanic move is the one where I'm catching 100 to 120 ticks lately because of that thing. So it's been a kind of a game changer for me. I've been doing 5-figure days now instead of my usual, 2 to 4K. It's been insane.
And can I just say, I'm back. Thanks, Scott. Thanks for that walkthrough, Vinny. So earlier in the chat, as we were moving up right here on the 9s, Vinny sent a message saying, hey, watch out here. Remember, we might get another fake out at the top of this thing. And if anybody was watching while I was eating dinner and muted, I took a couple trades before I saw his message, and I got smoked. Right? It wicked right up there again. Look, there's just a little wick right up there, and then bam, got smoked.
Yeah, I was a little nervous. I was a little nervous for you. I tried to type it there in the chat, but I wasn't on audio. But I was like, just be very careful. Like, just if you're gonna take it, and again, some of them are gonna run, and so hit it, but just keep a real. It's one where you just do a super tight stop. Like, don't try to play with those. Yes, sir.
Deucey's still sleeping on the floor.
Deucey's still sleeping on the floor.
Gotta love it, man.
What movie were you guys watching tonight?
We were watching double movies. So we were watching Kung Fu Panda 4.
Kung Fu Panda 4, and what else?
And Kung Fu Panda 4 had a blue and yellow death ray.
Yeah. See those on our charts all the time. We're gonna have to. We've named a new trade. It's gonna be called the blue and yellow death ray.
There you go.
And we were we watched Paw Patrol the Mighty movie.
Okay, you're being weird now. Okay, let's go get to bed. I'll get Deucey here in a few minutes. Okay. All right, I love you. I'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, the blue and yellow death ray. So we'll look for that one. And
Yeah, there you go, brother. Let's do it, man.
yeah, but you got to watch out for those triple rated DDs now. So whereas I traditionally would have just keep looking up, but this has been a game changer for me where I'm like, I can now anticipate this slow grind, literally picturing the Titanic slowly turning back the other way. But the whole time, this has been such a bull move up. You're like, oh, we're going to keep going long. Oh, we're going to keep going long. So I've found a way to, I don't want to say stop fighting it, but that's what it feels like. It's the best way to describe it, is to stop fighting that play into that direction. Once you've seen those ready DDs, it's like, man, either step away because I think one of you guys just said, and I don't know, I forget which who it might have been.
Jesse doesn't like shorts.
Okay, is that the long? Okay, that's why I was like, I think it was you.
Me.
Want to catch you in the wrong way, but if you're a long only guy, then just might want to. This is your time to just step away. Once you see
I know. Yeah.
In fact, what's cool is if you look to the left and when you had the double, you were totally thinking right, like keep with the long side thing, because they were trying to fake the other side and keep running up on two ready deep. But when you got triples, now it's like be very careful. And again, same time, you can still take a long, like you see that huge move up right into it, and that's what gets everybody thinking, oh, this is going to continue, we're going to keep going. But that's kind of that final run. It pushes all the little shorts who had kind of started getting the short in there. You get them trapped in there, they go do a couple more head fakes up to the long side, which you can see it right there. You see the first one, the second one, and that third one. And then it's like, oh, okay, here we go, we're going, and then totally getting smoked, right? Like but now, so what you want to say where I think this is going to go, if I had to put money on it right now, we are going to go down below the zone. So if you look, what is that going to be, 21,640? What's the low of that zone? I can't see it on your chart right now.
On the Titanic zone? Yeah, it's 540. 640.
Yeah, 21,640. So basically, I just think of price like meandering its way all the way down in there. And so what I'll tend to do is, like, I'm not going to go all in on a play all the way down there, but like I'll be taking, shorts. Like for instance, that Enigma 20 that you saw earlier, I'm definitely going to take that Enigma 20 earlier. And then I'm probably going to hold a runner of like 1 or 2 contracts. Again, I'm playing with a little bit more size sometimes, but I'll hold a 1 or 2 contract to see if I can get that whole 120 some odd ticks. I think that's probably about, can you do a measurement on that? What is the measurement from where we currently are down to that 21,640? What's the tick measurement on that?
120.
Hang on, I'll get it for you.
120-ish.
Yeah, it's about 120. So that's what I'm saying. Like I've been catching 100 ticks. Like I'm in the past, I'm not 100. I don't hold plays out that long. But this is a play where I enjoy holding that out because I actually have something visually telling me when, and I have a reason why. So these tend to be my only 100 and something tick plays that I take off of that ready DD, and we finally get that reversal. It just kind of indicates, especially and here on the 9s, that means an even higher time frame. I don't have my charts open right now or anything. I'm out hanging out here in the kitchen with the Christmas adventures that we're doing with the kids and things right now. But for coming in on the 9s like that, some big time frame sucker is coming in. So it might be even more than that of the 89s, or you go all the way to a 144 tick chart to see what's that next bar after the 89. Because I heard you say the 89 was doing, what'd you say earlier, Bob? On the 89, you saw a cipher. Is that correct?
Yeah, there was a cipher on the 89s and on the 38s, taking it up to about 700 at about the 700 mark. And that was actually in confluence with my red support and resistance bars.
Oh man, so one of those where because it already touched the Bollinger and hit that red, so that dropped down to, what is that, 21,580s for the other side of the Bollinger. That is a lot of ticks.
That is a lot of ticks.
If you're looking at the overnight, and especially, you know how it is at midnight, you'll get that crazy move at midnight. but that midnight shake might end up. I wouldn't be surprised if we see it down into that area because of this Titanic zone here. So just be mindful of that. If you're continuing to play the long side, tonight might not be the long side favorite, if you know what I'm saying.
No, I absolutely get it, because you got the same confluence on the 30. I'm on the wave on the 38s, and I got the same cipher.
Yeah.
And I got the same support and resistance bars up there at the 700 mark.
Yeah.
Along
Now
with
the way
Bollinger
that,
Bands.
now the way, Jesse, that you assess the direction with using the regulator channels, super smart, man. Because like basically you're saying, you know, and right now look at them, they're both red, right? So they're gonna keep you from going long anyhow. And I imagine the way that those take about 300 bars into account. So for 300 bars, that will probably keep red the entire time for you. So keep you out of the long side stuff. But yeah, it's a good way for you. Like I think the way that you're doing that, that's a pretty neat way to do it. You know, of course I rely a bit more on the MACV Ultimate just because I've just found that when the whole thing shifts, it goes faster. Because here's the problem with the regulator. The regulators, especially because you're on the threes, you're gonna. I think it was Hooked on Pips infamously reminded us all about the cost of confluence or the cost of confirmation. So it'll, for you at 300 bars on the threes, because that's how long it will take for the regulators to catch up. Like it'll take 300 bars. So, you know, how many ticks are in 300 bars versus a MACV Ultimate shift can literally happen in a single bar, which is, you know, why I kind of lean to that one, or started to lean to that one a little bit, you know, later in my career. Now I guess now is where I'll lean on that one, only because it shifts quicker than this. But if I was using the one instrument scenario, I think with the way you're doing it is really smart, playing that.
Thank you. You know who I got it from, right, sir?
Oh no, tell me who's what was the multi-channel?
No, well, the multi part I just kind of stumbled upon, but if I remember correctly, so I bought Algobox December 23rd of last year, so it's almost, tomorrow will be my first year. And when I first got it, thank you, sir. I don't think the channel regulators were loaded on the charts by default, so I never saw them before until a few months ago. Just randomly, I noticed it on one of your streams, on Vinny's streams. And I was thinking to myself, what in the hell is that? And then you started talking about it, and I immediately loaded it on my Ripple. But then I got to thinking, what if I put it on my MACV also? And then I just put two and two together. Wow, if they're in sync, that'll keep me filtered and keep me going in the right direction. Because I do only trade one instrument. I have one monitor, so I'm kind of limited for space.
Yeah, it's a great way to do it.
So once I put that together, I got it from your stream. So thank you very much, and it's been great.
That's awesome. I'm happy to hear it. I can't remember why I brought it back. I think it was it's because of so I would say a relatively new strategy because of the Alpha Omegas is the 1AO, or I call it the 1AO. So basically big move up in a direction. The first, that's why it's called the 1AO. The first AO after a move in a direction, I'm going to take it every time. But what was happening was I would see where it would dive down and I would expect an AO to show up, but it's like it wasn't enough volume to trigger an AO.
But the regulator would have called it.
Yeah, and exactly what I saw was, let me see something. I'm like, let me put that regulator on real quick. And sure enough, if it pops to the bottom of that channel and taps on it twice, it's like it puts little legs on it. You know, my whole thing with flamingos, no flamingos, so no one leg standers. But if it puts 2 leg touches on that regulator at the bottom, it was just as good. I won't say just as good. I mean, I think still with an AO it's better, but I was seeing that, I could take a blind shot at it. So versus instead of me going a half position where I would on an AO, I would do a quarter position straight up on the bottom of the regulator. So yeah, I brought it back, and I'm really liking that one. Some of my favorites are kind of what you do, where it breaks through the bottom of it, but then when it starts coming back inside of it and it touches on it again, for me it's twice. As soon as it touches it twice, I'll go ahead and enter in and go long on the bottom side of those. And so it's a good one. But I used to heavily rely on that before a lot of the Flowmaster system I created. Before Flowmaster, I was having to do a lot more structural stuff. So I was leaning on those big time back in the day when I was, if you remember my old school videos, or actually you may have never seen them because you just came in last year. The old school videos back from 2016 through 2018, I was a big time wedge player because inside of wedges, you play that final third before the move comes. But the wham entries, which I don't even know. I can't remember last time we heard wham. Anybody call a wham trade anymore? Because we've got so much more powerful stuff now. But back in the day, those were it. So those regulators were hot.
Yeah, what I really love is we don't get a lot of order flow stuff at night in the Asian session, which is primarily where we trade on the stream here. But during the regular trading session, you'll get AOs, Enigmas, white crosses, all kinds of stuff right in the upper and lower thirds of these channels, and that's where I take my trades. So it's barely ever a blind or naked entry, I call them, but a blind entry during the regular. There's always some order flow stuff happening in there. Not always, but most of the time, and they are beautiful trades.
Very nice. Yeah, that playing the Asian session, it definitely, I'm sure it has its own, it's got a lot more nuance of things. So you're going to find things in the set of hours that are more consistent. Can you scroll back on your threes to the left, right around the time when you took that DCDM? There was a cross in front of the DCDM play you took earlier that I wanted to talk about. It was
right here. It was right here. So I took this because I thought we were going to rip, but remember, you were over here telling us, hey, be careful. I think that was...
Well, the one I want to tell you about is actually the one in front of it. I think I could help you avoid one of these losers on this chart. Watch this right here. So hit Control E.
Let's see.
Click on your chart and hit Control E.
Might have to hit it twice.
Yeah, this is the one where I got in and then got out.
Okay, so so right here, because that cross came at the top crown. Okay, so I picture like a crown. If it's at the top of the crown, we're going down. If you just want to write that out, it's a nice little rhyme. I've reminded myself. It's at the top of the crown, we're going down. Okay, top of the crown, we're going down. Of course, obviously, flip it the other way. I don't have a rhyme for the downside one. If the crosses on the bottom, we're going up on them. I don't know. Like we're basically okay, so at the top of the crown, we're going down. That one right there, it ripped down. And so obviously, you got stopped out on that one. So we could have avoided that loss. But if it's at the top, don't go. If it's at the bottom, though, like let's say that it was in the previous pivot. If you can put your mouse in front of the previous pivot, right in front of the white cross. In front of the white cross to the left, like right now, go to the bottom one down there, like down to the bottom pivot. The next one and down, the deeper one, that right there.
Yeah,
if the cross showed up right there,
then we're going up. Yeah.
Yes. Because if the cross is on the bottom, we're going up. If the cross at the top, we're going down. And this happens especially with the three wise men. When you're trying to get in on a continuation, be careful because basically that's a bunch of retail like trying to catch a breakout, and they're going to try to whip them first, and they do. They whip them. It's kind of what you whipped in off of. They'll rip it down, and then boom, ready DD. Okay, now we're running back up. Right? It's like okay, got them, and now run it up. So be careful on those crosses on the tops of the crowns, especially if there's it's easier when you see the three wise men because I've drawn that out. I'm not sure if you guys saw that live stream when I kind of showed the difference between the crosses at the top versus cross at the bottom. But just know crosses at the top, we're going down. Crosses down on bottom pivots. That means they're trying to short the area, and they're going to do the opposite, right? So then they're going to rip them up. So just nice little notes there.
Yeah, I got to remember that because at the time my channels were green here, but we were in the middle of the channel, if I remember correctly. And I knew, I even said out loud, hey, I'm FOMOing into this because I think we're going to go hit the high. So really, I should have waited.
It felt like it's going to go up, and whenever it feels like it, and then boom, you see the cross. That means they press the button right there, and you don't want to be pressing it with them. I was like, I hope this works out. I was literally going, I hope this works out for him. And I was like, it's gonna be deep heat. Oh, I don't know.
No,
Sometimes it'll turn all the way down. Like sometimes that'll just keep going down. Like there's That one ripped back up only because of the, it still needed to do one more bull trap. And that is a nasty bull trap up top, up there behind that Titanic zone, because what people can't see, other than us, they don't see that there's a Titanic zone that you're working inside of there, right? Like a blind, retail is flying long because it's been moving up. So that's the beauty of using the tool there with that.
Yep, I put it in the wish list, by the way, to have that automatically drawn out. So we'll see if the coders can get to work on that.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I'll just be honest about part of the trick with that. The difficulty of the ReadyDD. So go to that ReadyDD chart over there, and if you squeeze the chart in and then squeeze it back out, you'll see how it changes. And so it's like it's not. Yeah, see that. Yeah. So if you are zoomed properly, then you'll have it just right. But I've had people that totally botch that, and there's no real easy way for me to I don't know how to solve that, because this is one of those things where I'd love this to be a science, but it's not, right? There's this art science thing that we are mixing. And that's one that so where would I put that? You know what I'm saying? Do I do it for the one where it's super zoomed in? It's hard to know with that one. So I'll think about it, and the thing is here's what would happen. If I did put it on, I would get 1,000 complaints about, hey, this didn't draw this correctly. It's not.
Yeah, it's off by 4 ticks, damn it.
And what's funny is I'll say, well, it's because you're not zoomed properly. And they're like, what's that? And I'm like, bro, I literally need to do a video, 15 times to show, look, you need to zoom it like this, not like this, just like this. And at the same time, that's an art too. How do I tell somebody that they're zoomed properly, right? There's no way to really tell you how to zoom. You just gotta get a feel for it to know if you're squeezed or not, and so unfortunately I will probably not be being able to do that one. But it's one of those, it's like, dude, see the ReadyDD, draw it in. Wherever you draw it, just know that it's an approximate level, and we're gonna go underneath those triple ReadyDDs somewhere in there at some point. Most of the time when the higher time frame kicks in, we're going under there. So you see that deep little area underneath, what I kind of call the abyss. It travels down to that abyss, and you're going to get 100 some odd ticks. It's for me one of the only 100 tick plus plays that I'm going to be holding out for, because I'd rather grab. I'm like a 10 to 20 tick bagger, man. I want to grab 10 or 20, 10 or 20, 10 or 20 all the time. This whole holding out to the hundreds, unless it's NASDAQ and we're just running like crazy. But most of the time when those happen anyways, it's like some kind of lucky move. Quite frankly, it's nothing we're doing. I like to play things that I have control over. I don't like to, I don't like getting lucky. Isn't that weird? Is that weird? Is that weird or is it not? I don't know. My wife says, "What's wrong with getting lucky?" I'm like, yeah, well.
Well, Vinny, I'll take getting, I'd rather be lucky than good. That's the old thing.
It's true. I mean, it's like, I'll take it. But
that's right. I'm not going to go, damn, I got lucky again.
Yeah, so, there's something psychotic about me with that. That's why you guys are the nice guys. We should play good cop, bad cop. You guys are the good cops, because I've obviously already assigned myself as a bad cop, as most of the turds who come on my stream who walk away with broken hearts and still cry about it and put it on Trustpilot for their psychotherapy. I'm going to try again in 2025. I have a New Year's resolution every year that I'm going to be nicer to the trolls. So we'll start it again in 2025. I'm sure they won't, let me, forget about, breaking their hearts. But we'll see. It's going to be a new year. So,
and you know what you could always do too, my friend, is when you start feeling that way, you can just say, "Hey, I'm about to go off. So if there's anybody sensitive in the chat, I suggest you go watch the Nomads at night. Those are the nice guys."
Look at this sensitivity flash warning that pops up on my new OBS scene, a newbie OBS scene that throws this giant thing across the screen. Warning.
Yeah, no shit.
Safe space retrieval in process now. Please retreat to your safe space retrieval zone immediately, because Vinny's about to pull out the he's gonna drop the trays and hit you in the head with them. So go ahead and move to the back of the plane for a moment.
With the
I'm gonna hit you
computerized
guys
voice.
in the head with the trade that I just took while y'all were gabbing.
Yes.
All the ones. I got a shark at the top of the red channel, and even though I was in the fiddle zone, I rolled the dice, tucked my stop in, and I took a 15 and a 25. And I'm
Nice.
kicking myself. I'm kicking myself because I could have got another 25 ticks out of it.
Well, that was
I
a
think-
nice move. Let me measure it. I mean, that was pretty decent so far.
Yeah.
48 ticks.
Yeah. And so that's what's really. Anyway. Yeah.
Well, you know
Vinny,
what's crazy is so on Jesse's threes, it doesn't look like that big of a move. He's on the threes, but dude, on yours right now, it looks huge, doesn't it?
Yeah,
On the
yeah.
ones,
It does.
Yeah.
that's
It
one of the
absolutely
things that I really
does.
like about the ones. It's like I feel like I took a bigger play.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. My only regret is I closed. It took target at 25, Vinny. It took target. It did a
Beautiful.
quick reversal, so it hit my. I had tucked my stop in pretty tight because I didn't want to lose my 25.
Nobody's
But, man.
complaining about 25 ticks, baby.
No way.
No, I'll take it any day of the week. So I 40 ticks. There you go. $200. I'll take it.
Nice.
take it.
Yeah, Dank. See, I see somebody called the Dankies. Just ignore the negativity, good or not in the trade. Pull it out. You're doing you. Yeah, man. I wish I could take that. I'm working on it, man. I wish I could have that outlook on life, but somebody comes at me, dude. I just want to
Swing.
Yeah.
I do. It is. There was like this moment in time, believe it or not, y'all. I don't know if John Manigold's still in the stream or not, but he can attest to the fact he went to high school with me, and he was he will tell you straight up. You looked in the yearbook, 1998. Vinny was literally voted the nice guy, like no joke. Voted most friendliest. Now, don't even get me started on the fact that it's improper grammar, and I blame the yearbook editor. But I was voted most friendliest with Katie Gussler. I'm not kidding. I was the nicest.
believe
person.
it.
I was
I've gone back to your videos from. Let's just suffice it to say, your videos from a long time ago. You had short hair.
I did. Yeah, I did.
And you were super nice. By the way, that Gartley with that HMD. Oh my God, I got an Enigma at the same time, and I'm pissed that I missed it because it hit my. But yeah, that would have been a good long. I know that it's against your confluence, but it's at the bottom of that chart, and that actually just blew through the bottom of the shark that I was looking at. Gave me an Enigma at the bottom of my chart. And I just could. I was sitting here listening to how Vinny was voted most friendliest.
Bro, hold on. Somebody in the chat just said they're gonna have to. They said show proof. Did they not?
No way. He says V says get out of here. No way.
Oh yeah, no, that was John Mulligan said that.
John said it. I want to see that yearbook.
Yeah, here it is. I just posted it in the Discord chat, bro. Pull that on screen right now and show everybody. Boom.
Oh, me. Okay,
Jesse,
hold
that's
on.
going to be on you because I can't. John's got the keys tonight. And he didn't clue me in. Well, he didn't know I was going to be back tonight.
Is that big enough? Damn, my browser's tiny because I have I have one screen. I'm not like you guys. You guys are rock stars with all this screen space.
Let me
You're
see.
tiny. That's what she said. Okay.
Yeah, that's funny. I mean, I can see it. I don't know if the stream can see it very well. Yeah, you can see it. I'm seeing it on the stream.
Let's see. I lost the stream. Where did my stream?
Main chat. I'm looking right now. Come on, go to the bottom. Oh my God.
See?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, I
look-
believe it.
Look at the very bottom. At the very bottom, it literally says it's not just John Manigold saying it. It's literally down there, and I blacked out, Katie's last name. Of course, I already just outed her and gave her last name. But anyhow, me and Katie.
That's
was
funny.
voted most friendliest. I was literally so nice to people, and the idiots online got me to a point where literally I will listen. Here's your moment to go ahead and put your fingers in your ears and put your kids. I will fucking rip your dick off now. Okay. I am not even here to mess around. These people have sent people to my house. These people have sent people to record me and my kids at the mall. Dude, I'm ready to rip heads, bro. I ain't playing around no more. All right. I will literally, dude, I'm that dude. I am,
Hey, you can fuck with me all you want. You can, but you don't fuck with my family.
exactly. Y'all heard that? Y'all heard that one video? Oh, by the way, I'm gonna go ahead and give pre-announcement because I'm saving this to 2025. But so I did take that fool to court. Found him. He didn't think I could find him. I sent private investigators. I got the FBI involved. We found this dumbass in Georgia, and I sued his ass. And now, he cried real quick when all of a sudden that came. Oh, Mr. Man. Oh no, oh man, no, man. Oh, that was a mistake. I was just crazy. Yeah, sure. $15,000, please. And here's your restraining order. Oh, and you're never gonna have a job again, Craig. Congratulations.
Wow.
Congratulations.
So, found him in Shane Fields, working with old ICT, and so I'm going to be dumping that one in 2025. But yeah, man, I went all the way. It cost me a bunch of money, but dude, I don't care. Like you threaten my family, you say that stuff, you better watch your mouth. I'll come. I will come at you, bro, and I will break you. So anyhow, sorry, but yeah, I got to be bad cop. So you guys be good cop. I appreciate you guys are y'all doing a fantastic job. Yeah, I've seen you guys like turn people. I see some troll come in and y'all are like, well, you know, yeah, y'all just reason with them, and all of a sudden they're like flipping. Of course, what you're going to run into, though, I'll just give you the warning. Some of my competitors, they're going to come on here under fake names, and they are going to play, you know, whatever it is that they do. I already know it. That's what I've been concerned for you guys with. But you know, if you guys got to ban people, ban them, because they'll come in and you'll know when they come, you'll feel it. It's a different kind of troll. It's the kind that you're like, they can't be reasoned with. Just know it's one of the competitors. But make sure, take a screenshot of their names, because I got a legal team hot on it and they love doing their jobs now. So I will find out who they are and I will literally send them C&D first. And then if they keep it up, I will literally take their ass to court. I know how to make money off of them now. So tell them, please come run your mouth. It'll be fun.
All right.
Thank
Glad
you,
to know
sir.
you got our backs there, Vinny.
Thank you, sir.
Oh yeah. I'm ready for it too. So I
Yeah,
figured out this legal thing, man. I'm on my third lawsuit. I got I'm suing the Robins right now for not allowing me to get in that trading contest last year and letting ICT run his mouth all over me and stuff. So Robbins is now in the hot seat and getting exposed too. So congratulations. F around and find out. F
That's
around
right.
and find out. Please do. Please do. Please do.
I got to tell you, Vinny, our biggest concern here is that we're making sure that we're trying real hard to talk Algobox on a level that would make you proud.
You got well, I don't know. It doesn't look like it's hard to me. I see you guys doing a fantastic job. Seriously, y'all are doing great. I mean, here's what's crazy about Algobox is there are multiple ways to play it. Like, you know, like you see it right now. You have Jesse, who's, you know, alongside only and playing off the threes. You're over there having all the crazy fun like I do on the ones, you know, and you're playing both ways, you know. And there are people hitting the, you know, 100 tick trades, and there are, you know, people that are happy like me grabbing 10, 15, 20s, you know. So that's the beautiful thing. There's really not a wrong way. I mean, there is a wrong way. Okay, I have seen something. I think at some point you guys were like running 3 or 4. I can't remember. I think when I talked to Bob when he did something because somebody told him to like run. What was it, Bob? Do you remember what it was? It was like,
yeah, I had. So I was running.
Oh, it was 3 similar different enigmas. You had like 4 enigma things going at the same time, and I was like, how do you read that?
Yeah, you missed it earlier, Vinny, because I was telling everybody how, you know, that Sunday you called me and you said, I got good news for you and I got bad news for you. And I said, hit me with the bad news. And you said, hell yeah, I'm going to hit you with the bad news. And you chewed my ass up and down for an hour. But then you spent the next hour coaching me up. And I don't know if you remember that conversation.
Oh yeah, I do. And by the way, I was here. I was listening. I was getting the kids washed up over here, but I was listening in. I heard everything you said. It was 100%.
100%. I went back, challenge accepted. I went back and watched, and so far I've gone back about 20, and I try not to miss a stream. The last 4 weeks, I've been on my deathbed, so you're gonna have to give me a.
Yeah. No, I'm just glad you're. I'm glad you're back. For real.
Me too.
Happy to have you back. It's awesome.
Yeah, I can't wait for John to get back. We have so much fun doing this. It's so hard, Vinny. I don't know how. I don't know how the hell you did it by yourself all those years. I know you got. I know you got Curtis in the background. You always got some technical help there, especially with Eddie now. But man, to sit here and trade, I'm in a trade. I'm long on the ES right now because I got a headshot. I mean, I got a beautiful headshot, but I'm down 4 ticks. But I'm sitting here trying to watch this, look at chats, look at the NQ, make sure everything's balanced right. And yeah, I don't know how the hell you did it. I really don't.
Oh man, yeah. I don't wish this thing on anybody. Trust me, it's not easy at all.
Well, I'll tell you the missing ingredient that's really that I had made that decision before I started this was to bring John in, and Jesse stepped up to the plate, and we made a few mistakes along the way. Like we gave the microphone the missile silo. That was a train wreck, but that was funny as shit.
We love missile.
I love missile, but oh my God, you got so. But it absolutely was a train wreck. But everybody loves a good train wreck every now, right?
Oh yeah. Missile's always got my back. That's what I always know. The man's got my back, and yeah,
that's right.
He's a loyalist. Love him to death.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh yeah. I mean, who would have thought? We have 371 subscribers to date. A month ago, we had 28. We got 41 people watching on a Sunday night at 10:30 Eastern. We've got 55 likes. I mean, this thing is taking off so fast, so furious. Yeah, I just can't believe we're here. But it takes. I honestly believe, Vinny, it takes a village, and I'm glad that we put together a nice village and having people like
this is such a cool idea. Like I don't even. First of all, I was amazed. I didn't know how y'all were doing it. I'm like, so now I see this video.ninja, whatever, and usually I'm kind of on top of a few things when it comes to tech. But I was like, man, y'all know some stuff I didn't even know. But what a great format to have people to banter with and kind of go back and forth with, which is pretty cool. And I hope it's a lot easier now. I can say this. It has gotten a lot easier because of some of the new tools. Okay. The AOs, the Ready DDs, particularly, and Enigmas, kind of game changers. Plus all of the, I don't know if y'all know how much I rely on the half, double, naked buttons plus spread and move targets, like the targeting buttons and whatnot, because I'm playing with multi-contract stuff. These are game changers. Like now, so much easier on live stream stuff, only because the trading has gotten easier, quite frankly. So I'm hoping that has made things, easier on everybody. And as long as you're not doing things too complicated over, John Manigault and I have had long conversations around finding Homer Simpson in the clouds. It's like sometimes it's just a cloud. You don't have to find. There's not always a thing there. Sometimes there's no trait. There's sometimes just like nothing really there, and that's the hardest part is just sitting on your hands. To go.
That's right.
Okay, we're just sitting around right now. Probably like right now, like look at this. This is completely flat. We're in the, in the flat zone. We're in the fiddle zone, and there's really, the rubber band's not even expanded. We're not close to a Bollinger Band. And you're like, well, now where are we going to go? You got to wait for the market to wake up and make its move, right?
That's right.
Yeah, it seems like this time-ish, every night it slows down, and then John and I have been switching into conversation mode with the viewers, and then later on it starts ripping again, and we get back to trading. So it's kind of an ebb and flow of the Asian market, I guess.
Yeah. So about quarter till midnight, I always tell people start looking. Yeah. Quarter after midnight, you'll have seen a move. And then at the London Open, if you're still up that late, you're actually gonna see probably a reversal of everything that happened from the beginning of the Asian Open. So
there's always a 3 a.m. move. That 3 a.m. is very consistent. I remember back in the day when I was working and dealing with project managers all the time, and listen to them tell me, regurgitate back my ideas back to me, and then acting like they invented it. I'm like, I know. I told you. Like I'm getting PTSD just thinking about it again. But
everybody loves a good PM. Everybody loves a good PM.
Hey. Well, I'm part owner of the company, so I guess I'm above PM level now. But yeah.
This is why people hate me. I offend everyone. But
no, man. Look, I hate project managers. my job over the past 15 years was basically teaching project managers to think outside the box, turn the entire food chain on its ass, the org chart. And that I wrote a white paper way back in the day. I treat everybody the same. It doesn't matter. You're a PM. Okay, whoopee-doo. Become a real person. And so you take the org chart, throw it on its ass, and you treat everybody the same, whether it's the guy who's delivering ice to the 5th floor, it's the guy driving the truck with your material, or it's the owner or the architect or the engineer of record. You treat them all the same. And you know why? It came to me so simply. Because it's the easiest thing to remember. You treat everybody with the same respect, regardless of the blue jeans or the suit. You never have to know who they are. You just treat them the way you want to be treated. And so I spent 20 years teaching project managers to be people. And I'm proud to say that I've got about 40 who are considered the best in the country. Now, if you think about how many thousands of PMs are out there, there's 40 good guys. There's 40 really strong guys. I promise you. Yeah. And that's how I built my reputation. That's why everybody wanted me, because I can teach, I can coach. And what you did with me that day was you ripped me an asshole for an hour, and then you coached me the fuck up, and it just made me better. It just
I don't know if you caught on. You know what I call that? Have you caught on to the name of that? There's an old video I have on that and gave it a name. You know what it's called?
What?
It's my omelet theory. Have you seen my omelet theory video?
No, but I'm going to go find it now.
Oh man, the omelet theory. So, it's basically how to make an omelet. Like, well, first you got to crack the egg. Like everybody's an egg first. You got to crack them. You got to pull the yolk out. Then you got to beat the crap out of it. Then you got to then when they think it's over, then you throw it on the hot pan, and then you sizzle until they literally change the entire consistency, where you can't recognize the egg anymore, where it literally becomes something else in the pan. And then, though, at the very end, when the omelet is formed and you've got this nice shaping of it and whatnot, then what do? You put all the good stuff on it, right? You put the salt, you put the cheese, you put the sausage in there, you put the peppers, you put the cilantro on there, and then you fold it, make it nice, and then you put it on the plate, and then you pour some salsa on top, and you put a little thing on the side, put a little garlic, Betty, and so. We talked about omelets, and sometimes you make them quicker and sometimes you make them slower, but the omelet theory for me is when I really want to make, and I do, like for me, I found out that later on just came, things become habits over time, right? And so now I just do it without thinking about it. When I was first, trying to help people and change them, and I realized, like, look, the nice guy routine, it will take forever. You want the fastest way to do it: crack the egg, beat them up, get hot, turn it up, but then you got to fix it. At the same time, though, I have said, listen, some omelets go bad. Okay, I have had scenarios where I have spent a lot of time, done all that effort, and then done come back and fix things up. But sometimes some people get so offended by the process of getting there that the omelet's no good. And sometimes when you're done with the omelet, you have to slide that thing in the bin. All right. So sometimes
that's right.
Not every omelet works. So you also have to be a person who can accept that process and be, wiser for it. And there's a proverb that talks about, that a wise man can take correction and love you for it, but a fool will always hate you for it. So you can't fix the stupid, but smart people, it does really well. And I have been through my own omelet with people before for myself. I changed a lot over time, and I realized, like, sometimes I got to get the kick in the ass. Or for me, I remember in school, I hated getting questions wrong. Like if I got a question wrong, all I can tell you is that I'm never getting that question wrong twice. You might get me once, I'll get it wrong once, but it's such maybe it was an ego thing for me. If I got it wrong, I'm never getting that thing wrong again. Like I wanted to get it right.
I don't think it was an ego thing, Vinny. I think it was a desire to, hey, what's the old saying? If I make one mistake, shame on you. If I make the same mistake twice, shame on me.
Shame on me. Yes. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, absolutely. I had a kid that came to work for me as an APM, an assistant PM, straight out of college. and knew nothing about electrical whatsoever. And I worked with him. And when he was on my projects, he did phenomenal. When he left and went to work for other PMs, not so much, right? So anyway, I remember this distinctly. It was his 7th year as an assistant PM for me. And I just pulled him to the side and I said, and his name was Mike. And I said, Mike, look, you know what you call an assistant project manager who's been an assistant project manager for 7 years? And he says, no, what? And I said, the next night shift manager at McDonald's. Get your shit together.
Oh, no.
It worked, brother.
Sometimes
it worked. It worked. And I love the kid, and he's doing extremely well now. I left that company, I guess, 5 years ago, and he left about 3 years after I left, and he opened his own business. And don't you know, that little son of a bitch is kicking ass. Look, and speaking of kicking ass, look at old Jesse here taking a short. Oh my God!
I saw him hit a target.
Well, I took a 3 contract short in this Bartley, and it got smoked. But luckily, I stopped. I killed it real quick. And then we came up, and we got a super cross at the top of a move. So I said, "Ooh, let me take that bad boy short because it's right at the top of this channel regulator. Both are red." And it was looking like it was gonna work out. It hit one of my targets, but let's see. Let's see what happens.
I'm wondering, what's the Mac VU say right now?
You are neutral right now, and looking at my Mac V's, both
submitted.
the ES and the NQ
Order filled.
are green.
Well, not very much green, you can tell. I have a feeling you're probably going to be happy about this trade because, again, we're still not underneath that Titanic zone, and that is looking like a bull trap if I ever seen one. And you got the double ready DD right there on top of that cross.
Yep.
So imagine retail just press the long button right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's like, oh, here we go. We're getting some speed. We're moving up. Okay, yeah, we'll move up out of this area. And now they're like, no, I wish I hadn't done that.
Yeah, they were thinking we were going to break out, but most breakouts fail. Obviously, we can see here they've tried many times and boom, back down. So that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I think
now when you guys are
P1 on that cipher, man, I really do.
Yeah, now when you guys are teaching these, stop techniques, your stop is either behind the ready DD or behind the white cross. Yeah. So just while you're teaching people whatnot, like if they're asking like, hey, do you ever stop up there randomly, or but you got it behind the ready DD or you're behind the white cross on a scenario like that one. And but yeah, no, that's a good move there. I think you're in the neutral territory, but again, it's floppy rubber band here in this space, so you always have to, unfortunately, have to deal with that. It'd be cooler if this thing was like super extended. Back. But when this thing starts to feel like it's long, get them in trapped, and then you can get that big fat down move. Let's see if it comes or not.
That's right.
Order
so hey, Jesse, just to let you know, I took my 10. I had a 10 and a 15 target on that ES trade on that headshot. Got the 10, and so second target came. My what do you call it? The second contract went up to 12, came back down to 8, and I got a red Enigma on the ones, and I said, "That's it, we're done." So I got 18 ticks out of that. I'll take.
All right.
Dude, the fact that you even got 10 ticks out of the ES is pretty amazing.
Yeah.
On a Sunday, yeah.
Like, I mean, you're lucky to get 4 or 5 ticks out of that thing. Like, I just stopped playing with the ES, but I wish sometimes it's the only one that I'm like, sometimes I wish I would have had that on my chart because I have 3 now set up in the live stream where I can see RTY, NQ, and the Dow now, but whenever I'm like, okay, well, which one of these is still up? I'm looking at like a Mac VU, and I'm like, I see it 3 out of 4 are long. I'm like, which one is down right now? And I'm like, I would love to see the ES and
that's right
where it's at. But I'm like, do I really want to? I don't know where I'd stick it with my screen real estate right now with all of the live streaming and everything else too. It's a pain.
Oh man, I totally get it. But I tell you, Vinny, the reason I use the ES at night, and look, I don't use it every night, but the RTY and the YM have so little movement at night, and I know the ES is I remember in one of the first videos I watched you were telling people you don't use ES because it's you make better money, you can make good money, but it's so heavy. It's so heavy. It moves so slow. But
and you're the last in line problem if you're trading live. Probably less so on the virtual accounts when you're trading with trader funding, but you have a line problem when there's 200 people in front of you on the bid and the ask. Like you're sometimes your fills aren't getting hit either.
Right.
On those, which is a pain. On exits even, because like you can do perfect exits and it's like it touched my target and you don't get filled, or you have to slip a tick for no reason, so
that's right. Oh, look, he's got a crab. He's got a red crab.
It's a super crab.
Yeah,
all right, so why are you calling it a super crab? Because it came right after that ready DD?
It's the double delta, yeah.
So, yep, a ready DD is the term super. So it superpowers whatever it is. So name like a dot with a ready DD is a super dot.
Right? So even though it's 25 bars away from it, it's okay?
No. There's another. Are you looking at my chart?
See Jesse's chart. Jesse's chart is showing a perfect.
Oh, I killed it. Oh my goodness.
Ready with a crab. Oh, shnikes.
So there's a breakout that worked.
That sucker's running. So what just got into the market there? Oh, there's the retry.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
I know you're kind of deep. I know you're kind of deep right now, but I would be hitting that 18.
Yeah, I hesitated too long. I was like 4 bars into that enigma before I even noticed.
That's no fun. Sorry about that one.
Hey, Vinny, you can't see my ones right now, and I don't know if you have your ones up, but I'm not getting any DDs on my ones tonight. I know it's on there because I'm seeing them on every other chart, not just the NQ, but the ES.
Well, maybe not enough delta happens on a 1 algo bar at nighttime, probably.
That is possible.
I would say that, but I'm getting them on the ES ones.
So just check you got 3 days of data. Do you have 3 days of data?
Yeah, I'll double check right now. Let me check.
It will need to
3 days. I got 3 days data loaded.
Okay. Yeah, we'll need to include 3 days, and then make sure that you actually have them turned on. So go into the indicator.
I have one. I have one at 2207.
Okay,
so it's not like I'm not getting any. I'm just not getting what I would have thought I would have had more, because that one at 2207 was the first one since 2144.
Remember, on
one before that.
Just on an algo bar 1 on the NQ is not a ton of volume in the Asian session. ES has a lot more volume per bar. That might just be the difference. Maybe.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'll buy that. I'm looking at yours, and I don't. Well, you got 1, 2. You got 2.
Yeah, I mean,
I just hate to say it that yours is bigger than mine. I hate to
Oh, I should.
You gotta have fun. You gotta have fun while you're doing this, right?
Yeah. Now we're getting the movement from that enigma. Look at that. It hit target.
Oh yeah. I had a red dot. Hey, Vinny, let me ask you, because I got a red dot on my volume bar. It was a level 2 volume bar. It was a level 2-3, and it was at the top of my green channels. And I always look at that red dot on those volume bars as giving me a great point of confluence. Is that enough to actually? Because a dot is a dot. You always said that. A dot is a dot. But sitting on a red bar, especially a level 2, not just a level 1, but a level 2 support and resistance bar, and at the tippy top of a green channel, is that enough to think, hey?
Yeah. No. So if you're at the top of a channel, that's 1. If you're on a volume line, that's 2, and you have your dot. And a dot, remember, is multi-confluence. It's not just a single thing. It means there are a fib and an Elliott wave landing there. So you have 5 now items there. So that you're. Remember what I say? Like you need at least 5 things on a good entry, up to 15. Right? 15 is your ideal.
Right.
But 5 things, there's plenty on 5. And, a dot gives you multiples as it is. Nothing wrong with that. And remember, on a dot, what's your stop? Your stop's like, depending
Minimal.
on where you're at. But on the ones, you're talking about 4 ticks. So,
Right.
for me, it depends on how everybody is. Like, again, like people see me trading, and I know I kind of do a disservice to everybody playing the way that I do because, I'll take a shot at more things, right? Like, I would still, like, even right there on that, 18, I'm probably going to, load the boat. If on that first one, it didn't work, second one didn't work, now I'm increasing my size. I'm going to go on that last one. I think you're on 3 contracts. So, on that one, this next one, I'm going 5 or 6, to make up for that last one. I'm going to punch in on that. Now, again, it can go south, but, that's the thing. So,
you're talking about 5 points of confluence there, and all I got to do, you can't see my screen. I guess you can if you look at the VDO screen. But
yeah,
I had a little bit more confluence now that I'm looking to the right. I'm in the oversold position on my OBOS. I've got a big delta spike, and my MACV is up there around 8.5, 9. So I think I've got 3 more points of confluence there. I should have looked at that a little bit deeper and taken that move.
Yeah, and that one's pretty steep too. Like you'll start to you get a feel for that, the steepness of that move like that too, and the speed.
Yeah.
It came fast into that. Remember, I say if it's fast, it's
Right.
not going to last, which is weird because generally people think, oh, it's fast, so now it's going to keep going. That's how traps happen, is making the belief of, oh, this went really fast. But what I've learned is, I had to come up with phrases for myself to just say, it's fast, it's not going to last, and to remind myself to go ahead and play against the quick moves, especially when they are in with the MACV or against the MACV Ultimate.
Shit, I had king timing.
Is the MACV Ultimate still neutral?
MACV Ultimate, yes. Yep.
So hard to get a full read on that. It'd be better if we had, a red side or green side, but.
No, I hear you. Definitely, we're on the green side on the MACV, but on the alt MACV-U, we're at neutral. But now that I'm looking at it, I actually, one of the things I didn't tell you was I had king timing. I had 300. I had my big pink line there, so it hit the dark red dot on the supply at the top of the range on king timing with a heightened MACV histogram playing in the oversold on the OBOS. I mean overbought with a big delta spike. So I had all the confluence I really needed. I'm kind of
now I see you got another dot, and that dot is a bright red. So This is the spot here. Let's see if this ends up going short right here, because if it is, well then that's the bull trap scenario that you want. And
we're coming up with timing again.
I
remember a video that you had. I'll never forget. You had a guy one-on-one mentorship, and he was like, Vinny, I got this and I got that, and he had like 29, 30 points of confluence, and he couldn't make the decision to take the trade. I don't know if you remember that video, but I laughed. Oh my God, did I laugh? It's like, how perfect do you need a trade to be able to take a little bit of risk?
Yeah, and that's the thing. You can play the higher time frame and wait for a very long time, or me, I'll give that a shot. I'll grab a 10 bag. But some people want to they want to see some big 40 tick, 100 tick mover or whatever. You can wait on those. How often do a triple ready up come up, right?
That's right.
I'll still see like maybe 2 of those a day. And so, if you sit around, play Battlefield for a long time, all day, and then wait for that. Oh, look at that. See how that red dot, didn't I tell you?
Yeah. Nope. You're looking at I just got a delta ready up.
And then the ready up. So now that might shove it back up. Or if this is the beginning of the tear down, because people are looking to the upside right there, there's your trap. And now you see, because there's a double ready up there. There's not triple. If a triple showed up there, then you just keep rolling with it.
Yeah, I'm waiting because my MACV is still in the green. It did shift my arrow, my fast
fast rising or dropping lower is turned red. So it's telling me, and I'm now approaching the middle of the OBOS. So I'm just that first red ready up is telling me, hey, get ready, something's getting ready to give here, and I'm waiting for a signal, or I'm waiting for another ready up, and it'd be nice to get a triple that I could draw my Titanic zone.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know if you see Jesse's screen, but Jesse got that 18.1 Enigma that showed up on the top of that, and that's a huge move down. I think it's moved 60 ticks on estimate. I mean, if I'm eyeballing that right, is that about right, Jesse?
Let me measure it. Let's give it a go. Let's say you got the perfect entry. So far, 56 ticks.
Yeah.
And now 60.
There she is.
All right, I just got an Enigma long on the ones. Oh, jeez.
Well, the channel's still red on the nines. I wouldn't trade against that, just for me, anyways.
So this is one. So I'll tell you what I do when these occur. I will do what I call a moon touch. If that thing goes all the way down and touches the Enigma, it's like, you touch my Enigma, I will grab along, and I'll grab it for 10 ticks, and I'll grab a 10 bag off of one of those, because when it's moved that far down, you think it's going to keep going down, but you want to take a shot at it. Like, if it touches my moon, I'll take a stab at it, because you know how it is.
Okay.
Like, you're going to take a little heat on it. But I call it a moon touch. Now, I don't talk about it much, but you'll hear me say, oh, got a moon touch. It literally means the price went straight down into it like it wasn't even there, and comes down, touches that green ball, and you'll get some little wiggle around that little spot there, and I'll grab it for a 10 bag.
Good to know.
I'm sorry, the silence is because it came back down, and it didn't come touch the moon. I'm waiting for it to bounce off the 50.
Yeah, it's cool. It's weird because I can see it now because you're cool. Video ninja. It's crazy. No, it was what's interesting. I don't know if you know, but like, it's not super clear. Like on the one that I've got, maybe I've got something that pixelates it. It's like super pixelated, but I get enough. I can see enough of yours that I can tell. But yeah, it moved up and now it tapped that white line.
Yeah, but you got to remember, Vinny, I'm back in the woods in my camper with about 10 to 15 megs download, and about 2 megs upload.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that's fun.
Yeah, so I'm literally playing Nomad today. The rest of the guys are, they're living it up and have, like, Chick-fil-A around the corner. Closest Chick-fil-A for me is about 40 miles away.
You guys are too fun, man. You guys are having too much fun.
I got to tell you, I was proud of the name, the Day Trading Nomads, because that's exactly what we wanted to do.
That's such a cool name, dude. I was like, how'd they come up with that? That's a great name.
And,
okay, so that became a super Enigma. I know y'all can't see Bob's screen, but like that dropped down and boom, called a 12.5 Enigma with a ready up there. So it's a super Enigma. And what did that up move, Bob? Like, what did that?
I'm measuring it right now because I had caught it.
That's like a 35 or 40 tick up move.
Yeah, 32, depending on where you catch it. But I had the second opportunity to get it, and I almost took it because of that ready up. And
I messed you up, mate. I messed you up talking about the moon touch because like those are
ones you did mess me up.
I will generally, I'll pass on that one only because of, that, especially because we still aren't underneath that Titanic zone. Like, I just don't trust that we have not reached underneath that Titanic zone. So every up move right now to me is a bull trap until further notice. Like, if it proves me otherwise, then good, but I'm looking for bull traps. And I don't trust the upside after I've seen those triple ready ups. On the ES, I don't know if I know you're not seeing, Jesse, I don't think you see the ES, but I'm looking at your ES chart there. You see those two ready ups real close to each other over there?
Yeah. Yeah.
What chart is that?
That's the Enigma. That's the Enigma. That's the ES.
Oh, sorry. I mean, what time frame? It's too choppy for me to read it. What is it? The ones?
Yep.
It is the ones. So you got a double ready DD there. If a triple shows up in there, you need to let everybody know, because if the ES turns, that's the super daddy signal of, okay, now they're all coming down. Yeah. You want to know when the ES puts in a triple ready up. You're definitely drawing the Titanic zone on that. And
that's right.
Looking for the return. Oh, there's a split cross reversal on the threes. So that's a short for me. Split cross reversal. Stop
That's a
right at the
short
top
for
of the
you?
cross. Yeah, so split cross reversal, stop at the top of the cross. So the top of that cross is like the risk is 6 ticks. Target to the bottom down there is, probably 20 ticks to the short side.
All right, let's do it. Why not?
So just talk him into it.
Yeah,
You just talked them into it.
I mean, that's my play right there, dude. Split cross reversal. We just faked them up to the top side, and then we drop down, make everybody think, okay, we're still going to make it up, and you get 2 retail directions. You get cross 1, cross 2, and they're split like that. So I call it the split cross reversal. If it's the up leg into it, then I'm taking it short. If it's a down leg into it, then I'm taking it long. Let's see if we get it right here today.
Yeah, luckily I turned off my trade copier, and I've been on sim most of the night after that 3rd loss. So,
Hey Jess, we've been sitting here trying to help everybody learn how to use Algobox, and here we are tonight. I can't tell you the last time I looked at the chat because I'm never gonna forego to get the one-on-one treatment here. This is better than Mentorship Monday.
yeah.
I'm being selfish here, Vinny.
I love it. I mean, I appreciate it, but I hope this split cross reversal works out because otherwise I'm gonna feel bad. But this is a great play for me. I like to play these because I had seen these so many times, and so I went back and looked at the stats on these, and I was like, oh yeah, split cross reversal. I'm gonna take this every single time.
Yep, I've seen them work too, so I'm with you on it. And again, it's just sim, so nobody feel bad if you see me take another loss. I'm all good. I am up a couple grand on my funded account, so I'm just fine tonight.
Now,
Guys,
I will say, if this comes back down here, since this is Sims, if this comes back down here through your entry, add to this position.
Yeah, it's there now. I'm
Like,
doing it.
I would add to it right now. Like,
I
add
am.
to
Yep.
this position, because it didn't. I mean, it came close to stopping you out. Now put your stops, same place. If it
Yeah,
stops out,
I've always got my hand
Oh, look at
on.
that.
I got my hand
Look at
on the
him
kill
go.
switch always. So
it's always a short for you, Vinny. For a split cross reversal, pretty much every single time, yes. Because the risk to reward ratio on it, again, for me, I will play it every single time because I play out the stats. Am I going to say that it's 100% every time? No, but this is answering V's question. V asked earlier, do I take it every time? It's just a matter of, do I take it every time? Yes. Is it going to win every time? No. Statistically, am I going to win over time? Yes, because it's a very easy entry. It's very clear to see. And for a cross, on the 3s here, I don't remember what the stop is on the 3s. Can you measure out what the stop is on a 3?
from the cross.
From the middle of the cross to the leg. It's like basically, middle of the cross to the end of the leg where the stop is.
Yeah, it's roughly 14 ticks.
Oh, is it that many?
Yep.
Okay,
Although,
14.
Yeah.
So it's
I
right
gotta
at
take a
15.
liquidity break. I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
But yeah, as far as, so then targeting on that though, back to so target 1 is the middle of the previous cross. So I put my my target at the middle of the prior cross. So the split cross reversal, yeah, that one. So that's your target, and then to the bottom of the cross for target 2.
There we go. Let's go. I'll just use this double cross, double move target from earlier as my, I don't know, second target.
There you go.
Oops, I moved the darn chart. Yeah, but again, it's the Asian session. It's wonky. We'll see what happens. I'm hearing buyers.
Oh, it's gonna give me a bad one today? No, it's gonna embarrass me.
No, those work. I play those.
Yeah, I call it the SCR. You'll see me label my charts. If you see SCR on one of my live streams, you see the SCR. It's a split cross reversal.
Yep. All right, I'm out of that one.
Oh, boo.
Boo. It's only sim. We're all good. Practice makes perfect. Let me see. Yeah, I missed a lot of the chat.
Well, wasn't I see Tap saying, "Oh, it's like having cheated." Well, it wasn't that time. just prove me a liar on that one. Although that Enigma before, I mean, if you're gonna take all my advice, you got to take all my advice. That Enigma up there would.
Oh yeah, that was a killer.
When I said, okay, well now there's the Enigma, definitely jump on the Enigma. But I know it's hard after you just took a loss right in front of it. Going back at it again. That's one that, like that section right there, I would market replay this and practice that 3 times. Like, okay, got hit. Okay, now, and what's the sizing? Because some of this is practicing your sizing. You have to look at your number on the right and go, okay, so how much am I in the case where if you're in the red, go, how much am I in the red? Okay, so how many ticks do I need times how many contracts to get back to break even? And so you have that estimate in your mind of how big a position that you want to get on the next play. And I just have that. It doesn't mean I'm going to take that the next play, but I have to have it like mentally ready for that. So in a scenario like this at 1,300 for me, so I'm usually thinking on the next play, I'm trying to get 8 contracts. So 8 contracts, and I'm trying to get a 15-20 bag. So that's what I'm thinking currently, right? Or I'm just saying like how I think through things. Like I'm already thinking like what my numbers are going to be for my next play. So I don't want to take something that's only going to give me a 10 scenario where I'm like, okay, so I might wait out for an Enigma or something with a ready DD. The ready DD is the super play, right? If you get a super play on it, then that's one where I'm looking for, instead of the 10 bag, I can now look for a 15-25. And it's as simple as that for me, is if there's a ready DD involved, that gives me that extra 5 or 10 ticks.
There you go. Now it's just, will the market give me something? Come on, give me something.
Yeah, it's very stuttery right now. It's was it 11:09? So in about 50 minutes is when the big move starts to come at the midnighter.
Man, it's so nice having a big backyard. I got the biggest bathroom in the world. Only problem is I put the campfire out already.
It's a little chilly.
Yeah, a little bit of shrinkage.
Bob.
I know. I'm back.
Well, you missed us getting stopped out on my SCR call, sadly.
That's all right. Give it the 2-try rule. Double up on your. It's getting close to your volume bar.
Well, the other thing too is I don't think the stream is not playing the audio box because of the way we had to set it up tonight with John being out of town. So
okay.
We're hearing buyers on the tape through this whole thing, so it's probably not a good time to give it a double try.
Again, you got the MACV kind of in your favor, but you're right on the. Don't diddle in the middle. Don't diddle in the middle.
Yeah, that's another thing too, because all of that. Well, was that all? That was probably all down in the. We're in the no fiddle zone this whole time, but I've marked out like I think I put it to like 10%, like this small red area on my MACV chart.
Yeah. I'm right there with you on mine as well. I will tell you, the fast rising just shifted blue.
Yeah, V had a question. Said if the ready DD showed up before the split cross reversal, then it would be a max contract play for you. Just curious. So if there was a ready DD close by with that, well then now that becomes one of those is going to be a super cross. So once that's a super cross, I can think I won't necessarily increase my contract size, but I will move out my distance on my targets because what I said a minute ago is like if I get that ready DD. I know, I don't say no, there's never a no, but in my mind, the way that I place it is that I'm getting an extra 5 or 10 ticks out of the play. So it's a matter of extending my targets. My sizing, generally, I've already decided on my sizing depending on where my P&L is. And that is a skill that I believe people should focus on in their final 40 days is position sizing. Because before you're, in your first 40 days, middle 40 days, the trades, right? You're like, oh, that's an Enigma. Oh, that's a super crab. Oh, that's a split cross reversal. Those are standard. But setting your size, like right now, it's a perfect example of, with Jesse right now, where he's at minus 1364. That's just a number. You don't when you get to a point where you can just look at the number and go, what's the number? And it's not a stress of, It's $1,300. No, it's just a number. It's a 1364. Okay. Well, how many contracts do I need times how many ticks do I need to return that in a single trade? That's the way that I look at it every single time, is estimating in my head, how much do I need to get to that next play? So on scenario like this, like I said, I've already estimated how many contracts I'm going to go in, and then it doesn't matter what the play is. I'm trying to grab that 15 or 20 out of it, especially off the threes. It's a lot easier because on the threes, I'm already going to be using a big target. So big target default is 15 for my first target. So rather than a 10, I'm looking at a 15. So if the ready DD is there with it, for me, it is simply that I can use that big ATM instead of the small ATM by default. But yes, in theory, it's just more power.
If you guys are wondering, I just posted the link to Algobox to docs.algobox.com. Actually, it's algoboxpro.com. That's why it's not working. But you can go in and follow that link to the position sizing recommendations or the lessons learned in algoboxpro.com at docs.algoboxpro.com. Sorry, Denny, just need to make those plugs as we go along. I try to help steer people because people always question, what are you talking about? Well, Vinny's taking a lot of time to make sure that everybody understands exactly what they're talking about. So here you go.
Yeah, the documentation is, I'm very proud. I'll be honest, I'm very proud of the documentation. The documentation is really, really cool. I got to do a few polishes to it, which is what I'm trying to do with the video things, because it's still got some of my older video content stuff, and just trying to really polish up the professionalism of all of the components of Algobox. And then, of course, in 2025, I'm going to go out there and completely go AWOL on all these turds on my Vinny Mini channel, but that's going to be hilarious. But, what's funny? It's weird. We look back at our stats. So I got this email from some marketing whatever, and it said, "Are you a CEO who wants to have a faceless YouTube channel?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, and literally at the very bottom, it says, "Too bad." And I was like... It literally said, I was like, it was the weirdest email to me, but it really caught me off, kind of hit me sideways. I was like, what is it saying? So it literally said, in today's age, you're like, oh, you're a CEO saying, I'm just going to let my product stand for itself. And they're like, nope. It's like, we don't care how good your product is, whatever. It might be the best, whatever, fill in the blank it was. They said, it doesn't matter. If people do not want to buy a product anymore, they want to buy from a person. And I'm like, what? I don't even know. Sometimes, I'm like, are we in this? What are they feeding the kids these days? Like, how many is this Frosted Lucky Charms? Is this, they don't eat mini wheats anymore? I don't know, but you can have a complete turd product, but it's sold by, I don't know, Patrick Wiener over there, who's like, oh guys, they're like, they will buy from a person before they ever buy a product. And I thought that was a really fascinating thing. And I looked back at my stats and I was like, it's crazy. When I was obliterating ICT and just going out there like full mayhem on people, we had more people coming over to us than ever. When I was like, okay, well, I'll get more serious, because I got that feedback from people who were like, oh, we don't get anything from your content because you're not educating. I'm like, well, we do the education. It's already done. I'm just over here now, exposing turds and doing what I want to do, because that's what I want to do. Until, really, it did get graphically dangerous for my family, because, ICT literally runs around with a bunch of, people who should be incarcerated. Not all of them. I'm just saying, even when he just admitted his father, who's been incarcerated for forever as a contract murderer, just got let out of prison 1 month ago. And he's using direct threats to send people at my family. It's a little bit unnerving, and I think it's disgusting. You got Casper SMC, who's found out, full-time coke dealer.
Oh,
and
God.
then ICT's top 3 guys he was pushing for forever. What do? Run some giant Ponzi scheme, suck every people's money and then disappear, everything was such a turd about that guy, and he just disgusted me, and I wanted to go at it. But what's funny is even through all of the assault and craziness that had occurred, that was all that insanity. We got more people signing up, finding our stuff because of the insanity. It was crazy. And then when I when I went kind of all super serious and everything. I'm like, our content has improved, our product has improved. I mean, are you kidding? The system is amazing. My numbers have gone up from like, I'm literally doing 5-figure days instead of 2 to 4K. And we get less viewership now than we've ever gotten when it comes to our channel. And of course, I may have made the mistake of buying a YouTube channel that was like, oh, ICT's got he's getting big numbers, whatever. I'll just prove that numbers don't matter. Well, sometimes your ego does get in your way, and that was one. It was a mistake to have bought a YouTube channel. I should have just kept growing the one I had. So anyhow, I'll be going and having a lot more fun. The short answer of that is, in Vinny Mini channel is going to get warmed back up in 2025. Let's put it that way. So it should be fun.
There you go. Let her rip.
Yeah.
Well, we're here for you. You've helped us, and we're trying to help you.
Oh, I saw Cashcraft Futures had said something about Top Step. So Top Step, I thought we were going to do a trading competition with them. Remember their guy Dakota? Dakota was out there running his mouth, being like, "I'll take on anybody," and I'm like, okay. So I had Eddie write a nicely drafted email. Didn't come from Vinny. It was Eddie poetically asking, "Hey guys, we'd like to take you up on your offer." So they start engaging with us in conversation. We're like talking about they were the ones saying they wanted to do it. So I'm like, y'all make the rules. Then they're turning around asking me, well, what do I want the rules to be? And I'm like, okay, I can do anything y'all want to do. Like, I mean, I've won 4 trading competitions. Like, you're coming at me. I'm letting you tell me how you want to do it. Anyhow, so they're like, oh, well, how does 30 days sound? Like, okay, sure. Okay, so we want like 30 days prep time. Okay, sure. I literally say yes to every single thing that they asked for. Okay. And then I don't know what happened. All of a sudden we're like, hey, hadn't heard from you in a week. Hey, hadn't heard from you in 2 weeks. Hey, you're not responding to our emails anymore. Hey, it's been a month. Are we still doing this thing? Hey, we're past them. All of a sudden they're like, crickets. I'm like, well, that didn't go too well. So apparently Dakota was not willing to take up just anybody, or he definitely didn't want to come across go against me, I guess. So maybe somebody told them
scared.
I think they got scared. I think maybe somebody had heard about what happened to the last few people who come in competitions with us, except for Ross Cameron. Ross Cameron still doing well, and I told everybody, like, it can be a friendly competition. Like, look with Ross Cameron, there was no attacks, no threats, no any of that kind of stuff. It was great. It was great little competition,
peaceful and fun.
But the people who came out and threatened me and stuff, well, Macro Hedge out of business. You had Oats to a Million threaten me, out of business. ICT managed to stay around only because he went with the freetard model. I mean, he literally quit his mentorship, can never sell a mentorship again, and has to rely fully on his YouTube money because he was never going to sell again after we exposed him. But
hey, Ben, by the way, that Top Step thing might have been political, and here's why I say that. And I don't know any of the inner workings of this, but long time ago, back when I used to watch Top Step TV on YouTube, those guys were talking about trying to get ICT on as a guest. And so if they were trying to get him on as a guest, that means that they were trying to tap into that massive audience. And then maybe they heard something about the Vinny / ICT thing and said, well, we better stay away from Vinny if we're trying to get ICT on here.
That's possible.
You might have ran into some politics there, is all that was.
You're probably right. It's a smart thought on that. I do need to find somebody. I'd like to find somebody who wants to do a competition next year, and then I'll do a small account challenge, because then we can, make it. If I'm going to do a small account challenge, I gotta have some fun reason to do so. But
when I was still a noob, I said something stupid in one of your live streams, and I'm glad you never said anything about it. I think I'm glad you missed it. But I said, how about teacher versus student? And then 5 seconds later, I said, you're a friggin' idiot. Do you want to get smashed?
Well, I thought about that, and I was like, well, actually, my students are beating me all the time. Like, look at the numbers in our room. Like, there's guys beating me all the time. And what I always show people is that I'm not trying to show that I'm better than everybody. I'm showing that Algobox is better than everybody. I remember somebody, it was some kid trying to copy some of our work with some of our code, and he's like, "I'll beat you with my blah blah blah." And I'm like, "That's my system." Like, you're proving my point that my system's good. Okay, well, there's no point here. Like, my whole point of doing a challenge against any other group, my belief is that anyone with Algobox is better than anyone who doesn't have it. Like, I think my students could beat me. I think that, there are.
You're proud of that fact, as a matter of fact.
I very much am. I mean, I wouldn't want to trade against Plutonium or Whiskers, quite frankly.
Or Don W.
Like, if I can, or Don W. Yeah, of course, for my own, if it was an ego thing, like, if it was just be like, am I better than that? Well, no, I literally think that whatever, Plutonium, I don't even know what his workspace is. I need to go look at his workspace, because, like, he's definitely doing something. He's punching big numbers, and Whiskers, he beats me in 10 minutes. He plays 940 to 950. It's like that. What was it that Bruce Lee used to say? Don't fear the guy who knows 1,000 kicks. Fear the guy who's done one kick 1,000 times.
That's right.
And yeah, Whiskers is that one kick. He's got that 940 to 950 thing, and he levels up to 20 contracts. And I mean, he'll punch in, more than I do, sitting there for an hour and a half, farting around, playing my 10 and 15s. When he smacks weights for stalking that 940 to 950 and punches a trade, and he's, a one and done type of scenario. But when I tell people that, Algobox versus Algobox, there's no challenge. I want to say there's a challenge in that, but yeah, that's a personal thing. I'm just trying to show that trade anybody against Algobox who doesn't have it, you're going to lose. Like, against Algobox, we can just see more than everybody else can see. So unless they get lucky, and that's my whole thing about, you don't have to get lucky with our system, because you just go, I know exactly why I'm entering into this position. I know what my entries are going to be. I can see things they can't see. I can see harmonic PRZs that they can't see. I can see structures they can't see. And then when you add into it the RTOFA that they can't see, come on. It's like, bro, you're not going to beat me unless you just get lucky. You like buy and hold, or you're just going to add into a position and the market finally goes your way, maybe. But people can see that if you're able to live stream it, or somebody seeing real results.
Oh yeah, we talk with the crowd in here every night. We talk about that because we've got a mix of people using TradingView, Trade of 8, Quant Tower, all these other things, and they're loving the real-time order flow stuff and the harmonics. We've had a lot of people interested in the harmonics, so send them over to Docs, send them over with the Nomad affiliate code, and hopefully people will start joining up and joining the team.
Yeah, I'm thinking, I don't know, I guess a lot of people are waiting here for the Christmas countdown. Everybody's they're more last minute than I am. Like nobody's really jumping on that Christmas offer thing, but I think they're gonna cry later when they're gonna realize when I said Enigma was going away on January 1st, I mean that's actually happening. So that's a real deal. I don't know why people are not wanting Enigma. I'm like, are you crazy? Okay.
Yeah. I remember paying, Vinny, I was one of the first ones to get it. I was within the first 40 that got Enigma, and I ended up paying $1,000 for it, and now it's free. And I'm like, damn, I should have waited. No, that's not true at all.
With it, well, I didn't even know that was, wasn't going to be I didn't know when I first. So here's the thing: when I create some stuff, I'll give an example of the speedometer. All I knew was, from my trading, I can tell that when the market is moving at a certain pace, that the days are easier for me than others. And I'm like, I need something to quantify that. So I build the speedometer. I don't know if y'all remember the first version of the speedometer, but it was actually a squiggly oscillator at the bottom of the chart. Do y'all remember back then? Were y'all here around when I did that?
Yep, I was. I've been here a while, Benny.
Yeah. So you had the squiggle, right? So the squiggle was what we needed first. So I'm looking at the squiggle line down there, and I didn't know what I was looking for, but I at least had something that I could quantify now. So now I had to feel the market and go, okay, this is the pace. Yeah, whatever this is. Then I have to look down there at the oscillator. I'm like, okay, what does it say? Oh, it says 40. Okay, well, this is a good pace. So I'm like, okay, 40. And I'm like, I had to look at it for a while and then finally figure out where the good speed, the bad speed, the super fast speed, the too slow speeds were. But sometimes you build it, and then what's that old movie? It was like The Field of Dreams, where he said, if you build it, they will come.
That's right.
Mhm.
Kevin Costner.
So sometimes I build the tool and then I figure out what I'm gonna do with it. You know, I'm like, I have an idea. Let me see if I can quantify something. And then we see it. Like now, how about the double deltas? Okay. Well, I would see things happening after a double delta. It was my whole ready up thing. Like, well, what if I could draw those in a vertical text on the chart? I had no idea that there was a thing with triple ready ups, or that if multiples of those happen in an area, that we have a bigger time frame coming into play, until I saw them on the chart, right? So it's like I build it first, and then I see what it could do after, you know? So same thing with the Enigma. The Enigma was my attempt at trying to combine multiple things on the Z-axis plus structure, and we, you know, pop in this one signal thing to simplify things, and then it was like, oh my word, it's way better than I even thought it could possibly have been.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I was looking at it, I'm like, okay, something must be wrong. I literally thought when I was messing with it, I thought I had done something wrong. I'm like, okay, there's something wrong with it. I was like, this is one of these backtest anomaly things where I've got, you know, a problem with fake opens and fake closes on the bar types. And I'm like, I'm putting it on range bars, and I'm going, this thing is working on 3 range bars, which I don't know if y'all have looked at that before. I'm potentially going to be running that more on full auto, but you should pull the Enigmas on a 3 range bar chart, and just Enigma by itself on a 3 range is insane.
Yeah, back when I used to do like some back testing and stuff, I would use the ranges instead of the algo bars just for a bit more accuracy, historic stuff.
Yeah. Rock Doc saying they can't put it in a go. Oh, it's at cart. So if y'all need to tell people about this, it's when they put it in the cart. So once it's in the cart, they'll see the code section. Like right now, it says Christmas. If they want to change it to Nomad, you just literally click the code and click X, and then type in Nomad.
There you
So
go.
I'm not sure if you can hear that or not.
Thank you, Rock Doc. Thank you, Vin.
Yeah, bro.
Rock Doc. He
No,
wants
no.
to do a flash sale. He is.
Well, I don't.
Hey,
Well,
Rock
hey,
Doc.
another thing y'all need to make sure people know that you have the same super offer that is there for any offer that I'm doing. Like, so right now we have the Christmas offer. When they put in code Nomad, they're getting the Christmas offer, just you're getting credit for it. And that's how that works, just a FYI. So it's not like, oh, I'm getting, because like people think right now, the way that I've got it shown on the website, if you want to look at it real quick, it shows like up to 71% off. Well, that's from the highest end price of all of it. But we have a reduced price, and then we're taking 50% off of that. That is the total of 71 some odd percent off with that current Christmas offer, which again, I don't know why anybody would not be getting a thing. It's going to be insane. We're going to be crying next year if they don't take up that offer. It's like, that's not staying there forever. Like that's literally this one-time thing we were trying out. We're trying to get people to, you know, get excited about it, especially for all the affiliates. Like we opened up the affiliate program and thought, okay, you know, have people go out there and run the affiliate thing. Oh, by the way, just so y'all know, I am running something. There's a system called Backtrack. Have you ever heard of that one before?
No, I haven't heard of that one.
So looked into Backtrack. They will, I can get them integrated into the website to where no matter when somebody ever came to our site, like you could have randomly sent them to a 2-week free trial or anything else, having never put in your Nomad code whatsoever, but it'll be cookie based. So if someone ever came to, like, I don't know, somebody came into your live stream a month ago and they come to our website, you know, multiple times, well, if y'all were the first one to send them over to it, you're still getting credit for it, even if you didn't put in code Nomad, which is gonna be cool.
Oh, that's
Great.
awesome.
And it will have, from what I understand, it also has their own tracking page. So there's going to be an affiliate page like Apex has, where you'll actually be able to see your affiliates as well. First cookie wins. It's probably last cookie wins, George. but we don't generate our own cookie, if that makes sense. So
Look, we appreciate
basically, if they came through Nomad, and then I don't know, there was some, they see somebody out there on Twitter, and then they click on their link, it would be last cookie wins, technically, kind of like any other thing.
It's okay. All we care about are more and more people are joining Algobox. That's what this is all about. We want to help people, and if we get a little bit, great. That's awesome. But we're not in it for the money. We really aren't. We're in it for the fun. This has been great. And here's the thing, Vinny. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger type thing. I can promise you it's made John and Jesse and myself better traders doing this whole broadcast thing. It really has. It's helped us focus. It's helped us tighten up because the pressure is there for us to do a good stream, and we like to have good trades, and we're very cautious about our trades. So it's really helped our trading as well. And hey, if we make a few bucks doing it, great. But the important thing is that we're bringing people away from the dark side into a system that is very beneficial. It's helped John, it's helped Jesse, it's helped me, it's helped a ton of people. And that's really what we're trying to, I guess we're trying to pay it forward. Does that make sense? That's really what we're trying to do.
That's right. Yeah, and to piggyback off of that, when I ask Vinny for my code, which we don't need to, we'll just use Nomad, but my code actually is Outlaw, and that any proceeds from that go straight to the helping hands part of Algobox, and we've talked about that before here on the stream too. So, not about the money for me; it's about paying it forward for sure.
Yeah, so if you want to, so Rock Doc's asking a question that probably other people will ask when they come onto your streams. They're like, well, what's the 71%? If you can pull the website onto your chart, I don't know if you can do that or not. Can you pull a browser onto your page to show what it's talking about there?
You're gonna have to do that because
it would have to be on Jesse's if you could do it. If you want to show him, he's basically asking. So it looks like he's wanting to get that. So there is an initial discount. If I'm looking at this right, so the 999 with everything, which is full auto, all that. Oh, there we go. So you see how it says up to 71% off code Christmas. And again, this may be confusing. This is why maybe it's half our problem to begin with. So the regular is 9999. So original discount is 5994. So 59.94, then 50% off of that. So if you're basically, that $29.97 is 71% off of the original price of $9.99, which is included. You're scrolling down on the list of things there. If you scroll down and show them the list of everything, which includes the Enigma and full auto bot and all the good stuff. See those blue features? Those blue features at the bottom are normally not included on most packages. Those are full auto systems on top of everything else, as well as the Enigma pack. So that's where that's coming from. But it is technically 50% off. And maybe that's confusing. Maybe I should just not put on that it's technically 71% off at the top. I don't know. Again, I am terrible at marketing. I don't know if anybody knows. I have no idea what the F I am doing. Because apparently it's too confusing for anybody. We're like, wait, it says 50% off, but on the site it says 71% off. So I feel like I'm just going to take off that up to 71% off code. I'm just going to put it at the top. It's just going to say, I don't even know. I need to change to say something, but it's like, the way that I totaled that, I'm trying to go, you save $7,000 off of 999. So that's the whole idea. Yep. But just blame me. It's my problem.
And the cool thing is and we talk about this all the time, is that Vinny's constantly making improvements, adding new features. There's a wish list in the Discord. I mean, several things that I've seen myself and others ask for over the last year have been implemented or are in the works. So it's an ever-growing thing. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Oh, here's a real fun one, since the market's like still water right now for probably the next 20 minutes. Market might start opening up here. Is it? We're coming up on midnight-ish, aren't we?
Yeah. So, got what, 15 minutes-ish.
So things might start getting a little spicy here. Oh, you got a 7.4 at the very, very top up here, bro. That is super steep. I would be, okay, where is the, this is the previous spot where we came through this. So again, we never came to the bottom of that Titanic zone. For me, I am still thinking like this is the biggest short I've ever seen. But then again, that's just how I look at things. The overnight stuff, I don't think we keep going. But we'll see. I imagine right here at the midnight shift, we pump up, we fake up a couple of times, and we drop through underneath that. Underneath that Titanic zone, but watch for another wow, there's a big step coming in through the high of day. So that's the current high of day with that green line. But let's see if it cracks the top of that white cross on the 9s. That is a very interesting spot. You've got basically a double cross there, 7.4 and a white cross at the very top.
So if we break that, right, would be the
same. 18.2. So I press short on that. It's just
but that's the first AO in a big move up, right?
Yeah. And
it's a big one too. That's a big AO.
Yeah. So I just on an 18.2, I will try for a short and hit 10-15 ticks off of an 18.2 especially on the 3s.
Am I gonna hesitate too long and miss the damn move, Vinny?
Again, I don't want to tell you. But this is the danger why I don't want to be on these, because I'm like, just because I'm saying this is how I do it. Again, I'm playing with larger account. I'm going to increase my trade size from grades 1 through 5. I think I'm trading probably. I do a little bit more size than what you guys are doing right now, which I should. Like you guys aren't. I'm not trying to push anybody to do anything higher, but I'm shorting an 18.2 after a big leg move like that. Somebody said the code Nomad will not work on his site after I follow his directions. So let me try that real quick. Hold on.
Come on, hit some targets, baby. Come on. Vinny, I went in 9 contracts short. You'd be proud of me.
Oh, shiz, baby.
I went in 10.
Come on, couple more ticks.
Let's see. So if I kill code Christmas, I'm going to type add promo code Nomad, and I hit apply.
I halved off. Actually, I'm more than halving off.
Yeah, I'm down to 3 now. I'm out.
I'm down to 3 too, but I'm gonna hold it. I think it might drop another leg. Yep. Maybe not. It's trying.
Hey man, I was good. See, what did I get there?
There we go. Come on, hit my targets.
I got 5 at 15 and I got 5 at 21. I'll take it. Go get it, Jesse. Go get it.
Get my targets. Finish him. Right? Like the video game. Finish him.
That's right. I had already taken all my profit earlier, so I'm
I should have taken it. Oh
man, I took mine. I'm feeling good about taking mine.
I'm gonna kill it if it.
What did he call it? The 15. I took my 15 and 20 bag.
There you go. Took your bags.
Yep. I'm good with it. Of course, you didn't see me take the hit. I took a big hit too. I got in too early. I got in before that 18 too.
Well, that's the beauty of not having your charts on the stream. You don't have the extreme pressure.
The extreme.
There you
go. Okay, Rock. I just checked it myself. You're right. So there was something weird with the capitalization. I've fixed it both ways. Now, if you type in Nomad, all caps or lowercase, Nomad code is now working. So Rock Doc, if you want to refresh your page, I just tested it myself and working like a charm.
Awesome.
So I'm glad he just pointed that out because, yeah, apparently it had to be all caps before. Now it works both ways. Weird, but very cool. Yep, works with both.
Jesse, I'm not trying to scare you, but I got a short PRZ HMD on the ones.
On the ones?
Green. On the green, green shark, PRC, HMD on the ones.
What color is the dot?
Dark green, and I'm long.
Dark green? Okay, I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold my short for a minute.
I'm tucking my stops right behind the shark.
Oh, I'm just now coming back to the stream. Oh, I'm so glad the 18.2 worked out. That's I'm like, I feel like I'm telling you what to do, and I'm like, oh man, like okay, just because I'm doing it doesn't mean that doesn't have to. Or I'm not trying to tell people like.
No, it's what we would have done. Well, I don't know that he would have gone short on that, but I definitely did, and I would have, and I did. But now I've got on the ones I've got an HMD shark, and I am long. I'm tucked up right underneath the bottom of the shark, not the dot. So I'm giving it a little bit of extra room to breathe, but I got a mental stop right behind that dot.
Yeah, I gotta pee like a racehorse, so I'm killing that trade, and that was about something like almost $400 on that trade. So thank you, Vinny. Thank you very much.
Yeah, not bad. Oh, I thought it was one. I think it was like $700. You have to go recheck that. I'm pretty sure it was $700.
What was I down? 1,600 or 1,300?
1,700. So
that's
nice. About $600 or $700 on that trade, brother. Nice work.
Nice. Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, I took the shark, Vinny, and it's my runner is probably gonna. It did. My runner stopped out, but I got my 15. I just didn't get my 25.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was as simple as a straight leg up into an 18.2 on the threes. You can see Jesse's screen, right? He's got an 18.
Oh yeah, I took it.
Oh, you don't have that on the ones though, do you? What do you have on the ones?
Well, I kind of cheated.
You have a super ready DD.
Yes.
You got a super AO. Sorry. Wow.
Yeah, but I lost on that one. So I took that one first, and it backed me. It ran me over like.
Oh, that super AO! Look at that super AO. It stopped you out by a tick. Literally, Look at the top of that ready DD to a tick. And like, what's crazy is, it's funny if you change how much that shrinks in. So if you like shrink that down a little bit, like if you change your zoom, it's probably not like it's. Yeah, see, it's like if you're like that, see what I'm saying? It's like it's so close. And that's what I was saying before about like trying to actually auto draw in those zones. Like it would be a real.
All right, so hear me out, Vinny. So all I did was I kind of cheated, but not really. So I had the 16. I had the super AO.
Yeah.
I got stopped out, but I did the math and I doubled up on my re-entry.
Yeah,
re-entry contract south.
There you go. There's that 2-try rule. Again, you don't have to be perfect to be profitable, and 2-try rule, gives you a second shot if it's still there. Because sometimes they'll come up and step you out to a tick. I'll retry those, and I'll just increase my size. Like the biggest thing is like that's a skill, and that's hard to teach. Is the increase your trade size. That's one you have to feel out, and just like I can say it to you, now you have to feel it. I always use the analogy of Battlefield 3. If you've ever flown in the jets in Battlefield 3, I can tell you all day that if you control your speed and keep yourself between 310 and 318 with the ideal speed of 313, if you keep at that, you will be able to keep the tightest turns and you'll take out the most people in the skies. While I can tell you that, feeling it and being able to control that speed is a different animal when you get in the sky. You have to practice it, but once you can do it, it's a game changer.
So going back to your docs.algoprobox.com,
yes.
I have been, and I'm getting ready to post the link because I got it handy. I swear I'm going to program these into Nightbot, so all I have to do is type in the hashtag code. But I've been practicing that 10 times sizing routine that you've got.
That's a game changer, bro.
It is. It absolutely is. So I figured it was there for a reason, and it's good practice.
It'll psychologically change everything for you. Once you're starting to see big numbers, it's always easy to go down. It's way harder to go up. And going down, easy, like going with gravity, but trying to push up, man, it's Sisyphus, baby. Don't go the other way. Rolling that rock up the hill is not fun.
Well, this was a perfect opportunity for me. Like I said, I cheated a little bit but it did come back and it went to that support bar or the resistance bar, and I looked over at I heard you guys talking about the 18.2 on his threes, And I said, yeah, I'm going back short. I'm going to give it the 2 try rule, load it up with 10 contracts on my trade copier, and took it south and did good. We're doing good. And then I got to the bottom, hit the shark on the HMD. And
you wrote it back up too?
Yeah. Yeah. So
you're playing on the ones. That's what I mean by the fun of the ones. At the same time, you don't get the big super plays, but you get to grab 10 bags over and over again.
Oh, I love it. I love it. It's a game changer. We had that whole conversation that Sunday afternoon, and you told me, Whiskers told me, and Don W told me, and I'll never forget what Don W said was, it's ones all day, every day. And I'm like, okay. And then Vinny verified it.
He says it with a little more confidence, and I love that. He doesn't have the pressure of being like, well, so what? But I'm out here in public, and if I say something like that, they're like, oh, Vinny said he do, and it doesn't work out one time. They crucify. But he's right though. You can see way more on the ones. Like, remember what I'm saying right now. You can see way more on the ones, and I actually don't think that the ones. I'm going to knock on wood here. I don't think they have any disadvantage other than on NQ when the market goes nuts. That's only thing, because it's literally, it'll hang your computer. Like, it doesn't matter how fast your computer is. Like, when the market is just throwing 300 bars in a second, I mean, you can't do anything about that. But everything else, you have an advantage on the ones because you can still see the big move. Nothing stops you from taking a sniper shot off of the ones. Right. If you get a multi-ready DD and an Enigma entry, okay, well, I can hold the thing out if I want to. You play a spot like this, you see a 9.2 on your other chart coming in, and you get, you play it off the ones. You had something there. Yours was a little, you had to retry yours, but, and then at the same time, Jesse had the easy one, right? He's on the 3s. He's got an 18.2, did not stop out. It went like 1.5 ticks from the stop on the 18.2 on the back of the cross, and sure enough, dropped out. You got your 15. How many ticks did that go, Jesse? Can you do a measurement on that? He's back. I see his mouse moving.
Oh, okay. I thought he had a liquidity
roughly
issue.
29.
Oh my word! So that thing went 30 ticks. That's beautiful. Yeah. So you can grab, like I said, you can grab your 15, 20 bag out of just a simple big move into an 18.2, and I told you I take that every single time. Like, I was nervous because I'm telling somebody else to pull the trigger with your money. Yeah, it's easy when I don't want to say it's easy when it's somebody else's money, but you know what I'm saying. Like, your money's mine. I do feel like it is mine, but I'm like, I'm telling somebody to take a trade right now, and I don't want to tell you to take a trade right now, but.
Oh, I got a hanger. I caught a hanger. Hang on a second. I got one that snuck in and reversed on me.
I jinxed you. I told you about the ones.
Order filled.
No. I got an Apex account that reversed my position when I closed it out.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant hang, like you got hung, like it hung up on you. I was like,
no. There we go. We got it. No harm, no foul. Lost $5. That's okay.
All right, so I took this Enigma long out of the bottom, just tapped the bottom third of my channel coming out of a bat. So I'm hoping I get a little bit of a move out of this. Let's go. I'm still kind of playing off of this pretty big AO on the 9s, a 9.2 pink AO.
Order filled.
We haven't cracked it yet, so I'm thinking we might still play longs out of this price zone.
All
right, that's the hope.
MacV Ultimate right now.
You're solid green, strong buy.
Okay, well then not a bad play. It makes me nervous on that one because you got a giant DD there too.
Yeah, I know.
0.2 came in, but worth a shot.
I don't like the fact that you're overextended on the OBOS and you're overextended on the MacV, but you are green. Solid green, and the uprising fast rising EMA is moving, is blue. It's bright, is dark blue, so you're good.
Well, I was also late because I entered that manually. Had I had the bot armed long like I normally do in the bottom third of the channel, I would have got an instant entry on that. But
yeah, I got to tell you, that's the one thing I miss, Vinny, being on the ones. It's hard. it's hard to keep your bot armed. You know, you almost have to arm it continuously in both directions.
Oh yeah, if you're trying to play Enigma stuff.
Yeah, because the channels change and the directions change so fast. It's just hard to change the confluence on the
Well,
ones. It
particularly
is for
on
me.
for NQ. Oh no, like that's the problem with NQ. I'll say that's why on the live streams, you know, I've shifted over to down RTY for for everybody to be able to teach and train at the same time. But I mean, some of it is, for me is, I mean, I've really enjoyed switching over and playing the Dow, particularly. RTY was getting a little too slow. I mean, like torturously slow on
Especially
RTY for a while.
Hey, you may want to take your profit. Red Shark, HMD on the ones.
Yeah, you're at your Enigma target there too.
We're also, though, I think we're gonna try to break through the high here. We're on king timing. I'm gonna let it go just for a moment. Just for a moment. King timing could give us a nice little push.
Look at the balls he's got there.
If we break that high,
he knows his channel. I can tell. What I can tell about Jesse is he knows his channel more than I do. Because
there we go.
I haven't seen the channel that narrow, so I don't know how to. Wow, that was a beautiful snap.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, he just throws down $300 like that.
There we go. I'm only So the channel, when the channel gets super narrow, that means it's the incline of it is increasing, which means we're in a stronger trend, which means I'm gonna hold those a little longer.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm feeling that. I mean, I've seen it. I'm looking at. Look, I'll be honest. I'm looking at ES right now. Okay, Jesse, I don't know if you're
look at that move on the ES. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see that or not, but that ES, dude, that ain't got much. That ain't got much more in it. Okay, like that ES, when it touches the top of that channel, the regulator up there, that sucker is coming down, and it's going to bring all of them down with it. So
notice it's 10 minutes. That started at 10 to 12. That's what I keep telling everybody. At 10 minutes to 12, your spidey senses need to kick in.
Okay. We also got a divergence down on the 9s.
All right. You also just ran into a butterfly at the support bar, at the resistance bars.
All right.
On the ones.
Give me 1 second. Let me get to the chat here because I feel like I'm neglecting the folks. Sorry, guys. Tapped. Did Tick ever get back to me? Yes, they did. So they escalated the ticket to their management. Management reviewed the situation, and they told me to get in touch with Tradevate, and if I could provide evidence, or Tradevate can tell them why they allowed that trade when they weren't supposed to, then they'll give me back my money. But here's the thing. I don't have any more time to invest in dealing with that. So, and I told them that in an email. I said, look, I gave you the opportunity to have a fair outcome here, and I don't have any more time to deal with this. I've already made most of that money back, so I'm not too worried about it. And that's where it stands. I'm not ready to promote them yet or talk negatively. It was unfortunate. It was kind of my fault, but also kind of their fault. So I'm just going to stay neutral with Tick for now. But yeah, they did not give me back that $12,500 from the other day. That's where we stand.
You were up 12,000 in their account over there, and they're not letting you have. It's 12,000 was the amount.
$12,500. So it was $2,500 across 5 accounts, and wow. I took a trade during one of their restricted times, and their system normally rejects the trade and doesn't even take it. But this time, it actually accepted the trade, and I didn't know I was in the trade. I thought I was sim trading. And it was my dumb fault for having my trade copier on, but I've been conditioned to receive a order rejected notice from NinjaTrader, and it didn't happen. So didn't know I had a problem until I hit the daily loss limit on all 5 accounts, and I immediately opened up a ticket. They have all my trades, all the timestamps. They agreed, yes, that should have never happened, but they weren't prepared to just give me the money back. And this isn't a live funded account, not an eval. So it's real hard, $12,500 loss in one trade. And so
Oh man,
the fault's on me because I didn't have the copier turned off. I was an idiot, but they also should have rejected the order because it's outside of their rule set. Historically, they have rejected those orders, so I was conditioned to be looking for that error message. So it is what it is. I've already got most of that money back. It happened 3 or 4 days ago at this point, so I'm not extremely stressed about it. But when you're trading prop firms, guys, this is the thing. You've got to play by their rules and don't expect any miracles if you make a mistake, right? So they're in the business of, they got to make money to be around to help us all make money. So it is what it is, and I've got those accounts bounced back, and we'll move on.
Wow. I admire your wow. Wow. Staying cool under pressure, dude. I'm impressed.
Well, it also helped that the other night on this live stream, I made like $3,600 across 32 accounts. So
whoa, wait, I can't even do that kind of math. How much is that?
That's a lot of money in the Asian session.
Did you say 30? Did I hear you? I'm gonna choke. Excuse me. Did you say 32 accounts?
$3,600. I think it was 32 accounts I was trading.
No, the account. Hold on. You said accounts.
Yes.
32. So you're using 2 trade copiers, or you had
yes.
2 copiers?
Yep.
That's amazing. Hold on. Let me do this math. 32 times 3,500 is you made over $100,000, bro. $112,000.
Yep. So I've been going back and forth in an email with them, back and forth with like 5 different reps from Tick, and ultimately I just told them today, this morning, finally, I said, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to spend any more time on this. I've earned the money back. It's not that big of a deal. You guys don't have to give me my 12,500 across all those accounts. I've learned a lesson. I'm going to be more careful. But I did point out that on average, I'm getting 600 to 700 views on all my YouTube videos. So this story will play out publicly. But I'm not ready to say anything negative about me. I made the mistake, or negative about them. I made the mistake. They just never notified me that they had changed a rule or that their system wasn't going to reject orders anymore. So, the fault's on both of us, and it is what it is. I mean, I killed it the other night, so I'm all right.
Well, as Bob said, wow, you seem really chill for 12,000. And then, hey, Bob, are you with me on this moment?
Oh yeah, I'm right there with you.
It's because I'm up $114,000 from the other night.
I know, right?
It's like $12,000 loss. I just farted 114,000 the other day. So as he's sloughing off his cigar over the side.
Vinny, it's a very, very small potatoes compared to you taking heat on like 30 contracts. You're over there going, who cares? I'm up 5 million this year.
Well, yeah. Well, the heat from the trolls, I swear, is more than the money sometimes. Like, okay, they're still trolling me about losing 40,000 on a trade. Like, yes, my worst day ever. They're over there like all they talk about is 40,000, and they still are telling people that I took the video down. It's literally on my channel. You can type in max loss day. You can literally type in margin call. I literally have it labeled out. It's margin call day, lost 40 grand. And then the following day, there's a follow-up where I even walk through what happened. It was a lunchtime pivot. What if I said it happens at lunchtime? Oh, by the way, I don't always trade at lunchtime. Most of the time I was trading at that time in the morning or in the afternoon. Totally forgot. I was sitting there in the middle of the day. So anyway, mistakes on our part. But yeah, like I'll never live down a $40,000 drawdown, regardless of the fact that I've made plenty of 5-figure days, including a $100,000 day live. They don't ever talk about those, They're like going to sit there and buttonhole punch the, I saw Vinny margin call. What a shit trader.
Well, the thing is that when you are live streaming, you got those of us in the chat that correct those people pretty quickly. So, we try to do our best and point them to the other videos that show the exact opposite and more of the capabilities of both Vinny and the software, more importantly.
Oh, yeah. But I'd rather be over here talking shit. I like talking shit.
It's way more fun. Yeah. I just want to talk. Wait, I'm going to talk shit one more time. So let's just remind what happened here. So Jesse James over here is just sloughed off like, Tick's not giving me my 12,000. It's all right. I've got 114,000 I made in one night the other night using Algobox on 32 accounts with the trade copier feature on. Mind you, let's just remember, Jesse is using 2 screens, right? Is it 2 screens, a 32-inch and
no, one monitor, 32-inch. That's it.
One 32-inch monitor, and I'm hoping that you have your phone with the MacV Ultimate, right? Or
no, but I do have it up in a tiny little web browser, and I peek in on it from time to time.
You know, listen, as the owner and founder of Algobox, this puts the biggest smile on my face. Like, I can't even tell you. Like, I think it's going to be permanently stuck. Like, this is the first time I've heard about this story. I don't know why I should be knowing about this story before this, but that's amazing to hear.
Thank you, sir. Hey, you should have seen the first time these guys invited me on their live stream. I was nervous as hell because I'm not a public speaker. I've never been on a stream. I don't talk at work. I don't get up in the front of a boardroom and talk to people. I'm pretty introverted. I'm a nerd, and so they invited me on. I said, sure, why not? And then that night, I think I did like $9,000 across all my accounts. That night.
Yep, you did. I absolutely remember that.
It was incredible. I couldn't believe it. I was like, shit, I'm coming on this stream every night.
You know, so you did the old, if you have to teach it, then you really have to know it. So you came out and started, having to explain it, and you've explained it to yourself. I've told people, like, I do think I've improved on my trading a bit, is from having to teach others, you're teaching yourself, because you've locked it into your brain how much you know, because you've had to say it out loud, so there's a thing to that.
Yeah, it's been good. And then being on the stream has kept me from doing real stupid stuff. Like, for example, during the day, I'll pull my stops way down. I'm like, there's no way it's coming down here. And then boom, I get smashed, right? But being on the stream, you don't do stupid stuff.
There is true. I guess that pressure does work in both ways. Pressure makes diamonds. But yeah, I always feel the extreme pressure. I feel like in the opposite side of things, but that's true. It can work. It can work in the positive, that knowing that there are people watching you and holding you accountable kind of thing.
Yep.
Dude, that ES is straight up right now. Like,
no, I'm waiting for a signal, Vinny. I swear to God, I am waiting for a signal. It is so overextended. Oh, the delta.
That is crazy straight. But you know what's crazy is, so the way that it's holding right there, like, it's not coming down yet. You're gonna have to wait until it goes super spike, and when it super spikes, then it will spike one more time, and then it'll kind of float there and make everybody think it's gonna go, and then it'll finally return.
Yeah, I'm being patient.
You have to. Patient. But that thing is totally straight up. And is that a shark at the bottom for the move up on that ES, or what is the harmonic at the bottom?
It's a DCDM.
Oh, okay, and it's just the white box around it.
Yep.
Double cross reversal. That's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, Sai, that's a little easier to do that kind of contracts on the ES. The ES is traded pretty thickly, but the NQ, you couldn't get away with that. You probably know that, but you try to buy 20, 30, 40 contracts on NQ, and you're going to push the price right to your target and pay for it yourself. So
yeah.
On ES, though, yeah, you could probably get away with that.
Here's a fun factoid. What's the maximum contracts you can do on NQ, RTY, and the Dow?
Is 100? It 50 or 100?
50. That's right.
Gotcha.
Yourself a gold star. Jesse's knocking it down. 50. Yep. But on ES, it's 100.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh, I thought. Yeah. I thought we were talking about the.
Well, when somebody comes on, it's like, oh, I know a guy who trades 75 contracts. Ask them what it is, and he did say it's ES, so you can do that on the ES. But I caught, like, okay, so what's crazy is, so Patrick Wieland, he just got a $600,000 payout. Kudos to him. Like, that's pretty awesome. But one of his days, do you remember his video where it said, I'm trading 140 contracts? And I'm like, went and looked at it. It's 140 contracts on NQ. That's impossible. Like, you can't do that. So it's clearly only he was doing sim or something. I don't know how that was
Or
working.
multiple accounts or whatever.
It might have been, but what's funny is his screenshot showed it literally said 140. So I don't know. I don't know. He wasn't, wasn't a Ninja Trader thing. I'm not familiar with what platform he uses, but I'm like, I sent it over to my buddy John Shamas, and I said, I mean, that says 140, right? I'm like, you can't do that.
Yeah, how do you get it's? I wonder if this.
John,
I wonder if
John,
this.
that's exactly what I was thinking. Was maybe he's cross trading over to the micros.
Oh yeah, or maybe.
Oh, okay, Rockdoc just said 140 over multiple prop firms you trade. Okay, so Tradeovate will show it as one. It shows you all of them in total. Oh, that's cool.
Or maybe the prop firms don't have that hard limit. They'll let you trade as many as you want. That's another possibility.
I don't know a prop firm that does that.
No, I think he said that. Well, the ones that I saw, they came out of Apex. I posted the screenshot in our room before he ever even did the video because I don't even know. I happened to pop over there. I think I was talking to Tom Dante about somebody else's, and he was asking a question about Apex, and I was like, well, Apex is pretty good. I went to go look leaderboard. I'm like, see this guy who's like, oh, there's a guy in here who pulled out multiple $52,000 thing. I'm like, oh, well, and I see Patrick. I'm like, wait a minute. Patrick, like, is it Wheelan? I'm like, oh, I see Florida. I'm like, oh, that's got to be Patrick Wheelan. And I'm like, I bet he's going to do a video tomorrow. And so I posted it to the room in Discord the night before he put his video out. But yeah, he did multiple. He, basically made 52,000. If you think about it, 52,000 sounds like a lot, but he did that over a 4-month period. So he's doing 10,000 a month, which is still good. But and somewhere in there he probably had some really good month. But I don't really know. I didn't follow all of it, but it was pretty neat to see him do it, and then Apex actually go through and do the payout, and just validates Apex for me. Like I'm the Apex diehard. I've talked to the owner, and I just like him. He's a good dude. He's an old school nerd too, like us too. So yeah, I respect that in him too. Some of these guys, like, look, I could tell immediately about the old what was that, fast track trading. It was like, dude, they're going out quick. The CEO is not a nerd, doesn't know a lick about coding whatsoever. Clearly didn't even know his own stats. He was just a bullshitter. And he had a really great web designer. Holy shit, their website looks so cool. I was like, why can't my website look that cool? I'm like, I need to hire their website looks so freaking cool. I almost wanted to buy it, and I knew it was a scam.
Yeah.
Oh my god. There you go.
I just want to press the button on their website.
Back to Apex real quick, because I think it's an important point. Apex, I think I've told this story before, but for anybody who doesn't know, Apex is the only one that I've gotten payouts from as far as prop firms go. So I have my live account, and then I have Apex accounts, and I have Tradeify and Tick Trader. So Apex is the only one who's ever given me any payouts. The other two are straight to funded accounts that I've got with them, and I'm just still trying to chip away at getting payouts there. But Apex is the real deal. They pay out for sure. You just follow the rules. It's not that difficult, and you get paid. So go sign up, use the codes, get the discounts. Actually, right now, I don't think it's a very heavy discount, so you might want to wait till Christmas.
Yeah, they might do some super discount on Christmas Day or day before kind of thing. Somebody said reviews on Top Step. How many accounts does Top Step? Do they let you do multiple accounts now, or are they still in like 1 to 3 kind of thing?
I think it's 3 or 5. I can't remember. I haven't traded with them for like once. When I got Algobox, I stopped using Top Step and my funded futures and Apex.
Now, is theirs a intraday trailing drawdown, or do they have end of day? Because dude, I feel like that's kind of a huge advantage, isn't it?
It's end of day. It's an advantage, but it's also a disadvantage. So I've talked about that on this stream before, and I've come to prefer the intraday trailing drawdown because it builds a stronger trader out of you. You really got to take your money when you've got it. So
well, if they let you do 5, so I guess that's still kudos to them. I wonder why they even let you do 5. Like, what's the point in doing 5 if they're not going to do 20 and keep up with Apex? Like,
yeah, I don't know
why are they even letting you do 5. Because what's funny? I heard their CEO. I heard a rant of his. He's like, in a real account, they never let you do 20 accounts like Apex. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. And then they're like over there, like, okay, they're doing 5. Dude, you know what's stupid? the fact that they exist. I mean, I hate to put this out there, but dude, the fact that you can trade virtually and there's no butterfly effect and that none of your stuff, like, bro, the whole industry, the fact that you're there, he should just be thanking his lucky stars that they let trader funding work to begin with. It's literally CFDs, and CFDs were outlawed in the United States 15 years ago. And
Yeah, I think it's
CFDs
coming.
by another name. So
yeah, I think the day is
while you
coming.
can.
Yep. Get your money while you can, because I think that day is coming. I mean, I know regulation's coming for sure.
Yeah, it was hilarious. But yeah, to hear them go, well, you couldn't do that in real accounts, bro. Nobody's trying. Everybody knows you're not doing this in real accounts. Everybody knows. Like, duh, thank you, Captain Obvious. And then all of a sudden, I love how they like to double back. Like, well, we're going to let you do 5, okay? You can't do 5 either, asshole. Like, literally, you cannot trade 5 accounts in the real world on any broker anywhere. So, what are you talking about? You can't do 5 either. So you either want to play like you're real or you don't. Like, just admit you're not real and just play the game. Everybody's here to play the game. That's it. It's a video game, and y'all are, and they're paying.
Yeah, I watched a really cool Vinny. I always like it when I come across other people on YouTube and other interviews, and they refer to the whole video game stuff. It just puts a big smile on my face. Man, there's a interview that just came out a few days ago, and I don't even know the guy, Be the Trader or something on YouTube.
I saw it. I posted it in our room. I know exactly who you're talking about. The farmer guy.
The farmer guy. I love that interview. That was great. Now, they're day trading stocks, so it's different than what we're doing here, but the analogy was absolutely spot on. He totally
played the analogy. I posted it to our room. I said exactly what you just said, that he's talking about the gaming analogy. But you know what's crazy? Did you get to the point where he started talking about his strategy, and then you were like, this is absolute shit?
I said, dude, we need to show him the futures, man. He needs to be it's crazy.
Well, when he was Be the Trader asked him specifically, like, okay, so talk about the specifics of your strategy, and then he just went to like vomit. Like, it was like, here we go. Well, you know, sometimes I word vomit. So I was like, oh, this is gonna be cool because he's talking about a video game. It's gonna be, and all of a sudden it was like the most wishy-washy nonsense you ever heard. And I realized, oh, okay, he's selling a product. He's selling education. Never mind.
The way he described, though, how he's buying stocks, not futures, but he's waiting for momentum, which is similar to what I'm doing with the channel regulators on futures here, right? He wants to see momentum. He's buying the little dips and selling the peaks, right? He's like over and over and over. He called it hyper scalping the stock.
Hyper scalping, yeah.
I'm like, dude, dude's got to come over here and get Algobox and trade futures.
Yeah. Well, what's crazy is I wish he'd do stocks. I'm trying to find somebody who will come out here and do Algobox on stocks. So maybe we get him and be like, hey, Farmer Brown, dude, use Algobox for stocks and like show some people that it works there and do your scalping thing and get you some referrals too. I don't know, but
I had a question.
Our system works great on stocks too.
I got a question. I mean, I've never even tried this, but can I bring up a stock like Microsoft in NinjaTrader, or is this a different platform or what?
Yeah, bro, this is what I mean by like I'm a terrible marketer because I have shown this on several of my live streams, but I don't have it anywhere where it's obvious. And at the end of some of our cute little videos now, it's like works on crypto, stocks, forex, futures. It has these little sliders. But it's like it never really rings and sticks. But if you have a data feed for stocks, so you just need to get one from either TD Ameritrade or Interactive Brokers or Kinetic. But if you have the data feed, you just literally click connect and then you type AAPL and Apple comes up, TSLA, Tesla comes up. Yeah.
So what about people with I have an old Thinkorswim account that I never got rid of through Schwab or whatever. So could I use that as a data feed?
Yep.
Wow. I might have to start looking into that.
Yeah, it's pretty neat if you want to, trade stocks, but it's that whole thing where I will probably have to do it myself. Like my wife she's like, because I have tried for literally a year and a half to find somebody. I had 2 people like, oh yeah, I'll do it. And then I don't know, they just kind of fizzled. And it was, one of them was like, it just went really weird. I swear the guy like went on drugs or something. I don't want to call out names, but I'm like, I don't know. Like,
he's talking about me. He's talking about
Bob.
me.
It was not you. But somebody was like, oh yeah, I'll do it. And then I was like, okay, so here's what we need. Just do some practice rounds. Like go out there and do some live streams. Here's how the format will work and all kind of whatnot. And then I don't know, man, things just went really weird. And then the second one was like, oh, okay, I'll do it. And then things didn't work out. But here, the short answer, get back to the positives, is a stocks show would, if I were going to do it, I probably just need to do it. Like my wife, she said, just take some time off, just do the stocks thing, show them what it is, and then somebody else can do it. Because it's not hard. And the way that I would approach stocks is the night before, unfortunately, you have to do things like I used to have to do, where you'd have to do night before stuff, which I don't have to do anymore because I can just sit down at my desk and press buttons. But you got to build a bull list, a bear list, and a gap list. That's it. So you put all of the top stocks that moved yesterday in a list, all of the ones that went up in a green list, all the ones that went down big time in the red list. Then you put, a gapper in the morning, and you get maybe 10 in that one. And that is your base of stocks that you're going to look at that day. And then you just flip through the charts. And then you just go, okay, there's a this setup, there's a that setup, there's a this setup. And yeah, and that's it. And then have people call out stocks. Okay, what stocks you guys want to see today? And somebody types in the chat, show me, do some analysis on whatever. And, you just have to sit there and do it. But at the same time, like I wouldn't necessarily trade it. If you're going to do a morning show like that, it would just be, you're doing it for the people. But you know what? You would get a crap load of people following that, because you can do analysis for anybody. And then, for the stocks component, I already told people before, like we could, if stocks were to take off, I would give some huge ass discount for stocks, because I don't care, right? I don't like, they're not going to impact my entry on an Enigma, right? On Apple. So, drop the price and go quantity over quality. You could, get a whole bunch of people that are interested in having a product like this, because Enigma on the Apple, have you seen that? It's insane.
I haven't seen it, no.
I was showing it on. I pulled him down. That's why I cleared the entire channel. I was really mad at the. Speaking of things that don't go well, I fired one of our video and graphics guys that was sandbagging me and whatnot. Literally, was putting out videos that were like 720p. I'm like, who does that?
720p.
What the hell are you doing? I'm like, I'm going to reach to the screen and choke you. But yeah, I just cleared the entire YouTube channel of all stuff, because there was all kinds of things that he didn't do right. And I was like, I was never checking it. That was the problem. He knew I wasn't checking this stuff, because I'm like, I don't have time to go back and check videos. I'm not going back and watching my videos again. And then I see all this stuff. I'm like, finally somebody says, well, the quality of the videos isn't good. And I'm like, what? And I went to go look at what he said. And I'm like, I am going to hurt you. Like, it was like, there's stuff. I mean, you know what it is. If something's fuzzy on the screen, like you're like, why is this so low quality? And why is the audio messed up? And I'm like, you were putting this stuff out? Yeah, I was like, oh. So yeah, that was fun. But how I got on that topic. But yeah, stocks is because the stocks video. I should probably re-release the stocks video, because you'd probably be interested to see, like, yeah, dude, it has such great setups on stocks. If I were playing stocks, I definitely wouldn't be playing without Algobox. And again, I wouldn't trade without Algobox anyway. But even stocks you can't beat the technical analysis on our system. And then you have RTOFA on top of that. Half these people who are trading stocks have never even seen real-time order flow events. Like, they don't even know what that is. They're like, what's the time and sales window?
So Vinny, I got a question. Well, wait a minute. Hang on.
Yeah, I took a trade off that fib dot.
I saw that. You took that double cipher off the bottom of the channel. That was nice.
That too, yeah. And so I got knocked another couple $100 off my red knight here, so that's good.
And by the way, Vinny, I took the short on the ES.
Let me see it. That thing came down so hard. I told you, man, that thing was way too vertical. Wow.
Hey, by the way, I think just a quick break to announce that we hit 54 viewers on the stream, so a new high watermark. Thank you all for tuning in. This has been awesome.
Thank you.
I think all we need to do, Bob, is
67 likes.
There you go.
And we picked up 10 new subscribers.
What we need to do is just have Vinny on every night, and we'll be killing it.
Let's go.
Oh man. Hey Vinny,
Yeah.
you know you're welcome here anytime, brother. You got the passcode. It's there. It's always locked in for you. If John, tell me if I'm wrong. I don't even know if John still with us? I know he's been in and out.
Yeah, he's working, so he's in and out.
Oh yeah, he's got that startup. Next round of the night is on day Trading Nomads. That's right, brother. Drinks
Dude,
are
I
on
don't
me.
know look, there's a bunch of people who just joined. Y'all need to understand what we just talked about a moment ago is Jesse James here, who claims to be a nerd, but he's a baller nerd, just pulled off like $115,000 the other night across using the trade copier across 32 accounts. Now you're going to ask yourself a question. How do you trade 32 accounts? Because you're all going, well, the max I've ever heard is 20 accounts. All right. Jesse James figured out how to trade 32 accounts. Now, how many of you guys in the chat already know how to do that? Type a 1 if you know how to do that. Type a 2 if you don't. And then let Jesse show you guys how you trade 32 accounts.
I'll show you how to get it done.
What was it? 114,800? That's insane.
It was, well, to be exact, let me bring up my calculator.
Yeah, let's pull up the real number.
Okay, so it's 3679 times 32. So it's 117,720.
I was great. This is that moment on Dumb and Dumber where he's like, swimmy, swammy, Samsonite, Samsonite. I was way off. Okay, no, it wasn't 114,000. I'm sorry, 117,000. Just bro, threw down.
So, hey, Vinny, I gotta use another Dumb and Dumber reference. What he's really telling us is that by using Algobox, we really do have a chance.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
You're saying there's a chance?
Yeah. Okay, so all right, here we go. So what you guys are seeing a small portion of my 132-inch monitor. So I'm going to try to pull down. I'll make these smaller so they'll fit section. So I've got two other charts that sit right on top of my Algobox charts, and they're micros, and they're on like 15 minutes. So I can keep a look at like the micros at a higher time, an actual time frame, rather than a tick-based or range-based bar, right? And what I've done is I've loaded up, you'll see this in a second. So these two sit up above, and each one of these has the Algobox trade copier in them, okay? Now I can't open that because it's going to show you my account numbers, but in there, I've got my 32 counts split across these two trade copiers, and they're both firing from the same leader account, which is over here. You see it, Sim 101, right? And so the 32 accounts consist of 20 Apex accounts, 7 Tradeify straight to funded accounts, and 5 Tick straight to funded accounts. They're all 100K accounts. And so that particular night, I had the trade copier on both of these charts. So all 32 accounts were being copied, and I did 30, whatever I said, I think it was 3679 on all the accounts. And so I wasn't that mad at the whole tick mess.
What he means is me and Bob are over here like, so what'd you do about that dude? So they stiffed you for $12,000. And Jesse's all like calm, cool, and collected, like, you know, the real Jesse James, like from the movies where he's all like puffing on a cigar and yep, yeah, so this is what happened. And Bob's like, what? And I'm like, me too. I'm like, dude, he's just so chill about it. It's like, yeah, well, I mean, the other night I did like, I don't know, 3,500 across my 32 accounts. So, you know, it wasn't such a big deal. Now, mind you, I'm sitting in my head, I'm like, so he didn't tell us how much he made. I had to do the math in my head real quick. And I was like, I'm like, this dude just made over 110 plus. Of course, I couldn't do that math in my head. And I was like, 35 plus 100 times 32. I'm like, I literally can't do it, but I know it's over 100K. And I'm like, so the guy's done over 100K in a single night. And I'm like, he's like, that's why he's so chill. And me and Bob were like, oh, okay, now we get it.
Yeah.
And so by the way, that was in the Asian session that everybody talked so much shit about. We have trolls come in here and say, what the hell are you guys doing trading the Asian market? This is ridiculous. And I'm like,
oh yeah, you got people like Matt over at what's the hell?
what's his site called? Look, I love Matt. Matt gives a great technical breakdown. But he calls us all pajama traders. So,
which Matt, dude? There's too many damn Matts in this
There's
industry.
a lot of Matts.
Trade Brigade. Matt at
Oh.
Trade Brigade.
Oh, I don't know that one. I mean, you got okay, trades by Matt. Then you've got day trading with Matt now, who was Day Trader Paradise, who was Rocket Scooter, who is now day trading with Matt, and now there's another Matt with what was it?
Yeah, but he doesn't focus on futures as much as he does options and stocks. And look, he's got a great following.
One.
He's got a great show. He comes on every day at 8:00 in the morning. But he's basically giving a longer. He does a great job of what he does, but he calls us those that trade at night pajama traders. And he's actually come back a time or two and said, "Shit, look what these guys are doing," and maybe I need to start trading with my BJ's on.
So that's hilarious. Curtis told me we should start a YouTube channel called Trading Without Matt. He said there's so many channels that are like trades by Matt, day trading with Matt from, I don't know, Cougar Trading, whatever y'all say, like so many Matts. We're going to start a channel that's like trading without Matt.
That's smart.
I'll probably still get more views than I get now.
I love that. Trading without Matt. Yeah. I mean, but to be clear, just for everybody tuning in, you guys know by now, most of you are regulars, and I'm usually just aiming for $400 in the Asian session. Now that's across all the accounts, but what it does is it gives me a nice cushion and a head start for tomorrow morning. And so
that's right. Takes the pressure off.
Yeah, but that night the Asian market was friggin' whipping around and moving, and I took advantage of it and traded, and it was a great night. So sometimes it works out that way.
Hey, Vinny, I don't know if you saw the comment by Red Pill Unplugged. We're getting a lot. We're getting pressure to trade during the day, and unfortunately, with my new company and John's company and Jesse's company, we're all three of us are trying to brainstorm when the hell and we trade during the day. And it just occurred to me, I need to be referring these guys back to you and your YouTube channel. But I was under the impression you were retiring from that. Are you not? Are you still going to be trading the morning and afternoon?
So as far as right now goes, again, I don't commit to anything too much. I'm a non-committal with personal schedules because family first kind of situation. I got
sure, absolutely,
like elderly parents and things of that sort. However, there was a moment when I was like, I'll just put it like this. There's moments of frustration where I was like, okay, there's literally no point in me coming out here. I got 60 people who come to my live streams. We've been out here for 8 years. We're the best in the world, and yet nobody's coming to live streams. At the same time, I realized, well, nobody really needed to who knows our stuff. If you really know our stuff, you don't need me, right? You don't need me making trade calls because you can literally sit here and it's like, yeah, duh, I see the super enigma on the chart, right? I don't need somebody to be like, oh, hey guys, you see the super enigma on the threes? Yeah, everybody sees it. By the time I say it, they already know, like, thank you, Captain Obvious. So, a lot of our members don't come. So I'm like, there's no point in me live streaming. And so I did my whole final live stream, I don't know, was it a month and a half ago? And I really wasn't. I was out. But I got such an uproar from people because people said, oh, I watched them afterwards and it improves my trading. And I'm like, yeah, I see that. Nobody comes to live streams. But at the end of the day, I see 1,000, views on the video. But like during the daytime, there's literally 60 people who show up. And, but it's like you guys said, you got trades. And at the same time, my system, because I'm streaming 4K, there's a few seconds delay. There's like 10 or 14 seconds delay on a live stream when you do 4K. There's no way around it. It's a YouTube limitation. So I did quiet quit, I guess. Actually, it wasn't quiet because I did a fine finale, it was loud.
My last stream ever.
It was loud. It was loud.
It was clickbait, Vinny. It was clickbait.
I did it before I took a 3-week vacation. Yes. But yes, after about 3 weeks, I did get a lot of feedback that people really did want the live streams. And so I went back, I changed the format a little bit to make things a little bit easier. And also people were overly confused, right? And actually, what's funny is the reason that yours, I don't want to say the reason is that yours is good now, but a thing that helps, you know how you currently have 2 charts here? This is not hurting anybody. But if I showed y'all Bob's screen that I see right now on video.ninja, because I'm on this cool little screen sharing thing, his screen has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 charts just on the screen that I can see. And that's where people, eyes cross, and they don't understand why I have that other stuff around. And so basically, I didn't want to change the way I trade, but I realized, okay, you know what I got to do? I got to do like everybody else, just show one chart. So, you'll see on my live streams now, I am shrunk in, show the one chart, although I am looking at others. And that's what people need to understand. At the same time, that's a little difficult for people to see when they come into a live stream like this.
It's overwhelming.
Yeah, if it's not immediately hitting and relating to them, they just, turn away, right? That's why Patrick Whelan does so well, because he's like so retarded that they're like, if this idiot, can make any kind of money on his stream with a single chart, and I don't even know what his strategy is, but I know the other day he said something about the 15-minute open and buy a pullback. Okay, pretty standard operating procedure, works fine in a bull market. But I did say I was quitting, and then I was back about 3 weeks later. And so going forward during the daytime, I am going to do 2 sets. However, you're going to see a huge change in 2025 from the sizing, because that's the next thing, is that people see me trade big size. They're like, well, yeah, I'm here to make a lot of money. Okay. But they want to see what you guys are doing. They want to trade 15 accounts or 20 accounts, and they want to take, a 1 contract to 2 contract trade thing. And I need to show that somehow. So I will probably either do that in the morning session or the afternoon. I'm not sure. And then trade my size in, one of the sessions and not the others. That makes sense?
I think that's brilliant. Yeah. And then like Tap just said too, all these massive, these YouTube channels that have massive viewership, I think it really is because they do all these giveaways and people are there for the freebies. So I wouldn't.
I forgot about that. Yeah, I mean, I don't care. I'll do some freebies. I don't even know how to do a freebie. Y'all teach me. How do you do how do you do a giveaway? I don't know how.
Here's what you do: you give away a free Algobox subscription for 3 months, not the gold platinum program, right?
Okay.
you
give
away.
So how do they draw them though? Like, how do they pick?
Oh, I don't know. There's random comment choosers or something. I have no idea. But I think I think they're free, and they'll scan the comments looking for a very specific word you tell everybody to type in, and then it picks a random winner.
See, Tapped is saying something about you type a command and they put in all the names in a duck rate. See, I don't even know. Like, I got to figure out like what app are they using to do that.
But I bet you we could get the viewers up if you're giving away a free subscription for 3 months.
Okay, I'm putting it on my list. I'm figuring out a way to do giveaways just for the shits and giggles of it. That sounds fun too. So
actually, I was thinking more of the way. I mean, I get the whole Algobox giving. That's got to be a grand prize. Jesse. But what I'm thinking are like T-shirts or hats or coffee cups.
Oh, is that what they're doing? Is that what they're giving away? I think they're giving away.
No, that was just that was my marketing idea. I'd rather get it out to the masses, to be honest with you.
Well, really, what they're doing is they've convinced the Apex and Trade of 8s and Trade of 5s of the world to give them free accounts to give away. That's what they're doing.
So, and I get all that, but I'm going to jump in here because, Vinny, I've got a couple of questions that I want to ask you, but I'm going to start off with a little history. I tried a couple of months ago, and it worked great. Everybody loved it. On Friday nights and Saturday nights, I was doing the back testing, and since we now have VDO, we can actually bring in several people at one time and do a back testing contest. That's what I wanted to do. So with that premise, then I'm going to go back into and ask my question. Years ago, help me out here. It was you, Curtis, Pippi, and Robbie, right? and you had a way to track the P&Ls of those players. And I desperately wanted, and I figured out how to use the trade copier, not the trade copier, the market, and what the hell is that? Crap. Go to new. Hold on a second. Market analyzer.
Oh, market analyzer. Okay.
And so that we can get people to sign in and show that market, just show their P&L just on the back testing. And we can do that live and have those, because they take up so small space on the screen. We could actually do the back testing and start it and pick a random day and say, okay, everybody tune into this day on your charts. We're going to start 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and run it for the first 15, first 30 minutes, whatever. And that's what we did. And I think everybody really enjoyed that. I could not believe that Friday night how many people I had that wanted to play that game. But going back into what Jesse's saying, have small prizes. And at the end of it, at the end of the month, whoever's got the biggest P&L, let them get a grand prize or a pseudo grand prize.
Oh.
That's what I'm thinking, to get people during the week. It's hard to do the back testing because we're actually doing live trading, but to do on Fridays and Saturdays, to get people in there to do the back testing and learn how you do this. To me, that's the perfect opportunity to get these guys in here and do the back testing, and to get more and more people paying attention to what we're trying to accomplish here. And if you reward them with, you remember the gold knives, Vinny?
Yeah.
You know, do hats or do coffee cups, and look, I've got my sister working, well, my pseudo sister, working on doing some Tervis cups for me for day trading nomads, and you know, those they're not expensive things to give away, but it still costs money. But it's not a $3,000 gift either. So, but if you have one major gift and you play that out and let everybody work towards that over 3 or 6 months, oh hell, that's not, you know, it's people paying attention and you know, to me that's the approach I would like to use. But I need your help in developing that market analyzer tool, like whatever you had for you and Curtis and Pippi and Robbie in your early videos, where you had the comparison. And I know that Whiskers and I know that Don W had something like that going on, but I cannot find that in Discord right anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Like, see, I think what Rock was saying, I had noticed it seemed like they were giving away accounts, right? And it does seem like people want these, you know, they want the accounts, and I don't know, maybe I have to talk to Apex. I don't know if they do that or if they just buy them. But I'm like, okay, how do I do it? I could, like, to me, it's not the money thing. If somebody, I don't even know. Like, this
I didn't see Rock's comments.
They always say that Apex was, you know, they always say that the prop firm was kind enough to give me these accounts to give out to you all. They make a point to mention
isn't that so crazy? Like, these guys, like, they don't even have to spend anything. It is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm willing to spend some money to let people know about it. At the same time, like, I feel like the product should stand on its own, but it really doesn't. Like, I after I read that email the other day, it said CEOs who think they can, you know, just go out there and let their products stand. They want to. It's a personality and the people that they want to go with. So, yeah, but you know, remember when I used to show off the gold knife thing and all that? I'd almost forgotten. Those were some early days. But yeah, I think I have to get back on screen, because we did the whole, like, trying to remove Vinny from the personality thing, because I actually thought that I got some feedback. I guess if you read too much on Trustpilot, you start to believe the nonsense. But if you read my Trustpilot reviews, you know, it's always stuff. It's like, the product is great, but I hate Vinny. The product is great, but Vinny's an asshole. Product is great, but don't piss off Vinny. He's, and all stuff. Like, but Vinny's toxic and all this stuff. So I'm like, it's me. Okay, how about I just remove myself from the product, right? So I did. I kind of removed my whole personality from it. Got off of Vinny, mini market historian for a while. Went full on like Algobox. If you look at the Algobox official channel, you know, my face isn't anywhere on any of that stuff. It's all, you know, robotic stuff, and just show the results and let the results speak for themselves. But dude, it's not anywhere close to when I was out there causing drama. Like people want the drama. People come for the crazy. That's what's insane.
Yeah, the problem is you're never going to make everybody happy. There's a lot of sensitive people, but then there's people with thick skin. I remember when I first.
I was just trying to figure out which one is the higher balance. Come to find out, like man, the crazy, like the 10, it's a 10x, bro. It's not like, oh, half and half. No, there's like 10x want to see you go nuts and like destroy turds and piss people off and then throw your P&L in their face. Like they love it. You slap them around your P&L. Like, oh, thank you. They have another side. They'll be like, look at Jesse James. Jesse James' P&L is way bigger than mine. He's like, 114,000 in a day or 17,000 a day. Take that.
Yeah, no shit. All right, but I gotta ask one question, guys. I'm asking all the guys out there in the chat, because I would love to have an Algobox cup. I would show it off. I'd have it on my desk front and center, saying like a badge of honor. How many people out there? And I understand Rock Doc. I get it, Rock Doc. But if we were giving away day trading nomad coffee cups, how many people out there would like to have one? Just a 1 for yes, a 2 for no. And I'm going to leave it at that. You guys take it back over. You're doing a great job here.
Oh yeah, I think the fanboys, everybody who's already got the product, they want an Algobox because they know what it is. But like for the people, here's what Patrick attracts. Like Patrick, my word, like the poor guy, like I don't know, he what's going on with his hair lately? I don't know, but poor guy. I'm one to talk. I grew my hair out for a while, but I don't even know if everybody knows. I grew my hair out not because I'm some hippie or whatever. I grew it out and I donated it to charity. It was a whole.
I knew it. I told people that. I knew it.
But people think even right now, like my hair's back to cut normal. So people haven't even seen me with normal. They don't even remember what I look like. But I remember Vinny banning a dude for being a Democrat.
Down my tribe.
That probably did happen. You know what? Actually, I remember that day. I remember because I was like, this is going to get me in trouble. But I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to do it. I literally said, all right, now after all this shit that they've just seen, who still thinks Joe Biden is great? And I'm like, who is willing to stand up right now and tell me to my face that Joe Biden is the greatest and you're still happy about having voted for him? And some idiot stood up and was like, I am, because I'm Dr. I'm like, thank you. All right, I got a few things to say to you. I'm pretty sure I said a few things to him. And then I said, thank you and good night. It was your last time here. I do remember that day. Yeah, it felt good. Like, they were literally harming our children. Like, I'm like, bro, I'm done with you. Like, idiots. And then trying to pretend like y'all are like even close. Get out of here. Is Biden even alive anymore? I don't know. I'm pretty sure
And and the thing is, my approach to that, Vinny, it's funny. We get along so well, and you're my mentor and everything, but we're so different. My approach to that is, let me see how I can convert this son of a SOB. Let me get him. Let me pull him in and change him.
Yeah, and what's great is I think it takes both. Like, yeah. And I felt like I was pulling both because look, you can't argue with my numbers. I'm out there. I'm like, okay, and I just talked a bunch of shit, and now I'm going to back it up with I'm going to back it up with my balls. Here we go. Let me go and watch these trades. Right now, okay, here's a small account challenge. We're going to Ross Cameron. Of course, I did 138,000 in X number of months. Of course, then I'm like, there's Jesse James over here. He did 138,000 in a day.
Well, so a lot's changed since then. Let's be fair. Algobox has changed a lot since then. Okay, I've got better tools than you.
Let's talk about another few things. Like when I was doing that, there was no trade copy, 20 accounts.
Yes.
There was no trader funding program. I literally started with $2,500. I ran $2,500 with 5 contract max. And I took the thing to $138,000, which is what some people want to know how to do, but not anymore. Now the trader funding program is like, have 50K here, bro. You want 100K? Here, have 300K. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you trade it times 20? Oh, okay. So, technically times 20, or in your case, times 32 accounts. What is 32 times 138,000? Like, I can't even do that kind of math either, right? But I'm like, you're starting to move some big numbers, at that point. So obviously, yes, in the new year, in 2025, I will toy around with that. And of course, when I did the, messing around with 20 accounts and started building the trade copier that we have, I did, how many series did I do? I did a series of them, doing the multiplication of 20 times what I just did on the end. Like there was a day when I did over $1 million in a day.
Yeah.
Now, I didn't actually have 20 accounts from Apex, trading that, and I was breaking all of Apex's rules because I don't, I'm sure I drew down more than 3,500 in some of my accounts on some days. But I'm a big account player, so it's not the same trading style.
Exactly.
But yeah, it would take a major shift for me to make that change and do. But hey, I'll tell you something. I got to look at my numbers for this year. I have been fucking crushing it.
Yeah,
Okay,
for sure.
one of my best years ever because the new tools. Like I'm gonna knock on wood here, but dude, you can't. The market can't stump me anymore. The fact now that we know about AO clustering, those are the only days that ever got me anymore. And when I didn't know they existed, all of a sudden they would just show up and kick me in the balls. Now that I can see them ahead of time,
Yeah.
bro, it's over for the markets. I'm just gonna come over here and file print money, right? File print money. Yes, please. Thank you. Cha-ching.
So
Right.
here's what you do. In 25, you probably got some other ideas, but let me float this out there. You buy 20 Apex accounts, 150K accounts. You abide by their rules. You use your trade copier, and you show the masses how to get it done.
That's it. And you know what's crazy is that's exactly it. I'm going to do that because what I was saying was I'm willing to do that as we go into 2025 because we had such a killer year. I'm just going to go, all right, whatever. Like I'm going to kick back. I got to, figure because I haven't even messed around much with this whole with playing with these. Like I don't even know. Like is Apex still the best? Is it
yeah, they're the best.
Tick, you guys know all that stuff more than I have. I have not kept my ear to the ground. I've been over here, heads down in the code, and I'm looking at black and white code all day, making colors pop out. But you guys know all the stuff about funding. So I'm coming to you guys, and y'all tell me what funded accounts I should use and all that whatnot, and then let's do some showcasing of that next year.
For sure. Hey, but fair warning, that intraday trailing drawdown will bite you right in the ass real quick. So be careful.
Yeah, and I was thinking about that, but I was like, I can skip on some of my plays. Like there are plays that I know. If I just stay out, okay, no flat lines. Like I won't play any in the flat line, and I'll play Super Enigmas. Look at your Super Enigma on your chart right now. Click the Super Enigma on your chart and measure out to the next red setup up there.
Yeah. So if you bought there, but here's the thing. I'm going to measure it to the next red setup, which would be what? The shark. Let's just say you killed it at the shark.
Yeah.
But here's the problem. Oh shoot! I hit the wrong button. Hold on. Here's the problem, and I'm going to show you where
is that a drawdown in the middle?
Yes.
More than 3,500.
So that's 79 ticks if you killed it at the shark back, but the problem is you were already up, right? Now this drawdown pulls you down.
I forgot about that.
And then even if you go kill it here, you actually have lost money on your trailing drawdown. So now you have less drawdown for the next trade. So it really sneaks up on you. So you got to take that profit here, not over here.
Mm-hmm.
And that there, Vinny, is the essence behind his secret sauce ATM.
Yeah, and that's why I use the trailing drawdown, so it snips me out of the trade immediately. But your approach of 10 to 15 ticks also works perfect on Apex. The reason I do the trailing drawdown is for Tradeify and other firms that require you to get 20 ticks. So
wait, what? Those companies still exist? Okay, who requires you to get 20 ticks? Okay, I'm not going with them. Thank you. Let me eliminate some off my list. Okay.
So don't get Tradeify and My Funded Futures both want to see an average of 20 ticks. So you don't want to be hyper scalping with them.
I was wondering. I was like, what's the drawdown about MFF? Because I'm like, MFF sounds pretty darn good. Okay,
yeah,
dude,
they're pretty.
A 20 tick average?
Yep.
Fuck damn. Pardon my French. But
no problem. So as long as you stick with, I think you do it with Apex and you stick to the 10 and 15s, and you should be doing just fine. It's the problem is if you're trying to go for 100.
The buffer drawdown doesn't apply.
After the buffer, it doesn't apply anymore. That's right.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that's right. So.
And doesn't MFF have intra, like they're just in end of day drawdown too, right?
Everybody else is pretty much end of day except for
that's crazy
at this point. So
I'm surprised that those places don't go out of business more often. I mean, do you know how much easier it is to, like, if you're playing Well, what are their other rules? So they must have some
Yeah,
consistency.
their other rules are 20% consistency, so they're not as lenient as
Okay.
Apex.
Okay,
right?
so that, yeah, because I was like, otherwise you just YOLO,
Yep.
YOLO home runners, and
Yep.
get paid
And-
out on your home runs.
And the other thing is those other prop firms, they all charge a lot more money up front with no data activation later, right? So people are less likely to YOLO those more expensive accounts. So Apex has to do something else, right? And that's the intraday drawdown in order to keep a level playing field against the competition.
Hey,
So-
but Vinny, do me a favor. When you go get your accounts set up to do the 20 accounts, use our code.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I'll do it. I totally do it.
Oh, that's funny.
Wait. Your code is WDSBPSY. What the?
I know.
Bro, you have the hardest code on the planet. I'm like looking up there to look at their code. I'm like, oh, it's Nomad. Oh, what?
Yeah.
I have
Paste the code, bro.
Vinny,
You
just use Algobox. Use code Algobox.
I have.
No,
tried.
dude, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use code WDSBPSYS, and then Vince. By the way, Vince is over there at Apex, and you always know you're in good hands when you're with the Vince. So Vince over there, you'll be like, what in the hell code did you use?
Vinny, if you could put in a good word for us over at Apex, maybe they'll give me a customized code. But I've tried.
you need a vanity URL or a vanity code, bro.
Man, I have tried and tried. We're just not big enough for them to give two shits about us.
Well, you're about to be. You guys are busting. What do we got? You guys had 50 people hanging out here tonight. That's crazy.
Yeah.
54, I think, and then the videos are getting like 700, 800 views.
So we
Are
got
they really?
76 likes tonight. And so if let me go look at the analytics for the night so far.
Oh, never mind. I misspoke on the 800. We've reached a peak of 742 views on one of the streams, but they're hovering around 400, 500, 600 ish, somewhere around there.
So our average duration is 30 minutes. Based on 46, we're going to be at 1,200 hours or 1,200 minutes tonight, and we've had a total of 485 views thus far, and we've had a high of 48 concurrent viewers, which is just insane.
No, we
So
hit
For a
50.
Sunday night.
Have you noticed that traders like charts? Let's just think about this for a second. Have you noticed that traders really love charts?
Oh yeah.
So when you change your thumbnail to the chart thing, because here's the thing, I have been battling, going back and forth. Like I looked back, now I've got some weird, cool looking robot thing that feels all, dude, people don't even want the fancy. They literally want just show me the chart, right? We are chart people and we're education people. We're like a different breed of people. When you're a trader, you have like a certain mentality. You really don't care about the fluff. You're like, just give me the chart, right? Like show me the chart. And so look at your thumbnail. It proves it. Look at your thumbnail jump in view counts from just going from the foot trap to you put the charts, and look at the jump. Like just show me the chart. That's crazy. That's pretty awesome though. But I mean, yeah, it's like, oh yeah, let me see that chart. And so a trader will come and they'll click that chart. Awesome. But I've been thinking about going after that thumbnail type, literally, just because, I've got the cool robot looking thing. It looks neat, but I really think it's just, even myself, like, I just want to see a chart. Show me the chart. You know what I mean?
Well, Vinny, when you talk to the guys, I'm just looking at John's comment. We may be big enough now to get one. That'd be great. But Vinny, if you talk to that guy over there, say, hey, look, I got a buddy who's really trying to push your product. Can you give them what did you call it? A vanity code?
Vanity code. Yeah.
Help a brother out here.
Oh yeah, we'll get you one. Oh, we'll definitely get you one.
All right, that'd be awesome. That would be freaking awesome. I was actually tempted just to put Algobox up there and just.
But I will say, but only if you put my logo up there, like you got Apex's. I gotta get you guys a.
It was up
logo.
there. Is it not up there?
Yeah, it's on the right, but it's not prominent.
It's not a transparent one either. Kind of like what would look better is just
reverse
like
those
on the Apex over there where you've got an actual Algobox transparent logo. I'll get you one with a little cool metallic looking thing, make you all official. Yeah, this is looking real good.
Johnny C's right. You got to put a female robot with a bikini and big old boobies hanging out.
We actually went back and forth on that. We did. Funny enough, dude, we did go back and forth on that. It was actually Eddie's idea. Eddie was like, "Let's do this one." He puts this like hot robot, and it was like, I got kids, and my wife's gonna hate me. She's gonna kill me. So, but yes, I mean, I'm sure we would have gotten more clicks on that. But yes, there is a certain opening genre that could bring that. Like, get some of these ICT kids who are like 21 years old to make a channel and go to town. Like, but no, it's probably going to be going back to standard chart stuff into 2025. We're going to get even a little more even serious on that. And I think just back before, when I literally just had afternoon and morning written across the charts, that was, people just want to see the chart. Just show me the chart. I don't want fluff. Just give me the chart.
Hey, man, you got to understand your demographic and understand that, hey, sex sells.
It's true. It's true. It's so true. And frankly, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Somebody was telling me the other day, they were like, "Yeah, but there's a Bible passage that says that if you even look at a woman to lust after her, then you've committed adultery with her in your heart." And let me go look at the passage again. Did you know that it doesn't say that? That's just what they wanted you to believe. That in the King James, they made it say that if you just look at a woman. That's not what he said. He said if you want to take if you want to take another man's wife as your own, that, which is, by the way, just what one of the 10 Commandments had also said, like, don't covet your neighbor's anything. He said, also don't covet your neighbor's wife. That's all it says. He has no problem lusting after a woman. I'm sorry. I hate to break everybody's little Bible, back books here, but he literally said, don't want her as your own because she's somebody else's. Well, it's just like, don't try to steal my truck either. Okay. Free to look, exactly. Free to look. What are you talking about? Because it was funny. I had an argument with a Christian. The Christians, listen, I'm a Christian, but Christians are also the worst. Okay, Jesus came, and the people he had the most problems with were the people in the church. Newsflash. So I had this argument with this guy the other day. He's like, no, it's if you even think. I said, okay, well, let me ask you this. So if you even think about anything else, is it a sin? Because you're basically telling me, if I look at a woman to lust after her, then I have sinned, right? So I go, okay, so then if you think about like you watch a movie and you think about robbing a bank, like, oh, how can I rob a bank? You just committed a sin because you just thought about robbing a bank. So therefore you've already robbed a bank. Does that make any sense to you whatsoever? It's like, no. Okay, well, there's your logic. And I said, and then if you go back and look at a real version of the Bible, how about go back to the source? It literally says, who wants a woman to be her own, who is already betrothed to someone else, because it's like an ownership thing. It's my wife, dude. Don't want my wife. Okay, there you go. That's what he was talking about. Anyway, and he was making an analogy. Apparently, analogies are too hard for people. My goodness. And you know what? That's going to go on my next Trustpilot thing. They're going to be like, you know what? Vinny's an asshole. Look at him. He's street talking. He's talking about the Bible one night.
I can tell you for a fact, John and I both grew up in Catholic schools. And look, come on, guys. Really? I mean, the Archdiocese in New Orleans is going broke. You know why they're going broke? Because they're having to pay out so many damn lawsuits because of the priests. And and I'm not talking about with little girls. Look, yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's John and I grew up in it, and it's a lot better today than it was way back then.
I think Johnny, Tapped, and Brain have got it right. So Johnny says, make the big boobied robot driving a Lambo. Tap says, hey, I'm 18 and I'd fall for it. And Brain says, hey, even at 37 years old, a pair of tits are hard to turn down.
Exactly. Dude, they've done brain studies on this. And,
it always cracks me up when women walk by you and they're all decked out, and it's like, hey, I don't want you looking at me. Then why the fuck do you dress like that? Come on.
He's just a liar. He's a liar. I mean, come on. For real, they do.
All right. So
Alright.
if anybody's still watching my charts, I don't know, but I've got an order.
I am. I'm watching your order.
I'm
waiting
seeing
to
this
see if
buy
you-
limit. Yeah, you buying the cipher?
It disappeared, so I might move this down a bit. No, I'm gonna leave it there. I think I'm still gonna. I might take a little heat on this if we get it down into that butterfly, but I still like the trade there. So
Just be careful. Look at your MACV. Look at your nines.
yeah, I'm watching that.
But you are so. Well, you don't have the OBS open.
I wonder what would happen
OBOS.
if I come down. Wait a minute. Oops, I'm on the wrong chart. Hold on. If I bring it down to here, that puts me. Yep, that puts me into the lower third on the nines. I'm more comfortable with that entry. All right, come on, tag me into this, and let's go rip back up to the high. Let's go.
Come on. Okay, I'm coming down to a butterfly.
Okay.
I got a ready DD.
It
Here
got
it
me
comes.
in.
Ones in a
Got me
fly.
in. If we drop a few more ticks, I'm gonna go in again. Actually, buy 2 more contracts.
Yeah, I'm long.
I mean, this is like
I'm
3
long. Oh,
PRZs
man, did I
here.
get slipped. I got
This is a-
seriously.
That's a
freaking
diamond,
slipped.
a cipher, and a butterfly all in the same spot.
Yeah, I'm doubling down. Comes to the if it doesn't break structure.
Now, I'd like to have an order flow event right here. I don't have one yet, but
Well, I got one. I got the ready DD on the ones,
okay, all right.
along with a. I can't
Well,
see what it was. It's
that
a
must be
butterfly.
Bob. That must be a good one, since you were saying earlier you haven't gotten any tonight. So that must
Yeah,
be
no
a good
shit.
one.
Are we still talking about trades? Because I haven't. Oh, never mind. John's gonna kick me out of here. Can't offend our one female subscriber. But if I remember correctly, our one female subscriber from Michigan, she's in the military, and she said she's got her mouth. My mouth is nothing compared to hers. She was fun that night. I enjoyed. That was our first female. So you can actually on the analytics, you can actually you can see who who's following you. Are they male? They female? What age groups are they? And she was our first female. Come on, buddy. Come on. Go up. Go up. Go up.
Well, that's
go
if
up.
their accounts are real and they put real information in there. I don't know how much you can
That's true.
trust on that, but
Hey, man. Nobody lies on the internet. Come on. Come on. 5 more ticks. Take my first target. Take target 1. Go. Come on, man. Come on. Let's do this.
yeah, my target's even bigger. My target number 1 is 22
Yeah, I'm
ticks.
tired of you telling me that everything you got's bigger than mine. Come on, man. Jeez.
It's a triple PRZ. I mean, it's gonna generate a bigger move. Come on.
Yeah, I'm taking profit. I took profit and I moved to break even on my runner. I chickened out. Bird in hand. We're coming up on double king timing on the ones, by the way. Oh, there it goes.
There
There
we
it
go.
goes.
There's my trail. Look at that beauty rip. Look at that rip. Ah, I love it. That's $205 right there. If it hits.
Yeah, I'm
it.
sorry I bailed out of my first target. I would have hit my 15. I
Dude,
took
that
12.
was so awesome.
Look at that rip right there. Now I'm down to just red $248 on the night. What a comeback from 1,700 down. Woo!
Dude, you just made $1,500 in those trades. It's crazy.
In the Asian session. Now,
In the Asian session.
if I hadn't started off with a couple bad trades, and if I had my trade copier on, I could have had $1,700 or $1,500 across all those accounts, right? That's the way I look
That's right.
at it.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're
All
just, you're just getting warmed up for the week because technically Sunday night. You're just cracking your knuckles right about now.
That's right. Cracking the knuckles.
Cracking the knuckles, getting them ready, getting warmed up.
All right, so I got 10 points. I got 10 points on one, and I got 2.5 points on the other. So okay, 10 ticks, and then 40 ticks.
That was a good example of using a limit, like George just said there. So you put that at the limit where you saw the structure. That was a PPRZ. One thing that, again, Algobox is the only one that I know of that has that. I created the PPRZ like ahead of time. I'm going to show you where it's going to be before it gets there.
Yep.
So you're set your limit order there. Now, for me, I will be honest, like with that sizing, you're only on it 2. Like if you were coming out for me, so I was like, oh fuck, I would have been at 5 or 4 at least to because because I'm always trying to. I'll just tell you guys what I'm doing. Like I'm just saying this out loud for everybody. Like I am always looking to just any single trade can flatten me out. If I'm in red, like I'm always thinking of one trade to get me back out. Like that's what I'm thinking.
Yep.
I'm not trying to go, okay, now I'm going to take the next 5 trades to get me back. Dude, to be able to catch that amount of cadence, first of all, thinking about cadence theory in general, it's 2 or 3 that work in your favor. Like, and if you get more than that, it's a lucky day. And you thank your lucky stars, high five, pat yourself on the back. But in general, I'm just looking to, capitalize on a single trade. If I'm getting back to it, just one of those thoughts and ideas on that. But yeah, he was able to set that limit order and it was ready to go, and sizing is another skill set. Like everybody who's listening, like sizing is one of the last things you really should be looking at because like execution is key, but don't overlook your sizing. Because you can change your entire P&L by sizing in a different way. You really can.
Yep, that's
Yes,
true.
you can.
And if I had put on 4 or 5 contracts right there, I'd be green on the day right now. So.
Well, and honestly, I was looking for it. I got in, and I was actually looking to DCA in, at least just one time. So if it came back down further to the bottom of that butterfly on the ones, or if it broke the bottom of that structure, and I was going to double up, but it just didn't. It just kind of happened.
See,
it kind of happened fast.
Bob, for me, if it breaks the bottom of that structure, I'm killing the trade. The trade's over for me. The idea is not going to work because usually it'll keep running down. That's how I play those. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to watch out for those.
I do get that, but we always. I kind of try to walk a fine line with the 2 try rule, knowing that okay. And look, once I get back there, I'm moving my stops accordingly, right? I start off with a 25 tick stop, and if I DCA in, whatever the DCA stop is at 25 ticks, I'm always moving it back up, and then I'm moving my stops back up to the bottom of to the actual what the rules we're supposed to be following. So I'm giving it a little room to breathe. I'm on the 1s, you're on the 3s. If it breaks the structure on the 1s, there's still a chance that it hasn't broken the structure on the 3s. So I'm giving myself a little bit of rope to play with there.
What was nice about the confluence on those 2? So on Bob's, he got a super. I can't tell what it is. What's
super butterfly? I got
super butterfly. So you got the super butterfly, and then on the 3s, you had the cipher butterfly just as a structure. You did not have an order flow event, but on the advantage of, again, I'm telling you, on the 1s, what do you see? You see the super there that he didn't see. I think earlier you were complaining saying you didn't see the super.
Right.
I see super worked for you that time, didn't it? There was a
it damn sure did. It damn sure did.
Yeah, you had the ready up on there, and that huge move there, which would have given Jesse a little bit more confluence. Wish he would have gotten a ready DD there. There was no, it wasn't even a cross there. I thought you might get a cross, but you didn't. But that structure play, bottom of a channel, if you get used to it, and if he was smart, like he said, like he would stop out right below if it broke it. Mm-hmm. Smart. There's nothing wrong with playing a structure play as long as you actually play it as structure. If the structure breaks, it's no longer structure play.
Yep, that's my bread and butter in the Asian session. Just because there's not a lot of order flow events on the 3s, so I play these structure plays every night here on the stream, and usually they work out. If they don't, it's a real small stop, so it's not a big issue.
And that's the beautiful thing. If you really do, if you stop out on those, and then again, you can always have 2 try rolls if they come back, or you get another beautiful setup back behind it, or you get an AO that shows up. You can get in on that and then use that AO stop, which is going to be small. So as long as you got small stops and you punch targets, that's the whole name of our game as we play anyway.
Yep,
that's right.
Exactly.
All right, have a good night there, Rock Dog. Brain damage. I'm going to get you something on gold real quick. Let me see if I can pull up one of my other charts here that nobody can see. Let's see here. Where the hell is it? All right, let's minimize that. Let's see.
Chris is asking a good question. So Bob, normally, well, recently it's been John and I, and we usually go till 12 or 1 in the morning. How are you feeling, and what are we?
I'm fired up, Jack. I'm in.
Well, it is 1 in the morning. You're Florida time.
I'm in Central right now. I'm out in the boondocks, but I am on Central, so I am good.
All right.
I'm good. I did all my engineering shit yesterday too, by the way. So all my clients can, they can have a Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up tomorrow.
And bro, this is about the most action I've seen on an Asian session in a long time. Am I right? Like this is a lot of action tonight.
Last week on that $3,600 night I had was way better than this.
That's true. We had contract rollover and quad witching.
Yeah.
So the overnights were probably pretty wild, huh?
Yeah.
Brain damage gold is at 2639.8.9. It's kind of hovering right in that. It's got a range. It looks like it's got about a 5-6 point range, and it's just consolidating over there. I wanted to look at Dixie. Let me look at the Dixie real quick and see if it's doing. Yeah, Dixie's doing exactly the same thing. So hopefully that helps you. Okay, there you go. I'm done with the gold.
All right, so I'm waiting for my next setup here. However, we got a divergence down on the 9s. I'm a little afraid of that, but we just got an AO.
Yeah. Well, so this might be the full reversal. What I'm seeing on Bob's screen, so it's not as pronounced on yours, Jesse, but you just got the double dump there of those 2 green Flowmasters at the bottom. If you look at the Flowmaster flagging, and what Bob's is showing is he's got the ready DD and a huge down spike in volume. So this is that spot where now you got to be careful on that return to highs, because ES has now reached remember how I said earlier that ES would make that little double leg move?
Mm-hmm.
ES just made that move.
Gotcha.
So ES is the one that, like, that's okay, now I'm ready to move you. And it is, let's see, it's 1 minute till 15 after on the top of that hour. So this is one of those spots where you can make that pivot turn. And I don't know what red cross that's on. Let's see, on Bob, what is that? Is that 9s? What do you have?
Those are the 9s. So my MACV on the bottom is the 9s.
Okay. Jesse's showing one too. You got a 6.5 and a 7 and a divergence showing up in there. This is just that spot where you want to start getting real careful now. Like now the up moves can turn into bull traps. So now anything that looks up, it's like, oh, it looks like we're going to keep going. And we kind of start to go fast moves up and then slow trickles down. Fast move up, slow trickle down. Because there's a gigantic ready up down there that's turned on the 1s.
Yeah.
And now you just showed a cross that showed up there. So be very careful on that.
And you can see here over on the MACV histogram, even though we got a similar move up to the top of the channel, the MACV didn't get as high. So the moving average didn't get as high away from the other moving average on that last move. So these are starting to kind of come down.
Mm-hmm.
These peaks, everybody.
Yeah. You're getting lower highs and you're getting lower lows, is what it's telling me. And if you look at the one thing I'd really like to convince you to do, Jesse, and I know that I love the MACV, but I have come to love OBOS as well.
Well, I have it. I just have limited space, so I drag it down. So it's here.
Okay.
I just love. Yeah, it's down here.
You can see how it's still hanging out up there around 70, but you're definitely seeing lower lows on the OBOS, which is telling me you're really starting to experience some upward momentum exhaustion.
Yep, that's that divergence, right? Price moved up while that's making lower highs, right? So that's why we get that purple triangle pointed down.
Vinny, am I reading the OBOS correctly by assuming that?
You are. What's cool is it's kind of done a little bit the homework for you by draw. You have a triangle on yours or no? Actually, I don't see a triangle on yours. Maybe.
No, I got to add. I got to go back and add it. I had to restart all my charts this afternoon. I had
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, so Jesse's, he's showing he's got a triangle there, so it's doing that same reading though, and where you're getting the lower highs on the ultimate oscillator and the different move on the price, so it's diverging from the price. Yeah, 100%.
Oh man. Okay, there you go. Phew.
Now, what I've noticed is when that's wrong, if we blow through that level again, then you got to ignore it because it was wrong. So you got to wait for the next signal on that.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm not a big divergence fan. Like, just from a point of entry, like a lot of people put too much weight on it because, like, you can give it a perfect example. Like, look at the previous purple triangle. It's like, I want to know when it occurs, but where it occurs is just as important as if it occurs. A lot of people that are just divergence players are like, oh, look, it's divergence. Well, that's not enough versus look at the one in front of it. Now, that is a perfect one. Look at the one, that big divergence at the very bottom that pushed the up move.
Yeah.
Like, after a blue alpha omega, right, and a divergence and a green dot and into a Bollinger, yeah. I like that divergence.
Yeah.
So I'm not a hater of it. It's why I have it in our system to begin with. Like, I do want to know when it occurs, but I'm not just gonna go, oh, divergence, I'm gonna play into it versus a masher. Bro, I'll play a masher all day.
Yeah.
You give me a masher, oh, I'm looking to take a play. If you give me a triple ready up, oh, I'm ready to play. I was surprised. Okay, can we go back and remember that measurement? I don't know if we kept the measurement of the triple ready DDs that obviously got blown through, but remember we did a measurement and we were trying to figure out where that was. Wasn't it 21,740?
I can't remember. I deleted that fib drawing.
Yes,
but
it was.
I think it
But
was.
I believe it was 21,740. Look how close to 21,740.
Yeah.
And like within 3 ticks of 21,740. But this is where we basically expected it to be. So this is where I would be looking for some reversal points up in this area at that spot. So,
and you weren't here earlier, Vinny, but that's exactly what I called.
Butamus. Use the measure.
Yep.
Excellent.
Yep.
I love it.
You taught us well.
Well, it feels like it. You guys are obviously good students if you caught on to those, because I talk about a lot of things. So I'm trying to narrow it down, and I really did. In that last live stream, if y'all want to point to somebody to something, tell them to go watch the last Mentorship Monday. It's the last one that I'm doing for the year. And that I broke it down into 2 steps to go, all right, I know this is all confusing, but imagine you did this. 1, do your filter and pick a direction. 2, take an execution on the setup. And then kind of showed examples of that. And was like, this is what you're going to learn. You're just going to learn all of them. And then tried to make it so that people don't, cross their eyes like, oh, there's 5 charts here. Ah! It's like, you can get it down to 2 things.
So to show people that, yeah, I can get it down to 1 or maybe 2 with the 9s and the ripple A. But you see what I've got happening on that one screen, and which chart do I get rid of? And
none of them. Oh, okay. So back it up. Let me make sure I'm clear. Oh, I would have all of that stuff that you have, Bob. Like, that's what I want to see. But when it's on a live stream and a person's coming for the first time,
that's right.
I'm saying, what training wheels do I want to show? Like, okay, how about 2 charts plus the MACD Ultimate? You know what I mean? Yeah. Because otherwise, the constant feedback is, it looks awesome. I want the numbers that you're putting up, but I don't think I'll be able to understand it. And
that's right.
And it's a legit question. It's a legit fear.
Absolutely.
Fear unlock. But I don't know. How did you guys manage through that? Like, how did you guys, what was not overwhelming to you? Or is it because you guys are engineers and you didn't, nothing's too complicated for you, or,
No, I've got the easy answer for that.
Okay.
I just took me like 8 months to even start using the 89 range or the wave and the tide. I just ignored them for a while because it was all too complex. That's why it took me so long to friggin' learn the system, because I was ignoring parts of the training. so, so I could have probably sped that process up had I actually started on the left side of the monitor and worked my way to the right.
Dude,
that
that
was
just
the
took
first thing I
21
caught on to.
740. Just keep an eye right there.
Oh, yeah.
There's your
I'm
21
watching
740. So now I'm looking for a red setup. Like, give me the red.
So, Vinny, to answer your question, so at first I struggled with the fact that I had to have at least 4 instruments on my screen, and I got to tell you, I finally just gave up on it. I'm not a gamer. I'm not one of those guys that can play Halo or Call of Duty. It just never, I could fly a plane, and that was fine, but I couldn't focus on all 20 charts for 4 different instruments. So I finally said, you know what? I'm just going to focus on one instrument. I'm going to focus on the one, and I do better on the NQ. And so I just reduced it all to 1.
There you
and
go.
I focus on going left to right. And that part I caught early on, stalk the trade. That was the greatest part about, to me, that was the single largest learning curve for me.
The stalk your trade video.
Yeah. Once I got that is when everything turned around for me. And for me,
That's
because
when
I'm
it
a
all
slow
clicked.
learner, that's what took me the longest. Once I started doing that, I was on fire.
So you see now that I've added a second instrument. So, I'll pick, and that's I had trouble. I have it color coded so that when you're doing the YM, it's always the NQ bottom left for me. And then top right or top left is going to be one of the 3 other instruments. And whatever instrument you're trading during your session, that top instrument is you. It's the YM, it's the RTY. But at nighttime, it turns into ES and the NQ, and that's pretty much it. I'm watching off to the side. I've got I honestly, I've got the 9s, not the 9s, the Mac V for the YM and the E and the RTY, just so that I can get Confluence along with the Mac V Ultimate. So,
that's perfect. And I should have started probably, actually, you guys are giving me some good feedback on kind of ways to, maybe initiate some of the new updated trainings. Is when I am running and I've got all 4 instruments there, it is because I'm a P90 player. I just want to take a play. Like, I'm looking for a 10 to 15 and I'll grab it. And so what I'm looking for is, I'm not looking at all the charts all at the same time. I'm literally looking at which one is best right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I need to put that in big letters. Which is in play and the best, and then underneath it, right now. And right now is by the last 12 seconds. This one's looking juicy. Oh, here, like AES earlier. Okay, like when I was looking at Bob's chart and that ES is looking straight up, I'm like, okay, when is it going to do its little dance? Right? Because we're literally, even right now, I'm looking across all these charts. Nothing is juicier than ES right now. Like that, from what I can tell. Like, that's an insane little cool jackknife looking trade. I would be measuring that thing out and looking to play it up into a DCDM target, and then flipping it back the other way when you get an order flow event up there, because that will eventually occur. But yeah, that is a sick move on ES. So that's the only reason I want to have all 4 there, is only because I don't want to sit around and wait all day. At the same time, it makes it easier when you got buddies hanging out. We're all chatting, and then here comes the play, because then minutes have stroked by, or if I'm playing some Battlefield or whatever to keep you off of those. But in general, if I'm sitting down at my desk and I'm coming in, I literally am sitting down at our desk to make money. Like, let's be real. I sit down at my desk to press a button and money pop out. Well, do I want to sit there and wait a long time, or would I like to just walk over to my desk, press a button, print money, please, and walk away, right? So generally, the idea for me is, there's going to be a play on one of these instruments. I'm looking to find it. Like, that's my first goal, is which one has where's the bag, right? You're playing, where's the bag? Oh, there it is, click, right? Like, that's what I want to do. And it doesn't have to be necessarily a big bag, but if it can give me 10 ticks, cool. That's my first one. There's my second one. There's my third. Okay, cool. I'm done.
Yep.
That's the idea of why I have 4. It's not just to be not doing it for some cool factor, like, oh, look at all these charts. When I'm literally just going, there might not be a play on NQ right now. Like there's pretty much not, right? Yeah, there's a little red dot there right now, but look how slow and it's kind of creeping up here. We could continue to take off. And I'm looking for the reversal. We're at 21,740 now. So any moment I want to be looking for some kind of reversal, but the way that it's not overdone. This is a very steady move up. Like right now, this has been stair stepping. I don't see anything. I don't see any super overshoots yet or anything. So this still could have a launch in it. Before it wants to turn back around. So, waiting around. Well, what about ES though? What about RTY? What about YM? I might want to just grab a bag over there and not have to worry about waiting on my one instrument. And that's really all it is. Like that's probably the best way to explain it, is that it's just a matter of having more options, because I really don't care which instrument shows me the bag. I'm going to press the button and grab it,
That's right. I'm just not fast enough, nor am I. Look, I'm an old fucker. Okay. So my eyes ain't what they used to be, and I learned how to do one thing well, and then I added on another instrument. But I actually I got the RTY, I got the YM over here, but I also have crude, I got gold, I got copper, I got nat gas, and I got the Dixie.
Oh, you're a nat gas player?
Not as much as John is. John is he's a big nat gas player. But
Thursdays, does he talk much about the Thursday move on nat gas?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah. Thursday. I mean, I used to like look at it just for fun, but like I just found that was one where if I wanted to play on Thursday, Thursday. But at the same time, Thursday is a great day to trade all the instruments. So it's like I just nat gas off because I'm like, I really don't care. I mean, you got to have like some fondness for it, like maybe if you're in the industry or something of nat gas, because like I didn't understand the efficacy of trading it when there's only one day to really play it when it moves well, and it's Thursday. But like if it was Monday, it'd be great because everything else kind of sucks on a Monday. So nat gas, if they had the news come out on Monday, it'd be great. But it's on a Thursday. I'm like, well, all the good news comes out on Thursday, so you're off the list.
Crude comes out. The crude inventories come out on Wednesdays. There you go, John. I love some nat gas and I love some crude. Wednesday and Thursdays are fun days for Mr. Mulligan over there. And, I add copper to the mix because, well, let's face it, I'm an electrical engineer. I'm an electrical contractor. So guess what's important to me? I need to know where crude is. Where copper is every day. So I trade and watch.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Okay.
But look, I've been following HG for years. John's been following crude and nat gas for years.
Yeah.
So, but that was what was dependent. I built liquid natural. I built LNG plants all over the country. So, I have to follow that one too.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. So having an affinity for something really makes that. I think it makes it more powerful. I've heard that a lot. From people and other things, even when they're choosing what stocks to trade, is like trade the thing that you understand.
That's right. So you got HG. Guess what stock I trade? FCX, Freeport McMoran.
Okay.
It is direct. It is almost. It's eerily. It's eerie how much they are in confluence of one. And so that's the one. I actually just made decent money buying puts on FCX. It was at 48. It's down to 38 right now. So
you're an options player too.
I try to be. I'm not as good as I want to be. It's something that I have to learn. And John, on the other hand, is very good at it. But that was the only way. That was my only avenue for shorting the copper market. Because before I started trading futures, here, the only way I could short the market was to buy puts on FCX because they were cheaper than I had to. There was less liquidity issues associated, or margin issues, I guess I should say.
Now I see your green over there on Bob. How much are you up? I can't read your screen there.
I'm up $590 for the night. I have one.
But dang, bro.
Yeah, I did have that one bad trade that set me back a little bit, but that's okay. I made it back.
In the Asian session.
In the Asian session. Us pajama traders, we got to stick together. It's there. and I tell you what, if people want to learn how to trade NQ or any of these, I especially like NQ at night because it does have the higher ranges. But the slower speeds, that better trains you for what you got to deal with at 9:30 in the morning. It really does. Because, it's one of these things you got to learn to crawl before you can walk. And the evening sessions gives you that flexibility. It gives you that ability to know that you can make a trade and not just get totally fucking destroyed. Right? You know what I'm saying? Because it happens. Sometimes it happens fast, but for the majority of the time, it's happening a whole hell of a lot slower than it is at 9:30 in the morning. I mean, you just don't see 200-300, bars per second. You just don't see that during the evening trades.
He's saying, does his Discord name make sense now? Powered by LNG. What's really sad is I still don't know what LNG stands for.
liquid natural gas.
Oh, look. Okay, powered by liquid natural gas. Okay. I'm a little slow.
That's all right. Come on, let's go.
Now. Liquid nat gas. I got you.
I took my Enigma long. I got an Enigma on the ones.
Enigma long ones. All right, and Jesse's long on the bottom of a channel. Looks like.
Yeah, I was trying to patiently wait to get down into this PRZ. It never got there, and then I was afraid it was going to leave without me, so I kind of FOMO'd into it, kind of regretting it, about to kill it, but we'll see. Oh, no.
I ran into a red Enigma with
this level makes me nervous because that 2170 was my mental reversal spot. So
yeah. Yeah.
I took my profit. I ran into a red Enigma with a HMD on the Gartley.
Oh, that's a level 17 too, 17.5 with a red dot.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I went ahead and closed it, took a little bit of profit, but I didn't lose anything, and I'm glad. Well, I would have been okay if I had lost a tick or two, but that's how you minimize. Hey, let's face it, we have two jobs here. We have to maximize our profits, but the second thing, which is more important to me, is I have to minimize my losses.
Yeah.
I have, to mitigate my risk. That's 3/4 of the fight for me. You're going to get opportunities to make profit, and you're going to have winning trades and you're going to have losing trades. It's being able to look out in advance, stalk the trade, and know when to get the fuck out. And that comes in the second 40 days, guys. That comes in the 42nd day of the syllabus.
If I hear sellers here, I'm gonna bail on this. So
I already bailed. I'm just like, I'll find a better position.
I'm hoping we come up and pierce that dot and break the top of that dot, and then I'm okay.
Yeah, just know there is a 17.5 Enigma right up there in that red dot too.
Ooh.
So just know
on the ones.
Yeah, there's definitely something there. So definitely have a finger on the close.
Yeah, fingers on the hotkey for the close.
So I got two. I got volume 2. I got my resistance.
Yeah, I'm out. Ah, shoot!
Look at ES. ES just popped the ready up, so she's ready to turn.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It slipped me on the out. Look at the bid and ask is like $1.50 off right now. Yeah, I got slipped on that outage.
I guess I should have just reversed that trade, Vinny, but I didn't feel
That's hard to do. But you know what? Actually, I was impressed that you were able to go. You got in the Enigma, and then within 4 or 5 bars, a different one came, and you closed quickly. You're saying that you're not a good gamer, bro. I disagree. That's actually, I'm not even kidding. That's actually hard to do. Myself, I get stuck on those. I do not like it when that happens. Like half the time, especially if I'm on live stream, because I'm always talking or whatever. Now, if I'm like on my own, I could probably do it. But the hardest thing is when you get one signal and you're ready to go, and then boom, the other one comes up, like to flip, because recency is key. So you should be going with a red Enigma, especially because of this zone. We called 21. What do we call it? 21,740. We called that number like to the tick. And
that's right.
right? And then there's ES. Like I don't know if you can see that, like, or if you could show a screenshot of that ES play in Discord. Like send a screenshot into Discord so that even Jesse can see that too. Like that's a pretty cool. That was the move that we were talking about right there. And now there's the ready up showing up on it. And now they could probably flip. You're at 136. Yeah. Yeah, but no, he's over here being like, I'm no gamer, bro. He comes over here and takes the green into a red and closes it out fast enough. Bob's got reflexes, guys. Don't let him fool you. You want him on your team.
All right, so now I've got a white cross on the bottom of my channel. I'm still thinking long. I don't know why. I might be on the wrong side of this tonight, but I'm thinking long.
Order
still.
submitted.
Just don't forget, I got that red, the red ready up on the ES at the top, and we've already called 740 the high of the night. Is what
the double move is there, and you've got a double red dot there at the tops, and you've got divergence just to the left, and you have that 6.5. Now, if it were to touch that 6.5 and push up out of that alpha omega, like if juice comes back in when that shows up,
it wicked down into it and pushed back up.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I see that. Now if you zoom in. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of looking at, but I don't know if I trust it yet, but I'm wanting to FOMO in. I'm having a hard time not FOMOing in right now.
I'm looking at your MACV. You're fiddling in the middle. You've got everything telling you in that MACV, hey, be careful. Be careful.
Yeah. Now, again, on a cross like that, I forgot. On the threes, that's 14 ticks. So it's a semi, decent risk on just the cross on that. If it gives you something else there, and of course you're right at the bottom of your channel, but that one's a little trickier.
This one's a
and I'm coming up on king timing on ES. I'm coming up on double king timing on the NQ on the ones. I'm liking this to look south. I'm not saying that I don't know. I think I am saying it. I think I like the fact that it went right where I thought it was going to go. It's at 740, 742, and it's turning around and coming back. And it's getting late enough that, I really need to be paying attention to the London Open here too. Not just the London Open, but the Asian close.
Mm-hmm.
And I just got a shark on the ones.
I'm hearing buyers on the tape. I did FOMO into it. Let's see if it kills me or not.
Are you sim trading or are you back with real money now?
No, it's still sim.
Okay.
I think. Hold on. Yeah, still sim.
Not that it should matter. You always practice the way you would.
Yeah. I'm still playing my same exact setups that I play every night. Bottom of the channel, any kind of entry signal, and I'm in. But everything we just got done talking through, the double red dots, the potential rollover that we're going to get up here, up at these highs, I agree with all of it. So this is a nervous play.
John, I had that naked POC haven't been taken out on last Friday. I'm not showing it as a naked POC.
I want to measure what would I could have got out of this if I took that cross.
But you're right, it is getting close to that POC with the former POC, but
Oh boy. Oh, yeah, I think we're going to start heading down here.
Order
it's not
filled.
looking good. Oh boy. I'm not even going to move any stops. The two contracts are below that white cross, but I'm going to let it take one of them out early. Man, that was a super late entry.
and you probably got slipped on it too.
Probably, yeah. Had I taken the cross, it went more than 20 ticks. So
Yeah, I got slipped really bad on that green enigma that I took. I mean, I think I lost close to about 8 ticks, 7, 8 ticks there. I'm showing you in the profit. I'm not so sure that. I mean, I don't know. My rule here is going to be ABC, always be closing.
yeah. Oh, took out a second one. It's gonna take the third
Order
one too.
canceled.
Yeah, this is the turn. This is the rollover. You can see the arc, right?
Well, we are behind you. Yeah,
Order
there you go.
submitted.
Because you're still showing all your contracts on.
How are you?
No,
behind?
click your click live. I think.
I need
You're
to
watching-
refresh.
Order filled.
Yeah. Okay. I just refreshed. I got it.
Yeah,
I had some slippage on my YouTube channel. We got 80 likes. We got 80 likes.
I see
God
81.
almighty.
I'm seeing 81. Thank you guys. We appreciate that.
Wow. No, I only got 80. But I'm hearing sellers.
Yeah,
I'm
they
hearing
all
sellers.
tune in. We have our biggest night ever because Jesse's losing an arm and a leg.
I was going to say it was because, I made my glorious return to the ring.
That too. and you brought Vinny with you. I mean, that's the magic.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. No, it has everything to do with that. Vinny E. Mini is in the house at 1:42 Eastern time. Come on.
Order canceled.
Dude, I tell you all about like there's like this 10 or 15
Order filled.
viewer bump every time I go red. I tell you all about that.
Oh, is there?
Really?
I'll be sitting there the entire time. It's like 65, some odd, whatever, and then all of a sudden, all of a sudden I'm off and I'm in some red, whatever, and all of a sudden the views jump. It's almost every single time. It's like 15. So I swear, there's like one of my trolls like sits a little minion account in there, and then like as soon as Vinny goes red, he sends it as hey guys, Vinny's in red, I just picture them all being like, oh, let's go see, let's go record it, let's go send it somewhere. Like, it's weird. It'll jump up 15, and then all of a sudden, like I smash and like come back, have some huge like I'm up, I'll do a 5-figure day, whatever. It's up 10 grand. Then there's like 20 less.
There you go.
I swear, I got more trolls hanging out in there than.
All right.
We have picked up 17 new subscribers tonight. Hey, Casey, I'm going to get Vinny a Chicago Bulls number 23 jersey.
Oh, bro. Do y'all know my thing about Michael Jordan? Oh, I love Michael Jordan, bro. Man.
He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
Oh, dude, there was no better time in history to ever play basketball ever than
I'm telling you.
Michael Jordan. And all the players, man. All the good ones. All the good ones back in the day. And Jordan on the court, bro. Come on.
All right, so Kobe Bryant. I love Kobe Bryant. And a lot of people, he was a hard ass. He was an asshole. But he was the hardest working asshole you've ever fucking seen in your life. But let me tell you, he's got respect, and he's got respect for the GOATs. Do you know what his number was when he was at the Lakers? And he requested this number. You know what his number was?
Kobe's?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
His number was not. He was number 24.
Oh,
And that-
yes.
And that was because that was his respect to Michael Jordan, saying, "I'm the next number one, but I'll never be as good as you."
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I loved it, man. I heard that story and I was just like, that's respect. That's respect. But yeah, what a time to be a basketball fan. Scottie Pippen, Michael Jordan. Oh my God. And what was the other guy's name? The whacked out.
Man, you had. Oh yeah.
What was his name with the funky hair and all the tats in the.
Why am I going blank on him?
Dennis Rodman.
Dennis Rodman.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
I had, by the way, I had the Scottie Pippen shoes when I was in high school.
I had the Air Jordans. I got to admit, I had the Air Jordans.
I'm 6'5", so I played basketball and I had the Scottie Pippen shoes.
Oh, nice.
Hey, look, yeah, I do know about white chocolate, and yeah, Larry Bird, he was another one. Oh my God, another GOAT. What a time to be alive.
Yeah.
What a time to be playing basketball.
Yeah, even down in Houston, they had Akeem Olajuwon, Sleepy Floyd. When they had the players that all came together, it was insane. You had the Barkley from Phoenix Suns back then that would play. You had Patrick Ewing Oh
Mhm.
my,
yeah.
like all the greats played at that time, man.
Oh yeah.
Now it's like,
yeah.
who's playing? Who's playing right now? Who? Yeah,
You still got LeBron out there, you know, and they got some good players out there. They do. Steph Curry, LeBron James, but you know, you're right. They don't grab the headlines like they used to, and KD. There you go. We got.
I don't know. See, I don't know any of these guys. All these guys you guys are saying, don't know. I mean, yeah, I know everybody knows LeBron because I mean, it's just everybody talks about it and trying to be like, he's better than Mike, and I'm like, get out of here.
No, he's not better than Mike, and you know, but
they're playing softball these days.
Got an enigma. Hold on, timeout.
Wait, you can't just call out an enigma. You got to give details.
That's right.
A red enigma on the ones, and it's going back against me.
Well, and you have to call a direction.
Red enigma south. Hey, don't follow me.
Did it break the back of that enigma yet?
Not yet. Almost.
Tell me when it does. I'm gonna take it as a piercer along.
It's close.
Because I am getting ready to double down on it. And I shouldn't, but I am.
Yeah, you might.
I actually don't think it's a bad idea. I'll just be honest. So this big fast up move, because it's fast, what? Fill in the blank.
It won't last.
It won't
last. Not gonna last, exactly. If it's fast, it's not gonna last. That went up very fast, so this is a bull trap, in my opinion. So I would be looking for the short move, just giving my own personal.
Come on.
Depends on how bad they want to short them. If they'll give me 20 more ticks, I'll ride it long.
That's true. You're riding on the threes, and the threes, it doesn't take much to get, like that. Even that little leg move up off of that cross, that was 20 ticks, right? Or was it 21?
21, 22-ish, something like that. Yeah.
I'm gonna tighten this stop up just a little bit. Since I have 4 contracts on, I'm not sure I like that, but I don't like that fib dot. I'm gonna lose. See, I feel like I should thin down here, Vinny. Am I right or wrong?
I would keep my stop behind the enigma, and I would let it run. Like I'm pretty sure, like that's the enigma, and this was a fast up move. So for me, they're probably going to trap up. They're going to probably make one little head fake up one more time. It'll go, they're going up, and they're going to look, everybody's going up. It's okay, we're returning to all-time highs. And then she's going to crash down and lock in all the people who went long. It's the bull trap classic.
And to back that up, here's all the sim traders on Apex right now. 7% long. So
how many?
7% long. I've got it on my screen.
Oh, I guess I gotta get my hands on that tool. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, this was the first time. I've been out for 4 weeks, Vinny, being sick, but this is the first time I'm seeing.
See, now look, and even more of them are adding long, bro. They're gonna be wrong.
That's what I can you can watch this. They'll build into a position, then you'll see them all get smoked when it goes back down to 0 when it hits all the stops. I mean, it's crazy to watch it happen.
I've got my stop super tight.
Yeah,
dude,
I'm really hoping that. Huh?
Bob is choking that thing, dude. How close are you getting that stop to that thing? Oh my. Okay, so let me try to give y'all a pro tip. I haven't seen you do this before. I would be having my finger over the half or the close button and just use that instead of doing this little thing you're doing. Like, that makes me nervous, bro. You're doing that. Okay, that's like a technique problem. Like, don't do that. No,
I agree. That's why I'm asking you.
Okay, so use the half. Like, hold your finger over the half.
I do the half. Close. I use the half all the time.
Then do the half or the close, but don't keep moving that stop down there. Like, just press the half or close. Like, now you close it. Close it right now. It's on the king timing. There you go. See, now you just maximize that play. How much did you make on that? That was a good play, bro.
We made what, $350.
Woo!
Yeah.
Nice.
So let me say why you exited on that. Now you could do half at the king timing. Okay, I would have as when that thing pushed down. Remember, when it's fast, it won't last. If it snaps in my direction, I peel some off. Okay, it's
and
just
I
a
did.
habit of mine.
I did do that. I went half.
Oh, okay. Because it goes both ways, right, Vinny? If it goes super
Yes.
fast in your direction, you don't trust it either.
Yeah, so that's how I'm just. This is part of maximizing winners. So taking the most amount of juice out of a winner, because I don't want to say it's the worst thing in the world, to botch it, but how many times do you the thing goes way farther and you didn't, get some out of it? Like that sucks. But
Yeah,
to
like I'm sitting here
maximize those,
crying in
there's
my
there's
fucking
little
Cheerios.
techniques like that just, the trailing stop thing also makes me really nervous. I know y'all love it, but for me, like I have learned yeah, see. See? I wish y'all could see Bob's chart. Like it's the perfect enigma. Like I said, like that was gonna be the perfect enigma. You don't get any better than that.
Fuck
thing-
me.
That
is the funniest part of this video.
Wait. I should have kept it on the friggin'. Wait a minute. I should have kept it on the friggin'. Now look at the Apex traders are now negative 4% short. Like they got smoked.
Yeah. No. See. Oh man,
I love watching these. What do you call these gauges? Because you can see people FOMOing in at the end of a move as the move exhausting, and I'm taking my profits. More people are getting long, and I'm like, "What are you guys doing?" And then zoop, it rips down.
Oh my God.
It's so fun. It's so fun to watch the sim environment.
Now, I just want to remind everyone, we called 21,740. How many ticks within how many ticks was I?
It went up to 741. I mean, it was like
one tick.
Yeah.
1 point.
Yeah.
Within 4 ticks.
740.5 is the high on my tie.
Oh, 0.5. Well, then that means I was only 2 ticks off. That's pretty good.
Right. That's right. So just remember, Vinny, I moved my stop back. I had it back 25 ticks. It was beyond the back of that Enigma. And I had the balls to double down. Remember that?
That was beautiful, brother.
I just couldn't hang on to the fucker. Dumbass.
That was beautiful.
Oh man, so
yeah,
really?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking some off at that king timing, okay? But then the Enigma target was 20 ticks. Like, go ahead and let it hit the Enigma target, and then what did it do? It exploded through it, right?
74 more ticks.
Yeah, so all you had to do was hold your finger over the close while that was rolling through that, and then use the close button instead.
I got 3 words. All I got is 3 words. Kiss my ass.
Yeah, that was a beautiful play. But this is one where now you either replay this video so you can replay it for yourself. Oh, actually, no, it's not. It wasn't on video. But if you market replay that one and do it right 3 times, because that play is going to show up again, in your future. And if you have practiced it, you'll do it again. If you have not practiced it, you won't. The reason that I was sitting there going, here's what I would do right now, because I played that 100 times.
Yeah. I just chickened out, man. I was chickening out.
There's nothing wrong with that either. Like taking your profits on that, you took it at 15, and you took it at I do think you should have held it to 20, but okay, whatever. Like it was still a good play, man. How much you make on it? Like $400?
$300, yeah, $350. Yep.
There you go. I can't see your number. How much are you up now? You at 800 or what do you got?
Yeah, just under 8.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hey Bob, can we trade P&Ls tonight?
Yeah, I'll trade this one with your $117,000 P&L. Okay.
Yeah, let's just remind everybody. Jesse, who's screaming, yes, he's down right now, but that's nothing. The guy literally smoked $117,000 in a night last week during OPEX week. So smoke them if you got it. All right.
Well, it's like Vinny was talking about earlier. I'll take luck.
No, that was me. Remember, he said he didn't like luck. I said, hey, I'd rather be lucky than good.
Yeah.
But what's crazy about lucky is the technique allows you to take advantage of the luck. Let me just say that one more time.
That's right.
The technique allows you to take advantage of the luck when it occurs, and that's what I meant by that technique. Please stop grabbing your target and cycle, like moving it down.
No, you're right.
Like it's like trying to, if you're a right-hander and trying to throw a ball with left-handed for the first time, you're like, like it's the weakest way.
I can't tell you how many times John has told me that. He's like, get your fucking mouse back over the buttons. Quit moving your fucking mouse.
Yes. Don't grab
and he actually said Vinny will come in one night and bust your balls if he sees you doing that. And
Hey,
guess
look
what?
at Missile
Guess
call,
what?
Look what Missile called out right here. This headshot on the 9s. Look at this bad boy. Fib dot on a super AO and a fib
super
dot
headshot. AO.
off of the Bollinger Band touch right down there.
Ooh,
I gotta
man.
measure that. I gotta measure that.
Oh, fuck Missile.
Hey, 95 ticks that move.
No way.
Man.
You go, wow, that did a 100-tick move off of that. That was in a second. And now the beautiful thing, you had the confluence of the 11.3 over there to the bottom. And you know what's crazy? You also had the Apex traders going short.
Yeah.
We're
Now
gonna have
look
to
at-
use
now,
that as another piece of
hey.
confluence.
Look at this. At the end of the move, it's exhausting. Now we're 43% long on Apex.
Bro, time to press the short button. Remember how I told you? I told you, like, they're going to all think this is long up here. This is the bull trap. This is like the perfect bull trap. Like,
Oh man, I got a liquidity issue, guys.
we're looking for a short.
I'm gonna be back in
Oh,
just a
man.
minute. Y'all keep
All
up
right,
the good
Bob.
work.
Man,
See, this
that
is
was
something
so
Vinny
beautiful.
can't do. He can't do this by himself.
What are you saying? I can't piss in my backyard? Sure I can.
Not there in the middle of a stream.
No, see,
Oh, that's hilarious.
it's fun being able to just chat and talk with people and look at the chat and call out other people's trades, right? It's a different thing when you got two or more people on the stream. It's easier.
Oh, yeah, this is totally different, man.
It's more like a
Totally
podcast than a friggin' trading live stream, you know?
Yeah, that's very nice. Of course, I say that it's because I'm not having to press the buttons. You guys are pressing the buttons, so I'm like cheating over here. I was like, I get to live vicariously through your success over here. And George asked earlier how the prop firms make their money. That section right there.
Yes. Yes, that blew that move rip up right there blew a bunch of accounts. I guarantee you. There was people going heavy long or short down here with heavy contracts because we broke all this structure from over here, right?
And it went really
smashed-
fast.
They smashed the short button down here, probably went all in.
Yeah.
And you can't do that on an Apex account because it rips against you so fast and boom, Apex does not have a soft breach, right? They're not going to stop you from blowing up your account. So that move up 100 ticks blew up some accounts, guaranteed.
Yeah, and the down move too. Like that's the whole, like they screwed both sides in a scenario like that. Like that white cross is where traders got long. So that white cross, they're like, okay, we're going long, and it'll be returning. And
down here, they started adding and DCAing into those trades, right?
Yep.
And then they're like, yes, they're back up to even up here. They're like, yes, and then it ripped down and blew up a bunch of accounts.
And then the rip down, and so the longs get ripped down, and now everybody went short, and then it ripped them back up. So literally got a double winner on both sides for the markets, and that's how they remove people from the game and turn you into liquidity.
Reset love. George says reset love for the props. Yeah. And it's every time I pull these down and I show it on the stream, guys, and I laugh, I know that I get smoked by this same shit too. So I'm not perfect, and I'm laughing at myself, not you guys and not everybody else out there. I've lived through it many times, just like many of you have, and it's just now we have a visual gauge that shows it happening. And it's hilarious to me.
Interesting.
It's so hilarious to me.
Well, that comes with Apex. It's called the Pulse.
No, so it's a Trade-Evade product, and you can
Trade-Evade.
Yeah, so as long as all the prop firms now, if you have a Trade-Evade account, you can add this Pulse on the Trade-Evade website, and whichever prop firm you're
Dude, that's crazy. Look at it, like it dried up. 47% of the longs just completely.
So I didn't want to miss the opportunity to hop in here, guys. This is John.
Hey,
you
John.
can actually see this on the NinjaTrader website, a web platform as well, on a cash basis as well.
Yeah.
In NinjaTrader now?
So you can see the live market pulse also if you sign into NinjaTrader's site if you use them as your brokerage. Yeah.
Okay, now I gotta go check that out. That's
Yeah.
awesome. I had no
It's
So
idea.
I pull it off of the NinjaTrader cache, the cache side of NinjaTrader all the
Oh,
time.
that's very nice.
And it's funnier to me to watch the prop version of it though, because that's
That's true. You can
know,
literally guarantee yourself that you've got the retail on.
John, welcome back to the room, and you snuck in on me.
I've been listening to you guys while I'm sitting here in a data center. I had to step out just so I could add to that conversation.
John, did you see that we peaked like 54 or higher viewers earlier?
Yeah, and I'm watching the viewer count drop off as soon as I chime in. So I'm going to go back into the solitude of data center racks.
Oh man,
Vinny, Vinny, you saw it drop from like 47% long, and immediately they all got stopped out on this flush down, right? You saw that? I mean, that was crazy. I love those gauges.
585 views. We've got 82 likes, 44 concurrent viewers.
You guys are going to need to pick it up a little bit while I'm out.
I'm telling you, man. We're gonna have to tighten their shit up.
I think what it is, I don't know if you're paying attention to my P&L, John, but I think they're liking my train wreck here. Normally, I do pretty well on this stream, but tonight, maybe
Dude, you crushed it last week.
Well,
just absolutely murdered it last week.
Yeah, we really don't want to listen to you whine about losing a few bucks here.
Well, luckily I turned off earlier. I learned real quick. Once I lost a couple trades in a row, I turned off the copier, and I didn't want to take any more losses on all my accounts. So this $1,000 is only on sim, thank goodness. So I saw that happening in advance, and I turned it off. I didn't want to go on tilt and blow everything up like like all these Apex people just did 3 times in a row. And here we go. Look,
they're long again.
They were 37% long. Now they're getting smashed again. Look at this. It's so crazy to watch that play out.
Nothing like a good old DCA, right? It's gonna go. It's gonna go. I promise.
You know, are we gonna stay up till the London Open, guys?
No. I gotta work.
We're less than an hour away.
Are we really? Holy crap!
Is it 1 a.m. Eastern?
It's 2 a.m. Eastern.
Oh shit! You boys, I'm gonna be here all night. You boys can do whatever you got to do.
That's what I was telling. That's what I was telling Vinny and Jesse. I did all my engineering shit yesterday, so they can have a Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up tomorrow.
Oh my word!
We're gonna have to get one of those. Remember on the old CDs, guys, when we used to buy music, they would have the black and white logo that says parental advisory. We need to put one of those on the stream whenever Bob's on the stream.
Oh, you know.
Or the other one that you see on TV shows, rated PG-NA.
That's right. That's right. Oh. You guys there?
Yeah,
yes,
the problem. So, Chris, the problem. You're exactly right, Chris. It's been long all night, and people are having a real hard time shifting their mindset. And I know I have that problem also. That's why earlier I turned off the trade copier.
Hey, wait a second. Time
out
in the chat. TSY. Did you just do it? I think you did.
He just bought Algobox. Woo! I hope you use code Nomad.
Did he use code Nomad?
I hope so.
Hey, TSY, did you? Come on, man. Come on. Spill it.
Or maybe he just bought NASDAQ.
Or maybe he just bought NASDAQ. We're just making sure.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He forgot to use the Nomad code. Oh, well.
If you use Christmas, I'm going to wring your neck.
That's it. We're going to have our first ban from the stream right here.
I love it. Uh-oh. Oh, man.
Hey,
whatever, man. Hey, you're welcome in this community every night. Doesn't matter.
I'm gonna figure out a way to override the system here. So it has a, let's see, he did a monthly thing. It's gonna be tricky, but I'm gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure this out.
All right.
Vinny,
hey,
we're cool. We're all good.
Vinny,
we're
hey,
good.
Vinny's a good man, TSY, and welcome to the crew. We're glad to have you.
Yeah, welcome aboard. I mean, I don't think I've ever got to give somebody a personal welcome aboard when they just like I'm giving a verbal welcome aboard. How about
There
that?
you go.
Sure.
there you go.
Let's see. Got it. Yeah, you should have gotten your email. Check your spam. Sometimes it goes to spam or your promotions folder if you're using Google because we got a bunch of links in it. You know how that goes. So check your spam. Click that button at the top. Big blue button says "Get Connected." Fill it out and get your setup ready to go, my friend. Welcome aboard.
There we
There
go.
you go.
How exciting! Live at 5. Except it's 1.
Job well done.
Oh, dude, Bob, that screenshot you posted the room, look, that's such a beauty.
You like that? Did I do it right?
Yeah. So there's that ES play, but now you need a screenshot of that amazing Enigma dropout thing. Post a screenshot of that you hit earlier. That was insane.
Okay. Let's see. Let me go back.
Because I know, like, what was cool was, that one made you a little nervous, right? It did. That was the moon
Right.
touch. Remember how I told you earlier I love, like, popping in on a moon touch? That was the moon touch. It literally went all the way into the moon. It did not just turn right in front of you. Touch the moon and then drop out, right? Which is exactly what makes people think you're going back to return, perfect bull trap, and they get the crap knocked out of them. That's what happens.
All right, I'm snipping.
But yeah, you want to screenshot that, save it for yourself, save it in your own, and that's good for, that's a room
Fuck
saver
that.
too.
I'll put it on Discord.
Yes, exactly. Put it in the annals of history.
That's right. Let's see. And what you call it, the moon touch?
The moon
All right.
touch. Oh, you're gonna label it too? Oh, the man's gonna he's gonna put text labels.
Dance. I did the
He's
moon
going pro
walk
mode.
with the moon touch.
He's going promo. Missile says it's -2 degrees where he is.
Whoa.
-2. Missile, are you in Pennsylvania?
Yes, he's in Stroudsburg. At the what do they call that? The train capital of the world.
Oh man, it's frozen tundra there apparently. Yeah, I was very proud of you, Bob, on that dropout.
Thank
you.
I was a little happy with it too until I watched the fucker go another 71 ticks.
Well,
Sal.
I was glad we got to talk through and talk about your tag holding. So
Yeah, John, are you still here? Oh, I meant to tell him about that. Yeah, he
I'm
busted
here,
my
buddy. I'm
balls.
here.
You were right. Remember last week you were busting my balls about not having my mouse over the buttons on the right and my fingers on the buttons on the, hey, keep your fucking mouse off the screen and over the
All I
button.
can say is I told you so.
Yeah, you told me, and you told me he was going to bust my balls, and guess what he did? He
I was
busted
like,
my
what
balls.
in the hell are you doing, son? Let go of that tag. Get your finger back over the half or the close button. Making me nervous, bro. I was sitting there. I was like, oh, nervous.
What the hell is he doing? Yeah. See, you gotta. But that's how you learn. You hold your hand over the fire, you're gonna get burned. You don't do it.
I was like, that's a good way to give up some ticks. I was like, bro,
Yeah.
ain't handing out ticks today.
Anyway, I just thought it was funny, and I didn't realize John was listening, but okay.
All right. As soon as we get back up into the upper third of this channel, I'm going to start smashing shorts here. And I'm hoping to watch the gauge go long, 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 and the longs to build as we get up to the end of the move.
You would think that it's much different though in the cash market. It's not.
Yeah, it's pretty similar. I mean, that just goes to show. I mean, we all know that like 90% of traders are not profitable, right? And that's why. You can watch it play out right in front of us. With Algobox, you can see a move getting ready to be exhausted, and people are building into that position still when they should be getting out. And so that's the edge that we have. because we can watch the order flow. We can watch the channel regulator. We've got all these cool tools, the AOs, the enigmas. People are getting more and more long while we're like, ooh, let's look for a short right here.
Listen to Jesse getting excited about let's look for a short right here. This is
I
a
know,
guy who
right?
a month ago wouldn't even touch the red button.
But you guys made a trader out of me, let me tell you.
He's about to warm up the red button. He got that 9 contract short earlier on the 18 Alpha Omega short, and he's been addicted ever since.
Yeah, and then
Oh, man.
I gave it all back. Now I'm back up to I'm down to $1,000 down. Ugh.
That's one trade.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's right.
especially for you.
They're always one trade away. You know, so what's cool is, all right, so let's look at these 3 crosses, right? So if we're thinking of the 3 crosses, let's look at their positioning. Top of the crown, we're going.
Yeah, all of them are at the top of the moves. That's right.
Down.
Well, this
Top
one
of the
was
crown,
on-
we're going down. That's our rhyme. So
Yep.
top of the crown, just remember that. Top of the crown, we're going down. And sure
Yep.
enough, see that third cross? That third
Yep.
cross comes up. Everybody's looking, oh, we're going to go long. We're going back. Nope. Nope.
And right here, I think I want to say it was something like 47% long on Apex. I
Oh,
think-
right there.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's a really cool confirmation, bro. I'm totally getting that. I'm getting that thing in my eyesight. Like, I like that tool. That's cool. It's called the Pulse. Dude, I'm getting that thing.
It's on trader.tradeof8.com. Of course, you have to have a Trade of 8. I think you can sign in using your Ninja credentials too, and it'll.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Ninja Trader bought Trade of 8, so they're the
Yep.
same. And he said that it is available if I go into the Ninja Trader dashboard. I never go on that thing, but
The
I
Ninja
haven't-
Trader web platform, yes.
Oh, the web platform. I
all
was
the
gonna-
web platform.
Which is nothing more than Trade of 8. At the end of the day, it's Trade of 8.
Oh,
Looks-
gotcha.
Well,
I've
that's-
never.
I learned my one thing tonight. I'm good. I'm good. I've learned my thing. That's awesome. Yeah, I liked watching that. That gives even more confidence in like what we were already reading. I'm like, oh yeah, they're gonna get trapped right there. And the dude would actually see the number. Oh
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember
it's-
Don's talking about that they were doing that, and I was like, what? I was
Yeah.
like, that's too good to be true.
And it updates immediately. It's very fast. It's live
I'm
data.
seeing that. That's crazy. No wonder if they're playing that in the back end. I wonder if
Probably they
no way
should.
they're making money. Like they're making money hand over fist because they're playing against all the turds. I mean, all of the great guys at Apex.
Be.
That's right. They're going over there. They're over there watching that going cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Yeah, they're like, oh, they got smoked as soon as that thing goes like from solid red to solid green. you know when that thing just whips from the left to the right. You know they just made money.
Yeah, it plays out time, and especially when there's more action, like during the New York session, that thing is all over the place, and it's usually the opposite of what we're doing with Algobox.
That's a fun feeling. You know, that's actually better. That's actually better than the retail run strategy. Like that is the culmination. That is the trifecta of being able to do 2 people talking about it. Dude, that's literally confirming all of these people are long at this spot. Oh man.
Yep.
I cannot wait to use some of that tool. Oh man. That is
Okay.
just-
We're ticking up into this upper third. Channels, both
Enigma
channels.
short on the ones. Enigma short on the ones.
What's the number? You got to call out the number, Bob.
15.2 short.
Okay. Still hearing a couple buyers. I'm gonna wait a second. I don't like the
wait.
fact that Apex is 10% short, which means too many people are already on this one.
Okay, I've already hit. I took T1.
Oh, good trade. I was hoping for a little bit more of a push. I wanted to see the sim traders getting long, then I was gonna go short.
Boom. Enigma target filled. 20 ticks.
Come on, let's go. Give me some more juice. Finger
Now
over
you
the
sound
close
like
button.
you sound like me. I get greedy on that 20 tick target too often and it bites me.
Yeah.
You gotta, especially when you just said that Apex traders are short right now. It's not a good
What
look.
I've noticed is that on the one,
Go, baby, go.
Look at him!
Oh.
Look at him!
nice, Bob, nice.
Come
He's
on,
like-
let's go.
He's like, hold to the opposing signal. Hold. To the
I'm
opposing
holding.
signal.
Oh, it's.
I'm
yeah,
holding.
I'm hearing audio box. It's in your favor for sure.
Bob's like,
Come on.
I'm getting rich. I'm
But
getting rich.
everybody on the stream, look at this though. 34% people are building into this short when we're getting close to the exhaustion, right? So this is crazy to watch people do that. They're FOMOing in way too late into the move.
Yeah, man.
Order
I got in
filled.
25 ticks ago.
Yeah, and that's the beauty
Yeah.
of Algobox right there.
I'm holding. I'm holding. I'm holding. There's part of me that wants to close this and take my profit at 25 ticks, but I'm holding. I'm holding.
I'm gonna
I'm
watch
trying to
this
convince
dial
myself to
thing.
hold.
So when this dial goes, is it the 40% marker? Is that the thing? Because I saw earlier it was 40% when they got really off hard.
I don't think I've
Look
ever
at it
seen
go. Look at it go. Look at it
Yeah,
go. I'm
you
plus
just hit a
33 ticks.
you just hit a cipher on the threes. It's a pretty good sized one too. You might want to think about killing it here.
I've got my trailing stop right behind it.
Yeah.
Order
So
filled.
this is where I hate the trailing stop. I would close out on that cipher. So because I
Done.
think that trail
Done.
is.
I'm done. I'm
There you
done.
go.
I got the ready up. I got the red
Press
ready
the
up.
close. That a boy. That a boy. Let's give it for Bob.
Good
Bob.
job.
Hey! Woohoo!
Bob's back. And he's
All right, Bob. What's the
like a boss.
P&L now, Bob?
I can't read your P&L. What's it say?
We're up over 1,000. We're at $1,025. So we just picked up 45, 50. We picked up 350. We
Okay.
picked up $350.
Now the real question is, how many accounts is that multiplied across?
7.
Woo! $7,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the magic of Apex.
Yeah. So we are having a $7,000 night.
There you go.
Oh man.
There you
guys
go.
Smacking it. That was a beauty. I mean,
I've got to correct. I've got
Bob,
to.
take a screenshot of that. Post it to Discord. All right. Asian
Okay.
and monstrosity. We're gonna tell everybody to be following the nomads, or what are you doing with your life?
That's right. Come on. Come join us.
Plutonium's in the house.
Let me turn on the control.
Brain damage. You're up 1160 on one account. Excellent.
I
Nice.
just picked up a quick 300 on that cipher.
Nice.
You played it back. I
Oh,
played
nice.
it down.
Jesus, I'm the
Absolutely.
loser tonight, man. What is going on over here?
I'm jinxing you, Jesse, because I'm watching your screen.
No, yeah, that's the problem. I do a lot better when John and I take turns sharing our screens on the stream. That's the problem.
Yeah, you're getting all the pressure tonight. So all the pressure's off everybody else.
Order canceled.
Oh,
Order canceled.
oh, look at that rip. Holy.
Oh, what time is it? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's London open time. And
Is
shit
it
doesn't
early?
move in the Asian market. Come on. No, it's actually the Asian close.
Oh, okay.
Smacked another. What did you tell me to put here? Smacked another Big E.
I don't remember. What did I say? Probably something stupid. Reading the pulse indicator on Ninja Trader. Oh, that's cool.
Look at this. Oh, I just saw for a second, like on Apex, people 8% longs. What? What are people doing?
Yeah.
I'm wondering when it's really bad. It feels like, so I guess at 40%, then you really can just bet against, because I saw that earlier at 47. Like, that's when you know the big turn's coming. Like, big turn. Small turns are probably, these little percentage one side or the others. But at that 40%, like, it was coming down. And that's exactly what happened. And you could see it, though. Look at that ES. Remember how that ES, look at the ready up, that called that after the big pointer up.
Order
Then,
filled.
boom, you got the ready DD. Boom, look at the crusher. Just complete fallout. and system calling it.
Oh, I'm gonna get smashed on this.
Order
Oh,
failed.
this Enigma.
Are you at Enigma?
In the top of my channel, but it's a small one. It's 10.7. Come on, give me something, baby. Give me something. Where's the target? I covered the damn target up with my targets. Let's see if I can see it if I zoom. Nope, I totally covered it. Darn it. Okay, so Apex is 15% long while I'm short. One of us is wrong. Come on, drop out one more time for me.
All right,
So this
Vinny,
is
I
what-
posted in there and said, Vinny says, if you ain't following us on YouTube, you missing out. And I posted
Yes. I think I said something like, "What are you doing with your life?"
Oh,
that's what I asked you what you said. You said you couldn't fucking.
Well, I
Come
wasn't
on.
sure if I used my usual ism or not. That's a Vinny-ism. I'm usually like asking people what they're doing with their life.
Hey, Bob, you do know there is that whole edit feature in Discord too, right?
Oh yeah, okay, that's right. Yeah. That's all right. We just got 100% from plutonium, so we're.
Oh crap! That Enigma didn't go.
oh shoot, I was reading the chat. I didn't even pay attention. Yeah, it killed me. Smoked me.
Well,
What a
the
thing.
problem is, you see that straight, sexy leg down. That thing was so straight down. Like that's
Yep, you can't trust it.
one of those traps.
We're gonna
And you
grind
got-
back up.
You got that 6.6 over there on the left, pretty solid for the.
Oh, I didn't even look. Yeah, that's
So
pretty
Vinny,
solid.
would you have taken? Look at my Vinny. Look at my ES chart. Would you have taken that? as
So
a
the
survey of-
Yes. Yeah, that's now looking like a potential jackknife. This actually may return to all-time highs
Order filled.
on that ES. So if that jackknifes, which is what that looks like, so this is the dump out, especially like I can't read that number on the green. What's the
13.2.
green? 13.2 on 13.2 on the ES. Oh.
Yes.
Oh yeah. So that they just cleared everybody. They just flushed the floor and probably going to run that back up.
I wasn't paying attention. See, this is why I'm not that good of a gamer. I would have caught that. You would have caught that.
I don't trade ES though, so I don't trade it directly. I probably would have looked over at NQ and played against that sexy leg.
All I'm saying is I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling really good.
I need to get me one of those sexy leg lamps from that Christmas movie.
That's so classic. Oh, that would be awesome.
Wasn't that Chevy Chase? Was that Chevy Chase? Christmas
Yeah.
Vacation? Oh man. Oh, look. He's going short, John. The man is short. I cannot get over this.
Who's short?
You are.
Oh, you're way behind on the stream, my
Just
friend.
gotta click the live button.
I got smoked out of that trade quick.
Oh, that's the one that you were saying broke. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that Enigma was a 10.7 in the middle of the channel. Well, no, back then it was actually in the upper third of the channel. But like Vinny said, look over here on the nines. We had this divergence followed by a Bollinger Band touch and a massive AO.
So
Wow.
that Enigma, one thing about the Enigmas, one of the only sets of Enigmas that I question are when we go into the flat zone. So I can't tell if that was in the flat or not. Can you tell
I'm
if
gonna
that
look
was?
right now. So the timestamp was 2:20:26, and we probably were 2:20. Yep, we're right in there.
So it's like we ran right back into it, and then we're in there in that section. I mean, it took me a while to figure it out, but when I would lose the Enigmas, I'd come back and try to look for why. Like I literally lost a bunch of Enigmas, and I'm like looking at them all, and I'm like, well, where's the correlation? And they're in that flat section, and I'm like, okay, well, that's it. And what's weird is so they'll come back, and sometimes they'll work. Like that's the problem with these is that okay, so now I'll move back through that area, ends up working, but it's like the loose rubber band effect. It's all loosey in there now, and it just goes.
Yep, they work. They definitely work.
In the house.
They definitely work best outside the fiddle zone. Down
Yeah,
here
and by the
or
way,
up
it's
here.
also it's like when it first goes in there, the ones that fail, like you can almost reverse them. Now, if it's been in there for a while, I don't know if you guys have seen me on that where we've been flat in the zone for a while. It's like a really great Enigma entry for exiting and pushing out of the flat zone.
Yep.
So if you've been in the flat zone for like, you know how it is, like you've been in the flat zone for a while, it's like, about half an inch long or maybe a full inch long. And then an Enigma shows up, that will oftentimes be the shove out of that space. So that one's usually a good one. But the first one in there is almost always like there's a higher statistical chance that you reverse the first Enigma inside the flat zone. When it comes back down in there, like so many of those lose. I don't even know what the stats are on it, but yeah, you can bet against it.
That's why we need that filter there. Hurry up, man. Hurry up, coders.
I know. I'm working on it. It's technically there. I just have to put the GUI on it now.
Sweet.
So. Virgin at the top of a channel. Let's see if this is a dropout. Now, ES doesn't look like. ES looks like if everything goes the way ES is going, then we're on the up and up. But if this turns and they're faking everybody, then you've got a nice divergence here. That would be a beautiful short here at the top of a rather significantly large channel.
Yeah. I mean, I'm game for anything. I'm down $2,500, so now it's just play money. I'm playing with Monopoly money now at this point.
Roger.
Let's go. Give me something.
Oh no, I got real money on this one, Jack.
Be careful, Bob. Don't give any of it back.
Oh no, I'm waiting for the. Hey, Vinny, I've been meaning to tell you that. I don't know if you know it or not, but I used to play a lot of poker back around between 98 and 2005. In fact, John was part of that whole thing with me. But I used to teach poker.
That helps your position sizing really well. Like if you're poker players, positioning and thinking about your bet size and all that kind of whatnot. People who sit there and think you play the ante the whole time don't know how to play poker. It helps in trading too.
Could not believe how much it really helps this game. It's the whole sizing thing, but it's also about position. Knowing where you are on the table, knowing the table dynamics, knowing the players you're up against. The only difference between poker and trading the market is you can never, ever, ever bluff the market. Never. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, there's no bluffing in this game. However, if you start to think about the market bluffing people.
That's right. That's right.
When you're like, oh, everybody's going long right here, and there's a nice, we got a HMD short with a pink dot here for the short. So I would be taking this short right here, 100% guaranteed.
Yeah, and I was gonna do it. Now I'm too late, probably. I'm gonna wait.
We have divergence over there on the left, so this could be a bigger play off of the divergence and that entry.
Boy, do I feel sick! I just missed a 22-8 red Enigma on the ones.
There's a red Enigma on the ones right now too? No way. Oh my word!
I FOMO'd into this bad boy. Shoot. We probably already hit the target on that Enigma, right?
Oh, you blew past it about 40 ticks ago.
Yeah.
Dude,
we ran smack dab into a green Enigma, 11, 12, 11.2 green.
I'm totally jinxing you, Jesse, because that is such a I love that play right there.
Yeah, I totally FOMO'd into it. I know what I did wrong there, obviously. When the channels, that was right at the top of the channels too. I should have taken it immediately. I wasn't paying attention. Plus, I usually don't stay up this late, so my reflexes are not what they are during the day.
And you're not going to believe this, but there's literally now an Enigma at the bottom of that pivot pushing this straight back up.
Oh yeah.
And now there's a red dot for the turn right now. If you want to get short, now's the time to add. Right now, I would add right now. This is the red dot. Like there's literally a red fire.
Oh, I hit it way too many times. What am I doing?
I have jinxed you completely.
All right.
So,
Come
Vinny,
on.
getting back to the poker analogy, yeah, it helped me with my sizing.
Watch, this is going down. Watch. There you go.
Come on. Bring it down for the guy. Bring it down.
Yeah,
Bring
let
it
me
I
down.
think I'm way behind.
Bring it down for him. Bring it down for him.
Way behind? Yeah, I'm way behind. You're in green territory. Am I seeing it? Did I catch up now?
Did it freeze? I think his
Oh,
computer froze.
no, it's a. I don't think so. I'm
I
still
think
seeing.
you're naked. Are you naked?
Yeah, I'm naked. Yep. I removed them all.
Okay.
But I've got my hand on the hotkey for to close this thing if it starts ripping up against me. That
You
was
got your
correct.
button manager over there. I mean, you're 7 contracts short. And Vinny, by the way, I use those buttons. Your button panel, I use that religiously. I do. I
Oh
love
man,
it.
I'm addicted to it. Like, it's such a helper.
All right, got a green shark hitting the volume bars on the ones. Green shark with a fib dot.
Yeah, I've already used the half button to get myself back all the way down to 1 contract.
Okay.
So I'm okay. I'm gonna kill it if we start going up here.
You may want to put you a stop in there. Just hit the add stop button to cover your ass in case you lose connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good practice hitting the add stop and then sticking it behind that pink dot.
That's right.
Done.
See, when it was my idea, it sucked. When Vinny said do it, then oh yeah, let's do that.
Well,
Y'all
Vinny,
Y'all
Vinny's,
remember that old commercial where he goes, "That's the same thing I said," and he goes, "But he did this."
But you did it this way. I did it this way. What I've been trying to remember. Is that an old FedEx commercial?
Yeah. Either
So
that or UPS, but yeah.
I swear it was FedEx, and because I had a presentation at FedEx up in Memphis for a huge edition. I was doing design build, and my boss was with me, and he said something, and then I repeated it, and he said, well, what's the difference? You just said the same thing I did. I said, yeah, but you said it like this, and I said it like that, and the whole fucking room just died laughing.
Yeah, the little hand gesture. But I did tell him exactly where to put it. So click add stop for your practice and stick it behind that pink dot.
That's right.
There you go. I just said hit the add stop button. Oh, that's not good enough. Vinny says it. Oh my, and it's gospel.
This is what my wife says. This is the overteach. She says the reason that nobody puts any comments on your videos is because you overteach. You tell them everything and they have no questions left. She's like, you tell them too much. Just shut up and tell them something stupid. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, and that's gonna be better. She's like, yeah. Then you get the comments that you want. She said the reason people put comments on ICT stuff is because he's like, you can't follow or understand anything he says, which is what he does on purpose to make it mysterious, and like they have to ask him 15 questions. Like,
yeah. I can honestly tell you, I've never seen an ICT video ever.
Never? Oh
Me
man,
neither.
you're a lucky blessed man.
Well, I feel like I need to go on there for some good entertainment, but
Oh yeah. Oh, trust me, this next year you're not gonna be able to miss it. I am gonna be like, I am bringing devastation. He sent that dude Shane Fields at me, and I got a legal suit, busted him for $15K. Lives with his mom. Never gonna get a fucking job again when I put his name everywhere. I am done with these turds, and I am going to tell ICT either get into a trading competition and let me expose the piss out of you, or I'll just sit there and I'll embarrass you every single day. I do not care. I'm going to use our system. And I'm going to abuse him. I am literally going to mentally abuse that man. I am so pissed. He threatened my family. I'm sorry. I want to turn the other cheek, but I'm not letting it go. Sorry.
No,
It's not
I
happening.
No,
Not
I agree.
letting it go. So I hope he gets into competition with me. I hope his ego gets in his way, and I am going to take a piece out of his arse.
I wish you
don't.
luck. I don't think he'll have the balls to jump in that fight. But
Well, what's crazy is he's going to try to do the Robins again. Well, that's going to be a mistake because I've got a lawsuit against the Robins, number one. And number two, ICT has made false claims stating that he had told the Robins that anyone could go and see his accounts. While we made that request to the Robins, even through my legal counsel, they said we would not do so unless ICT signed this whatever, some other crazy waiver thing and whatnot. Now, mind you, Robbins was really loosey-goosey lipped prior to this because I had called them up when I was, building rapport with them, and that we were all being nice, and they were wanting me to offer a trade copy service through them because they were seeing dollar signs because they're like, oh, people would copy your accounts. Oh man, we get a ton of people to copy your accounts, Vinny. Let's go do that. Come on, it'd be great. Huh? And all of a sudden he's like, I'm like, yeah, hey, I got a question about this guy. Oh yeah, let me look him up for you. He just like taps it up right there. All of a sudden now they want to play up because they, I exposed their nonsense. And now all of a sudden they want to play like, oh, we don't talk about people's accounts. No, we don't do that. Oh, really? It's written in your fine print that you guys can do anything you want with them. Oh, we got to get the person's approval. Oh, okay. Well, you didn't last time. And hey, you're not letting me do it for some reason. I wonder why that is. Oh, well, we've got this little clause at the bottom that says if you dishonor the Robins. And I'm like, so I'm dishonoring the Robins by reading your fine print to the public because in your fine print it says you can run multiple accounts if you want and you won't tell anybody about it. That's neat. I'm just reading your fine print. Secondarily, ICT is out there literally threatening people's lives, and that's not dishonoring the Robins. Oh, that's going to be interesting. I can't wait for you guys to explain that to a court room full of 12 jury members of your peers and tell them how that makes sense. Yeah, that's going to work real well for you. Yeah, just get your checkbook out. You're going to write me a check. Assholes. I'm so nice.
Yeah.
I used to be the nicest guy around. I'm telling you, I already showed you the proof.
I saw it. I still got the picture up. I'm hanging on to it. I got to save it.
I know every once in a while I have to remind myself of that one. Be like, yeah, I used to be nice.
Dude, is that a varsity letter jacket you're in?
Yeah, dog. I had a varsity letter jacket, bro.
What was your sport?
Bay Area Broncos. Oh, dude, I played basketball and baseball. My mom wouldn't let me do football, which I'm kind of glad. She's like, they're gonna break your leg and break your head. Probably right.
Dude, she's hanging on to you with a death grip. She must,
Yeah.
She looks pretty hot. I hope she's not as wide as her coat is, though.
Man, I gotta say, man, she's nice. She married her a good dude, whatnot, but she turned out well. Those ones that age well. Yeah, she aged well. She's looking good.
Oh, there you go. Okay. I'm gonna hang on to this picture. I got to put it somewhere.
Yeah.
Too funny.
Oh, Katie. Yeah.
You don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with Vin. Okay. All right. Casey. Casey, you're showing your age right there along with me because I remember when that song. I was a teenager when that song came out. Jim Croce. Was it Jim Croce? It was Jim Croce, wasn't it? Because you don't mess around with it, Jim. I don't do. Oh boy.
Yeah, ICT lost 91%. This time, the prime before that, he lost 95%. And the only reason he stopped at 91% was because now the cost of one contract. Y'all know what the cost of what the margin on one contract of the ES is in the Robins contest?
No, how much?
If you had to, let's play the guessing game. Everybody in the chat, you guys type in the chat. What is the margin? What do you think the margin is for one contract on ES?
Is it still,
for example, so if we're talking about like on Ninja Trader brokerage, it's only $500, but you're talking about like the actual notional value or no?
Yeah. So that's what's crazy, right? So the standard stuff for like any of these other guys, if you're going to TD Ameritrade or any non-discount broker, there is a standard margin set by the CME. That is what your end of day close must be, which is, you know how y'all have to close out trades before the end of the day because you have intraday margins versus overnight, which they call maintenance margin. So they do half of maintenance margin, which So it's 13,000 something last time I looked. Like, think about the number. $13,000. And I'm sitting there going, or you could be on a normal discount broker for $500.
Yeah.
You're like,
It's
oh,
crazy.
and my apologies. I forgot. They do intraday half of that. So it's like 6,000. So with a $10,000 account, you can literally trade one contract of ES.
Wow.
It's crazy, man. It's absolutely insane. I mean, and if you think about it, that's the margin. So to trade it, I was trying to relate it, but if you want to trade it on TD Ameritrade, which is where I freaking started trading futures, only for a very short period of time.
Mm-hmm.
I had to have just to carry one MES. I had to have. I swear it was like $1,200.
That's crazy. While it's
Yeah.
moving $1 a tick.
Yeah, and I'm like,
But
this
yeah,
is-
it's a tenth, so it's $12,000, which is about
Yeah.
right, 12,500 ish. I just rounded up to say 13,000, but yeah, it's $13,000 for the ES last time I looked. And now at the current price, if we're at all time highs right now, it might even be higher than that. But it adjusts with the notional value. So yeah, it's insane, right? So basically, ICT ran out of money to even hold his position. He couldn't even do micros anymore.
Oh God!
He's like, I pushed it down there on purpose. Oh wow! You did. Sure you did. Dumbass. Which one's dumber, ICT or his students are dumber? Like, to believe it, or is it the guy who's saying it? I don't even know which one's dumber.
Oh jeez.
He spins it. He's spinning it like, "Hey, I did that to show you guys what you should not do."
Oh, ES is 21,000 on Schwab. Oh, is it 21? And so half of it's. I might be mistaken. It might be 10,000 to hold it now. My word.
I thought it was 18.2. I had it in my head that it was 18.2.
Oh, well then I might be wrong. Then that 13 might be what it costs. Well, no, because they have a minimum of 10K, and people are able to trade one contract with 10. So somehow they're able to trade one contract with $10,000. Which I would just look. I don't care. I could beat ICT blindfolded. He's going to go to minus 90% anyways. So I could have beat the guy. No contract. Okay. Like I would have probably just played the midday pivot and just waited for a midday pivot type of day and just buy and hold the thing to the end of the day. Yeah, it's not real. It's not. I think the whole thing about Robbins is stupid anyways. It's not a real contest, but whatever. To go in there and beat ICT just to put his face in it, I would have done it. And then they wouldn't let me sign up. I literally signed up 3 times and they just started not even taking my calls anymore. I'm like, oh, they didn't like my video. Oh yeah. That's what's funny. It's all going to come out in the legal case because like my guys all wrote it all out. It's all in the legal case. We're submitting it this week right before Christmas to tell Joe Robbins Merry Christmas. My guys were like, well, we could do it before Christmas. Everything. I'm like, why don't we just wait right before Christmas? Because I'm really kind of that guy right now. I'm like not the nicest guy in the world anymore. Now I'm going to remind you guys of how y'all should have done the right thing when the right thing had the opportunity to do so, but you chose to do the wrong thing. So don't call me an asshole. You were an asshole ahead of time. I'm just the one. I've become bigger. So who's the bigger asshole? Me now. Like that's the problem. Like I am going to make sure people never want to fuck with me again. Like I'm sorry. And it's for my kids. Like it's for them. Like you fuck around, you will find out.
Yeah, fuck with me all you want, but you don't touch my family.
Exactly. There are lines you should not cross, and everybody knows them. Trying to pretend like you don't know them, like they don't know the rules. They know.
I mean, are they just stupid? That's what are they really that stupid?
No, I think some people they learned. Well, ICT learned from like even Tom Dante. Tom Dante went quiet because he got threatened too. And he's in the UK, he doesn't have any guns or protection or any of that kind of stuff like we do here in the States. So your family gets threatened, and if you think that the threats are viable, you don't have options. But he learned that he could shut people up by doing these threats because most normal people would. Then he found out I'm not normal.
Well, Vinny, we've known that for quite some time, bro.
Yeah, you read my Trustpilot reviews, obviously.
That's right. No, it just doesn't take a whole lot to realize you just, like I said, I like talking shit.
Oh, it's hilarious. I love it. Yeah, they're like, then ICT's like moving forward. He's like, hey, this is a good idea. It's worked before. And then this Vinny guy down in Texas, he's like, I think Vinny's going to turn around and kill me. He's like, it was at this moment he knew he fucked up. I got to work those video clips in when I do the exposure videos this in 2025. I'm going to work that one in. I love them when they switch to black and white and it was at this moment he knew. Ready up top of the channel. Take a short. I would be pressing short right here.
Wait, where are you at? What am I missing?
So he touched the top of the Bollinger Band. He touched the top of a channel, and there is a ready DD, and it's probably going to break this first cipher. And yeah, I'd be going.
As soon as it does, I'm going short. If it breaks that cipher,
man, I think we're getting. I think we're getting signals from Mars because I could have sworn I just heard Jesse saying he's getting ready to go short.
Yeah, against the green channels, even against my green channels, even.
Yeah,
I think I'm half asleep is the problem. Now I'm like delirious.
So I need an education. So I've got a ladder over on mine, on the NQ1s. And I'm drawing a blank. Well, the ladders went away, but I know they'll come back. And I can't remember what you said to do when there's ladders.
I just use them for targets.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like an attraction point for it to draw into it.
Okay. So it's not waiting for me to come back down to that and using that as an entry. See, I just got my second. I got 2 double ready ups now.
Filled.
Yeah, no, I think this is going to be a bull trap. So I'd be looking for shorts here in this little ready DD section.
I'd like to get a little bit more overbought. At 50, I think it's going to bounce off of there. Well, by the way, I got to tell you, I pay so much attention, maybe too much so, but I love the support and resistance boxes. I find that lines up with liquidity. It gives me a perfect understanding of where liquidity is.
Which one is it now?
So the red and the blue box, the red and the blue support and resistance bars.
Support and resistance bar.
Yeah.
The VL123s. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So what I did, I was telling, and I had shown. You don't see it on mine because I had to rebuild all these charts. But I actually took your number of 3 and broke it out to 6, and I increased my days of data. And what it did was it really gave me a breakout. So right now my blues would be they would be staggered even more. They'd be more separation between them and many more of them. And that would give me a really good indication of where resting liquidity is actually at in the market. This does, you can do too much.
You're resting liquidity? Resting liquidity? My goodness, ladies.
Order canceled.
Why? What'd I say?
Bro, resting liquidity doesn't mean shit, man. No offense.
No. I get it, but it tells me where I'm looking. Where, to me, it's really giving me confluence of where I need to be looking at.
All right.
How far down is it going?
All right.
All right. So Apex is 20% long.
I'm telling you, bro. This is
break that channel.
Just remember, somebody said go short up here. Just remember that in about 5 minutes.
So I had the double ready up there, Vinny. You see it?
Oh yeah, no, I see it. Your confluence on the ones just gives even better confluence of you got the 2 ready ups on both the 3s and the 1s.
But I didn't have a signal to go, or is the double ready up my signal? And that's why I was talking about the red bars.
This is, first of all, you had VL 1, 2, and 3 all at the same spot right there, and you're at the top of a channel, and you're into a Bollinger, and you have, is that a divergence?
I didn't have divergence there.
No divergence. Okay, so and this came up with speed. I just that looks to me like you're catching. It looks like retail would want to go long there. I see the ready DDs. That means you've got 2 sets of legs up in full volume to the long side. So yeah, I mean, I would I snag shorts.
That's
off of
enough for you. And
Oh,
this
yeah.
is me trying. This is me trying to fully understand and learn about the full power of the ready ups.
Yeah, and I don't know if I can draw that masher. Is that a masher touch at the top? Do we do a masher
Yes.
touch there?
Yes.
So you're looking for something. You still want something on the higher time frame if you want to play a big play there. But one of those was generally, that would be enough. Of course, this is coming up pretty hard off of the bottom of that channel right about now. But I mean, that's a pretty decent drop down. I don't know how many ticks that was off of that, but
I can
decently.
tell you. Grab my butt. So I got it right there. 33 ticks.
Oh yeah, so 33 ticks drop. And again, I'm looking for 10, 15 at a time. I want that 20. I'm trying to get that 20. I'm usually almost always targeting a 20, and if I have to pull half in the middle, I'll do that. But in general, like, I'm grabbing bags as those go up.
Hey, what do you set your? Well, you don't play the ES, but if I've got the Enigmas and they're set to default of 20, shouldn't I be making that target at 10?
Oh, for ES? Yeah, so ES, I would probably shorten that up. Yeah, ES 10, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you can change that in the indicator. I don't even think about it. Yeah, but you can change the target. It's just default.
Right.
It's not hard coded.
Oh, no, it's easy to change. You've made it very easy. See how these see my VL lines 1, 2, 3. But it's telling me.
Oh, you got a triple ready up on the threes now.
Yep.
So triple ready up reversal right there, baby.
I'm getting ready to hit short as soon as we break the bottom of this. What was this over here? A Gartley.
Got a Gartley there? I got you. Yeah, some kind of piercer.
Jesse, you okay over there? You're really sorry.
No, just my throat was. I'm a little hoarse. It's just getting pretty late, but I'm cool. I want to see this through because price is rejected off of this Gartley 3 times now. So if we can come down one more time and break it, I'm gonna go in.
What Gartley are you talking about? I don't see it over.
On the
you know what? I
threes.
need to refresh, don't I? I swear I don't see a Gartley on your screen.
No, he's got a small Gartley on the threes. It's like so small you're probably not even gonna be able to see it on there.
I see it nested up in that.
Right here.
There
Okay.
it is. Okay, it's green Gartley. Okay, and you're looking for it to pierce that.
Yeah, which would also be by the time we get there, it'll be the 200 EMA also. So if we can break that, then I'm looking for a short. That's what I'm thinking anyhow. Oh. Is it going to go without me? I'm not
Yeah,
fast
I just got a.
Oh, we're about to have the Open, right? So we got the London Open, so that's going to be exciting too.
Blue dot on a red ready up with a shark. I think it's a shark. I missed it.
I'm just glad that I'm not the only degenerate that actually sticks around for these London Opens sometimes.
This will be my first time ever. I can't believe I'm staying up this late. This is crazy.
Hey, John.
This is my first one in a long while, man. This brings back memories. This is like, when was the last time I did a 3 a.m.er? This is probably...
Hey guys, just remember, tip the waitresses, okay?
Hey, there's only 6 minutes, so I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
I'm going right after you get back, Jack.
All right.
Oh, I should have taken that. I knew I should have taken that. Oh, God, how many ticks would that have hit? Would that have hit it? 20 ticks. That would have been your 20 ticks.
Yeah, and so some of that's what I'm saying. Like on those ready DDs, these have been a game changer for me. Once I introduced those, there are ways to play them semi on their own, but reading some of the other stuff that's already happening on the market, and then you get one of these or a series of them. In that case, like when you got 2 of them, that's like 2 shots of it. Yeah, and now we go the other way. See. But these, you just have to see them enough times. You see them enough, and you'll start to feel it. You'll start to, read the matrix.
Anticipate it, yeah. Hey, John, 52 people watching. It's fucking 3 a.m. and we got 52 people watching. We got 86 likes. Unbelievable.
Oh, yeah. Keep it going, buddy.
Unbelievable.
Keep it going.
87 likes. 300. We picked up 20 subscribers tonight. Wow. Unbelievable. Plutonium says it's 10 a.m. there. Hey, John, I think I'm just going to stay up through and wait for Vinny's stream.
Well, we waiting a while. Remember, I'm not in this week, man. I'm out this week.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't know
Well,
if you
I
knew.
thought that
Yeah,
was
I'm
something.
out. I did my last live stream, but you should check out. I did a mentorship Monday, and I tried to simplify, like, for the people who are coming in and going, okay, so what do I, is this too complicated for me? I broke it down into 2 steps. Top high time frame, I decide my direction. I hold my finger over the green or red, and then I press it when a setup comes in. Yeah, I kind of broke that down and gave examples. So that was a pretty good.
I got to go back. I've got 4 weeks worth of going back and watching. I caught a few of them while I was sick, but I got plenty of them. I got to go back and watch.
Oh man, there's
391 subscribers. 391.
Oh, they're about to be tipping the scales of the 400 soon.
Yeah. See, we need to be giving a prize away for the 400.
Can't end the stream. You just got to keep it going. You're on a roll, Bob.
I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. Hey, I'm going to be up a while if I'm waiting for Vinny's next stream, huh? Oh, jeez.
All right, we got somebody calling along in the chat. What is the Apex side? What's Apex? Is Apex also long? I hope.
I can't check it. Jesse's got
Apex is Apex.
Oh,
is
there's your
25%
divergence.
long.
I'd be adding to my position short.
Oh, jeez.
Oh man, I'd be going so hard short right now. Oh.
And I just missed that shark. It blew through the Gartley, went all the way to the back of the shark. Oh, man. Oh,
Order filled.
Let's see,
Dude.
3 minutes. Now, the open can bring us anything. We don't even know, okay? So 3 minutes here. Here come the open. Any man's game at this point. I would turn on full auto Enigma and let the Enigma take the next play if Enigma shows up.
let's do this.
I'd be arm long, arm short, turn on continuous. 2 minutes.
I'm in.
Make sure your ATM is set proper. Don't. What's that guy? What's that? Have y'all seen that that crazy cook that goes, "Don't fuck it up." Like, let's say something about cooking a steak or whatever. Like, put the butter in. He's like, gets real close to the camera and he goes, "Don't fuck it up."
Coming up on King Timing, too. Here we go. I'm over here doing the pee-pee dance, guys. Come on. Get back in here,
Oh,
Jesse.
look at that beautiful leg. Look at it.
That whole shark.
My targets were filled. I took it off that shark.
Somebody called
I'm
that
sitting
short.
here. One
I
laptop
called the
on my
shark. I
left
just
leg.
missed it because I was in there chatting.
I've got a laptop on my left leg, typing into a massive switch. My right leg has a MacBook Pro, and it's connected to a NinjaTrader instance back in Louisiana.
That's a
Oh my God.
That's an audio clippable right there. I got my laptop on my left leg.
Dude, that was 68. That was 69 ticks, John.
Right out of that shark. Wow.
Yeah, I missed it because I was fucking around. Hey, Vinny, guess what? I fucked it up.
I fucked that up. Hey, those ready ups mean something. I think they mean ready up, take the next play. Yeah,
That's right. That's right.
There's a ton of them up here too. We're getting ready for some kind of big move.
Oh yeah, man. That was your
called
reversal.
It's called the London Open.
Yep.
Here it comes. There it is.
Right
Here
here.
it is.
Oh, I gotta go pee. Sorry, guys. I gotta take a liquidity break. I'll be right back.
Somebody said that was going short. I'm not sure who it was.
I think it was Vinny, but I think I said it first.
I think somebody said it.
I think somebody said that. I think Vinny said, at this point, I think I'd be doubling up on it. I got to
Yes.
give Vinny that, but I think I said it first.
Yeah. Oh, well, now I was saying it during those ready ups back there. Were you saying it in the ready ups?
I got to go. I got a liquidity issue. I'll be right back.
Oh, there's a
Oh,
green
my
dot. Here's
Lord.
the long. Here's the long. Here's the long right here. Green dot. It's a super dot. It's a super dot long right there on the ones.
I got a 12.9 AO on the 3.
Oh, and the 12.9. Nice. Juicy. Yep. There she goes. It's almost like we can read the market or something.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like,
Nothing like a good cheat code.
yeah. It's almost like we see things they can't see. Oh, that's right. We do.
We do.
Oh, red dot structure.
Okay, red dot
Oh,
on the 9s.
It's about to drop out like a boss. Here comes king timing. Can't really hear Audiobox right now, but I bet she's having fun. Oh, Bob left his station with Enigma full auto turned on. So
Oh no.
it'll be funny if Bob makes money while he's taking a whiz. We should be chanting for the Enigma.
I'm just waiting for a dropout here.
See if they're going to fake the down. If they're going to fake the down move, that's going to be very interesting.
I'm liking this Gartley on the 9s as a target.
Yeah, it looks pretty juicy down there.
Shit, I just realized I walked away with my full Enigma on.
That's what we were just talking about. We were like, we were laughing. We were like, Bob's going to make money while he's pissing.
And not one Enigma. Oh.
I know. I was like, how did that happen? It's a big fancy open here and not a single Enigma. So this is a little bit weird.
Oh, man. Well.
How much are you up, Bob? I can't see the number. What's it say?
$1,025
Nice.
across 7 accounts.
Oh, Bob's up 7K
7K for the night.
at the London Open.
And see, what he did is he faded every one of my trades.
He just
Yeah,
found
that's what I did.
He just found the short button before you did.
What you don't see is I had the easy button on a different screen.
Yeah, he also didn't have the extreme pressure.
Yeah.
Jesse's been holding the reins all night.
What he really
You
did.
know, you talk about pressure, Vinny. It's, you know, you can see my trades. You can see what I'm doing. You can see when I'm being stupid. Believe me, there's pressure over here.
Hey, Bob.
He's claiming pressure, Jesse.
I don't think so. I think Bob gave Vinny remote desktop access to his
Oh, the gig's up. The gig's up, Vinny.
I mean, 7K is roughly what Vinny's been doing lately. I mean, you know, I'm just saying.
Beard stroking. Oh, here it comes. Whatever's about to come right now. Here it goes. Ready DD. Ready DD. Ready DD just showed up on the 3s. Here she comes.
I got my finger on
Green
the sell.
dots.
I'm thinking sell. I'm thinking sell. Mainly because of, let me show the chat. Mainly because of this.
Ooh, I just got a green ready up on the ones. But my Mac V looks like a Christmas tree, Vinny.
Is it
Yep.
Christmas tree?
Yeah, it's Christmas tree.
Oh, we're in the flat. We're in the flat. Okay, be a little careful there.
What I'm gonna do, is
You
I'm
can
gonna
you can tell I watched your videos. You can see I did the training.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
so I staged a sell down here. If we break this prior support level, we're going down. That's what I'm betting on.
Well, there's a bat broke right now. I would be getting
Okay.
it right now.
It just,
Ah!
it just went. I'm gonna actually move my stop to the top of the channel.
Oh, and then we just got a gigantic. What's the number on that AO? I can't read it.
Which on who? I got a red. I got
On
a red
yours,
ready
Rob.
up. I got 11.3
Oh,
online.
it's you got a super AO long right now.
Oh no.
Oh, you're only one contract. That's good.
Well, yeah, but that's across a whole bunch of accounts. I turned the copy back on.
you're doing the copier.
My
Oops.
first time ever
It
trading the London session, and I've got
it
my
might-
copier on.
It might just be a pop up.
Uh,
Might just be a quickie.
My OBOS tells me it's going back down.
I got my finger on the close.
It's so funny. I got my finger. Bye.
I mean, it's a super AO. You know, it's one of my favorites on NQ. But on
Uh-huh.
the threes, usually super AO on the threes is my favorite. But I see it on the ones, and I'm like, I want to press it, and I can't even press it. Bob won't let me. Bob won't let me press his buttons.
I mean, the gig was up. I had to turn off remote desktop. Didn't he? What
I
did
know.
say?
After Jesse called him out,
Hey, call me out.
he disconnected my buttons because Apex has a rule about letting somebody else trade your account or something like that.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. I'm hearing buyers on the tape. Oh, no. Not good for my trade.
I got another green ready up. At the top of the red channel, I want to sell.
Oh.
Well, it's a good spot to sell right now. I think I would be looking for a sell now because like now everybody's thinking, all right, it's headed up. I'd be looking for a play, but we don't have a play yet.
Oh.
Almost at the top of the channel.
Has anyone
21%
seen
of
my
the people are
stapler?
long on the NASDAQ, on the NQ. I'm reading that right.
Yeah. There you go. Now add to it. There's your ready up.
Who, me or him?
Oh no, sorry, I was looking at Jesse. So for me,
I missed it. Dang, I
adding
missed the
Right.
DCA opportunity. Darn it. I was looking at something else.
Yeah, and now I would move my stop behind that ready up. You know what I'm saying? So I'll reduce my risk, put your stop behind the new ready up.
Yeah, I agree. There we go. So now I'm two. I got two on.
Yeah, and
Stops
that's a
are
good
up
play.
here. Finger on the close just in case.
Yeah, I mean it could run up. You did have the super ready D back behind, but with the setup area there, it looks. I don't know how to describe it, but it's a little bit too tight for the W. So I would be looking for a nice play short here.
Mic check.
They can hear you.
Is somebody on the stream?
It's me.
Who's me?
Me.
Is that Missile?
That's Missile Silo.
What's up, Missile?
What's up?
You're up late, brother. What is it like? Was it 2 below there?
Yeah. I gotta go to work in the morning.
Oh, me too. I need to be in bed.
You got the fire brewing?
No, the fire went out.
Dude, you got to be frozen.
No,
You
I
wearing a
I put the fire on when I'm trying to save money on heat, but when I go to sleep, it just goes out.
Are you wearing a parka?
A parka?
How are you staying warm?
Oh no, I got electric heat, but
Oh, I got you.
I use the wood to not use the electricity as much.
Jesse, I just warning you, I just got a ladder up high on the
Oh yeah, I
walls.
got stopped out anyways. I'm out.
Oh, I see.
Boo. Yeah, this super AO is huge. It's still pushing up. That's a gigantinormous. I mean, it was a good spot to short. I think it was still a good spot to make a shot, but now she's running.
I'm just shocked I still haven't gotten an Enigma.
Oh, look at that red dot push it down.
Yep.
Here comes double king timing.
And the cipher.
I like the
Oh, I
fit
just want to
back
go
on the
long. I want to go
sixes.
long so bad.
Do you? What's the
yeah.
Mac V? What's the Mac VU right now?
Neutral.
Oh, neutral. Okay.
But I'm green on both ES and NQ.
ES and NQ. Okay.
Is it gonna rip through this shark, or is it gonna respect the shark?
Oh, it's a super shark short.
I'm gonna try it.
I'd put my stop behind the ready DD.
Order filled.
A nice
I'm
proper stop.
I'm short.
Finger
Target
on the
that
close. Oh, don't break that shark. Don't break that shark.
I would tighten up that stop. Tighten up that stop behind the ready up, like literally right behind the R. Yeah, like that.
Come on.
You better respect this shark.
Respect. Oh, I'm not liking this.
I'm hearing buyers. Oh.
I know. The one trade I follow Jesse on.
It feels like it wants to rip too. It's feeling like it's hesitating before it just goes.
Come on.
Usually when I get that feeling, I'll just close it early and be out. Especially since I'm going against the channels are green over here, red on the nines. What the hell am I doing? I'm not following my setups.
It's a super shark.
It's a super shark. God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just my
Order
my
filled.
like, I just kill it on the super shark.
Buyers.
All right, I stopped out.
The buyer's
All right,
came. Oh, boo.
Boo. All right.
Yep, I killed it. Oh, back to it.
Oh, now I got an Enigma and it put me in.
Oh, no.
Enigma
Come on.
short.
Come on, I'm tucking my stop. And
An
then I'm
Enigma
leaving.
short?
Yep. 19. Level 19.
On the
Oh,
ones.
my
Good
Yeah,
one.
you got to cross
Good one.
on the
I'd
nine.
take it. I mean, I'm just saying, if it was me, I'd be taking it.
It took
You got the shark and everything else
Yep.
around it.
Filled.
Too.
I got
totally
two targets off already. Yeah, I took it too.
I
We
was
got that
sitting
white.
there thinking,
There we go.
all right, it's on autopilot. It's on autopilot.
Order
it's on
canceled.
autopilot.
Whoa.
Go, baby, go! Okay.
You know, we're all going to remember why Vinny says put the stop behind the ready DD.
So quick thing, whenever that Enigma popped up, if you looked at Jesse's pulse, we were at 43.
See, I told you, if it's at
43%.
40, it's at 40, and they're all wrong. Here comes Enigma, and you stick your stop behind that ready DD. Good spot.
All right,
Nice.
I'm taking a picture. I'm taking a
Well,
picture.
I would take a picture of that stop out right there, because look, yes, it looked like, but remember I told you, if it feels like it, no, don't. It's not.
Yeah, remember I killed that trade early? I never would have got stopped out of it, so I took that loss and I didn't need to.
That's what I'm saying. Like, take a screenshot for yourself too.
Yeah.
Like, just be disciplined, keep it behind the ready DD, and it's a super shark. And then you didn't see the crazy Enigma on the ones too, but that was a 19.2 Enigma coming in there on the ones to add for the confluence. Wow, it looks huge on Jesse's screen. Oh, I mean Bob's screen. I was looking over here at Bob's screen, like, dude, that is a huge move on the ones.
Ooh, we just broke a shark.
Post a screenshot of that in the Discord. Wow, that's a beauty.
On its way.
I like to play against those straight legs like that.
Yeah.
Just like a quick toe in the water scalp.
There you go. I mean, that would work out real nice.
Oh. He said, "No sexy leg for you."
Oh, sexy leg.
There we go. Wishing I'd have held on to it, but okay. I'm good with it.
Dude, I'm gonna remember that 40% thing. I have a feeling there's something to that. I'm gonna put an alert on. I'm gonna figure out how to tap into NinjaTrader's API, and when that thing hits 35, I'm gonna put a warning at a 40 to hit the go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm almost back to up 1,000 for the night.
Nice.
That got me back. That's your Enigma bot.
How many ticks was that drop?
So I got in at 7-1. I got 720 to 71975. T1 took it down at 21,714, and I stopped out at 21,710 and a quarter when it bounced back up.
Do you have a tick measure, Jesse, on that whole move down?
Yeah, the whole move was
wrong button.
Roughly 73 ticks.
No, it's a beauty.
Yep, I got 72, but okay. Yeah. Now the question is, do I take the crab back up? I think not.
I think
if somebody told you they can make
I think your screen's over. Yeah, move your screen. There you go.
Vinny, if somebody would have told you that you can make $100,000 at night trading the Asian market, you probably would have called them a liar.
I probably would have. Yeah, I would have thought that's one of ICT's Muppets trying to say some shit.
I don't know. Last Thursday night was pretty epic dropout.
Oh, is it drop overnight?
Yeah, so we had that huge run. You were actually on stream with us Thursday night going into Friday.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you were up 13K or 3,000. I remember that. I was like, wow, that's a lot overnight. I remember pointing to my wife. I was like, wow, they're up 3,000 overnight. But I didn't think about how you're times 32 accounts.
Unbelievable. Pineapple Pete, it has been a great session. I'm disappointed though. We only have 89 likes. We need that. We need one more. I want to get 11 likes.
It's at 90. It's at 90 on.
Okay, it's only 89 on mine, but okay. I'm trying to play catch up here. John, we're at 391 subscribers. We got 9 to go.
All right.
$392 subscribers, and we're at 90 likes.
So this is my first time trading London. Now I know it's the holidays, but this seems real jittery and hard to trade to me. I don't know how you guys do it.
It gets a little jittery.
Are you saying right now or earlier?
No, right now it just seems like it's just kind of whippy and rangy, but fast rangy. It's like, wow, you don't even know what the heck to do.
So right now, this is just FYI. Remember I said earlier about the 3 a.m. thing? So 3 a.m. This could be as active as like a final half hour of the U.S. session type of thing at the London Open here. So it gets pretty wild at the 3 a.m. You're going to see some kind of activity around this area.
Oh yeah. But to put it in perspective, Jesse, I'm running at 82 bars per second on the ones.
Mm.
I mean, this time at 9:30 in the morning, shit, you're running 180 to 250.
Man, we're gonna blow through 2 sharks in a row, and it's smoking me twice in a row. Wow. Not good. Sharks are my favorite too.
But Jesse, remember, we've only been up tonight, so in London you will retrace
Yeah.
whatever we
Yeah.
typically retrace the Asian session.
Yeah.
That's
That
right.
is true. I usually wake up the next morning and see that. I've never actually traded it though.
So, not that I'm trading the volume profile, but on my volume profile chart, you'll see my open range. The pink bars. So we broke through the top, and you can see we just kept going north. And I got an Enigma long.
Enigma long, right when I just got stopped out twice in a row.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Here's
No
my target.
respect for the shark.
It was actually the stop goes behind that back there, so
Yeah, I misread it. I can't see it's dark over here, so I can't. Yeah.
that's
I
a
didn't-
perfect shark.
Yep, that's a nice shark back. I had my stops. I don't remember where I had them,
I'm
but
gonna
I
close because I got my green ready up. I'm gonna close on the opposing signal. So we got 690 up to 696 and a half. I got double green ready ups on the ones, and a red dot.
Dude, I just now get no. I just looked back. I had to take a quick break. Dude, you hit that Enigma at the bottom?
Yes,
No, oh my word!
actually,
And
Vinny,
all the way
you
up
hit
to a
the
double
Enigma.
ready.
Vinny,
Oh, that's
you
right. I
hit-
told you to put on full auto, didn't I?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah. So
Yeah,
we just
screenshot. I'm waiting for a screenshot in my Discord. It
Okay.
didn't happen. If I didn't get a screenshot, it didn't happen.
Okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Oh, that's a beauty. And into a shark back on the threes, looks like.
Yep. And somehow I stopped out of that. I think I had my stops in the wrong spot.
Oh, did you get in early?
Yep.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? So I'll tell you, like that's something. You know why I came up with the shark back is because I would play into a shark. Yeah, I would play traditional shark like up there, and I'd like so many times like, dude, there's so much heat on this, and I'm like, so I drew that second line back there. I was like, you go to the back of the shark, you play it that whole little like jump on the tip of his fin thing because yeah, it would go all the way back there, and then look how close it would come to that stop. You see, like
Yeah.
within a tick.
Yep.
You know, but it would keep you into the play, and I would get targets off of that consistently. So, you notice I don't have a shark entry. I call it the shark back and shark tail. So the back of those, and what's crazy is the perfect scenario to point it out is that you get a shark back, turns into a shark tail. He's got an Enigma on the back side of the shark on the ones, so it ends up being a shark tail. The tail was the Enigma back there, and pushed it straight up in there. For it looks like about 40 ticks.
Yeah.
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 Wrong screen. Second, I keep hitting the.
Yeah, it's 38 ticks ish.
You can turn off the full auto Enigma now. Like I'm actually like it was for the open. Yeah, I want to take the first open, but just holding on to it. You never know. Like now we're getting into how can I tell it? Oh no, we're still decently outside the the middle zone.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna call it there. I'm up 77 almost.
Now wait, let me see. You don't use the fiddle zone
on the so no, they do, but they're not on. I had to redo my charts earlier this afternoon.
Oh, I got you. I was gonna say, I was like, I don't see the fiddle zone on your thing. Okay, gotcha.
Well, I know where it is, right? We all know where it is.
Yeah. But, we used to eyeball it all the time, and I finally was like, all right, I'm gonna code it.
Yeah, but what I don't want to do right now is
change anything and hang your system. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you got it.
While you're playing, yeah.
You got it. Got a red ready up on the ones. Dude, I want to take that. I know it's going to come back. I know I can get a 20 bag.
Let's see if the Apex people are short right now.
Oh yeah.
2%. Yep. Not minus 1%.
Oh, it's not too bad. Okay, so they're not really getting in on it yet.
Now they are minus 16%. So they're getting in more as the move goes down more.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
God, do they really follow it that way, huh? They really
Yeah.
See, and that's, you know what's cool though? I actually like that. So in a scenario where you think, oh, this might go back up, when they've only gone short 1%, that's also a reason to get short and add to it. It's going to go farther because you haven't got enough people getting on sides with you yet.
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seeing that only 1% had gotten in after that big short move, that means they're not, they don't think it's good. Okay, push it further. And then that's what they do. Tempt them in. So if you're playing the poker game, right, you're trying to bluff them in. So you got to show them short even further, get them to go short. And then when they're short, then peel it back up.
Yeah. And so this little tiny pull up that happened right here. So we were minus 16% short. This little pull up, it dropped all the way down to 0, neutral. Right? They stopped out that quick or took their profit.
Wow.
When we closed it, right?
Yeah. Now they're building into longs. 4% long.
They're going long, bro. Tell me when it gets to about 20% long and then press the short button.
Oh, they just got smashed.
Yeah, see, I told you. I told you.
And now they're buying supply.
Now we just hit a cross down here. Now we might come up. So we just hit a first cross. So now they're getting short. And there's the ready DD. Probably a little pop up here now.
Oh, this is so cool.
That's hilarious.
Yet another shiny object for me to start learning how to use.
Yeah, Chris said FOMO is real. That's right. You can see the FOMO building in as the market moves for sure.
Who is Chris?
Chris is C. Ashcroft.
Okay.
You missed
the Louisiana guy.
Yeah, you missed him. He's a regular now.
Oh, and he's from Louisiana?
Yeah.
Yep, up north.
Great guy.
Oh, so he's a hillbilly.
The best.
Where's he from? Is he from like north of Alexandria?
Yeah, I think West Monroe.
Oh,
Correct me if I'm wrong there, Chris.
So Vinny, I refer to the Mason-Dixon line here in Louisiana as the line that goes through Alexandria, Louisiana. I got another.
There it is. Now we're getting long. There's your Enigma 22 with a Alpha Omega.
Oh, come on down. I'll double up. I got a late entry on that one. I should have had my Enigma bot on.
My bad.
Harmonic on the MACD too.
Yeah, you're in a Gartley, and then there's a diamond right below us.
I am double down. I got a DCDM. Oh, I don't like that. We're doing like that. Yep, I like it. I like it a lot. I'm good. Come on, baby, go. Go, baby.
Look at Bob playing it. Oh, my word, Bob.
No.
Close it, Bob. Holy shit. Okay. That's why you gotta close, bro. Oh, man, that was slick. Oh,
nice.
Okay, I guess I gotta take another picture here.
You need to screen it.
So, Benny, idea for your streams, like maybe next year, perhaps get some of the students, and I say students, but some of the Algobox players live with you.
Yeah, well, you guys are
like Curtis.
You guys are good enough to do that now. I've always been worried. We really didn't have people that I would trust to be on there. I'd always be like having to fight people about what to do. But you guys know what's up now, man. And we got a new set of tools, man. Y'all are crushing it. I like it. Oh, that was beautiful.
And yet another.
Good trade, Bob.
Thank you. Yeah, that was not Autobot. That was not Ebot. That was me.
No, he manually did that one, and then it came. How many ticks? It was like it's a decent amount. It had 5 ticks to the stop. It wasn't sweating that bad. I mean, I was sweating it for you. I mean, but no, man, it was 5 ticks away from the stop. It was good. and then it rocketed up. It doesn't look like much, but dude, that's what is that? Another 40 tick up move?
So, all right. So help me out here. That Enigma that's a moonshot, huh?
That's a moonshot. You had a moonshot long. Like, people can't see that on the stream, but he actually had a moonshot, and it was a well, technically it was AO, so we kind of at some point called that the super moon, but now that we have the ready DDs for super, it's a little confusing. But he had a monstrosity of a moonshot with the power of a green AO. What was the number on it? I couldn't read the number on it.
It's on Discord, but it's 22.2, 16.4.
Oh,
16.4 on the
16.4 on the AO. Wow, that's
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty heavy too. Wasn't an 18, but I mean, getting pretty darn close there. And then those two little crosses added to it. That's going to tie that like if you take the 16, add those two crosses, you're talking 18 to 20 right there.
Dude, I'm loving
That was sick. How much are you up now?
$1,640.
Whoa, times 7 accounts.
7 accounts. Yeah, so 11,000, a little bit over 11,000 grand.
Move over, Patrick Wiener.
Yeah, there you go, man. There you go. The power of the Enigma. So people, I was trying to explain this to the crew. This is why I go to the ones. This is that Vinny. It has everything to do with that fucking ass chewing you gave me on that Sunday afternoon. Swear to God.
I told you, man.
Nah, you did, man. You did. So between you and Whiskers and Don W, it's the ones all day, every day.
It's just you can see the things that are on the other time frame. You can.
That's right.
But you do see more that you don't if you don't. Because there's things down there that react at a level where, I mean, in one of those small bars, like the smaller the bar and the more activity that occurs, like that means it is even more concentrated in what occurred. So you have this concentration level on the ones that you don't have anywhere else. And then because of the size of the bar too, you're seeing things before others see it. And you're also reducing the risk. So your cross there, the edge of the cross, I think is 6 ticks or might be 7. So So on crosses, you're also reducing the risk level behind crosses as well. And you're also increasing your profitability. And the moves look bigger, right? Like, that's a thing. Now, I will say, man, on the threes, like I would have a chart open on the threes for like literally strictly super AOs off the threes are insane.
Okay.
Oh.
Now that's the feedback that I need. That's the feedback that I need.
Yeah. Now, what happened there? You got the shark, but also on the ones you had a blue dot, and again, that blue dot is also something that other time frames can't see. There's a blue dot, which is super powerful, as we know. Blue dot, literally called the bottom right there.
At the bottom of the channel on the volume 3 bar. I mean, yeah. And I'm looking at my MACV, and it's telling me that I'm retracing. I'm out of the oversold. I'm headed to the headed up. Yeah. Hey, Jesse.
Yeah.
I get to say it one time. Mine's bigger than yours.
Oh no!
By a lot.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was that was just a bad spot right there.
I feel like Mike Tyson making a fabulous return to the ring.
Bob coming back on day one, smashing it like a boss.
Oh no shit, man! This is awesome.
He's over here like, what's he doing when you come up to the pool table and somebody hustling? He's trying to hustle, man. He comes in here. He's like, I'm not a very good gamer, guys. it's nice to be back. It's nice to be back. I'm not a very good gamer.
Clearly, when he was on his deathbed, he saw the light. He saw into the future.
Mm-hmm.
He's like over here. He's like, hey guys, how many 1-ups did you get?
All right, the Mac VU is strong sell. Nope, it just went to moderate sell. Just saying, it just went to moderate sell. And actually, the Mac V just went green on the NQ. Still red on the.
I got a slip bad on that entry. Yeah. Tried to take this cross in the shark.
That's looking. That looks good. The dangerous part is we just hit into the flat zone. Are we in the flat zone on the?
Yeah, we are. We're slap dab in the middle.
Darn it! I wasn't looking at that. I was only looking at my channels.
Well, what that means, it's not necessarily it's a bad play here. It's just that you usually have to have. For me, I generally have to have a bigger stop, which sucks because you're increasing your risk. But they can sometimes still work out, but ends up being that it's a floppy rubber band.
Just got a red shark on the ones, but above it is I got a crab developing. I got a crab harmonic on the ones developing above. Top of the crab is 21,690.
Oh, that's gonna stop me, man. Yeah, I don't like the London session.
Hey, I'm digging it, brother. I'm digging it. But I've been here before.
I guess this isn't the appropriate time to bring up the whole rules of 60 to 90 minutes per session.
No. We've been going since 3 p.m.
John.
That's 3 p.m. my time. Or what time was it? I don't even remember.
Yeah, okay. Bust my balls, but like I said, this is my Mike Tyson return to the ring.
Hey John, if you guys are going to keep going, do we have the ability to switch the stream to Bob, so I can go to sleep?
Absolutely can.
Yeah, let's do that. That way I can go to sleep and I don't crash the party here.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just hang in there a little bit longer. I'm going to cut it off at 4. I got it. Can you hang 22 minutes?
No, my wife's going to kill me.
I think we ought to. I'll be honest with you. I think we ought to wrap it right here.
I mean, that was a beautiful play at the end there. It was a good one. You switch it over to Bob. Let Bob show his chart setups there because he's seeing some stuff that you're not seeing. Like those are some pretty crazy things. You also had you had that divergence that popped in there into that Gartley that hung you on the short side of stuff there too. But check out Bob's charts there. He's coming. He's the comeback king here today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good, man.
Hopefully tomorrow's my day. So if you're Mike Tyson, I'm going to be Jake Paul tomorrow.
Okay, there you go. All right,
and,
do the MMA thing tomorrow. That's fine.
Put the pressure on and have Bob screen tomorrow because you had to hold down the full you had the full pressure of full stream the whole time.
Are you actually gonna trade tomorrow night? If you
man?
guys are, just need to let me know.
I am definitely trading tomorrow night.
Hey, Casey, great trading. He's up pretty good. Bankroll, we are on. Well, we're trading tomorrow, so we're on the Asian session. What time do we start? 6 p.m.
7 p.m. Eastern time.
7 p.m. Eastern. Every day except for Christmas.
That's gonna be tomorrow's stream is up in the air, guys. Just to be honest with you.
All right. We'll try to be here, Bankroll.
I'll have to be in a position to be able to start this thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because I can't do it from my end.
No. So if I'm in a position to do it, we'll do it. I'll know probably 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning if it's going to happen or not.
All right.
We'll put a note out on the channel if it does. But
sweet.
You guys were bombed. You guys hammered it tonight. Jesse, the market's going to take a little back. I mean, after all, you did smoke them last week, so bound to happen. Vinny, can't thank you enough for being here all night with us. And Bob, great freaking trading, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
You guys rock. I'll see you next time. Get some rest, everybody. Happy holidays, and we'll see you on the next one.
Good night, guys.
All right. Good night.
Legend.
Good night, Missile. All right, man.
All right. Night, everybody.
All right.
See
Good night,
ya.
everybody. Thanks. Yeah, from
See ya.
H-Town.
See ya.
Right, Bob, let me get to a window where I can close this guy out. Stream is over. Stream has ended.